you got to say. My heart is on display, but I'm not afraid. Yeah, I'm not afraid. Why you been getting crazy? I've been getting dizzy, trying not to keep you in mind. Now all the dirty vibes and suddenly enticing, since you came back in my life. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you.
Right, back. Sorry, guys. I've got some. Sorry, Dax. No, I am aware, mate. It's right. I've got some technical issues this morning, mate. So I'm having to fiddle about, and I'm having to move around, and on top of that, I'm coughing as well. So. yeah. Cheers, Dax. Thank you, mate. I do apologise. Morning, Shades. How are you, Shades? How's things? Yeah, so I'm just running around trying to test a couple of things. It's all the I had some technical issues this morning, largely because the lads dropped me a copy of Gran Turismo around yesterday. So, but I was kind of shocked as well. You probably saw me stop here like this. I was thinking, damn, that corridor looks insane. I mean, just look how dark that is down there, and the way the light's coming in with the ambient sort of occlusion and lighting there. It's almost like ray tracing level. I can't see that at all. But that is bizarre, or should I say, very unlike ray tracing, should I say? Yeah, that's mad. That's really weird. It's like I was just wondering if there'd been a patch since yesterday, but obviously there hasn't been. So, so there is game sound. Let's just check. Is the game sound? Oh, you can't use weapons here, apparently. Yeah, I've got meters saying there's game sound. Good morning, TQ. Morning, Alison. Oh, dear me. Oh, I tell you what, I didn't have a bad night, Alison. I didn't have a bad night, but you know what? Oh, so tired, mate. Mentally though, not physically. I feel like if my leg was alright, I feel like I could go for a really nice run and clear the cobwebs. But mentally, mate, oh man, it's like everything's hard work, Alison. You know, you're just thinking about like making a cup of coffee is sort of like almost mentally draining. And that's just not me, you know. That's not me at all, man. I don't have time to be overthinking shit. So yeah, I'm not sure what's the matter with me. Well, I don't know exactly what's the matter with me, but how long it takes to recover, who knows? Right, let's go and do a little ganders over there. But before we go, let's check the old check this out. Where the hell is TM? I need my joke reviewed before I can publish it. I please do have it reviewed before you publish it. How are you doing, Big K? How's things, bro? We'll get rid of some of these because we're starting to build a nice little. I mean, we are using a level 4 clubby, but I think what we'll do, let's start getting rid of anything that is not level. Let's get rid of some level 6s. I'm still using like low level stuff, but I'm enjoying using them, to be honest. Yeah, see, this is, I think this is a criticism of the game that I think stands fairly solidly. You can see how I've got like all these throwing daggers, but some are tier 3, some are tier 4, and you know, your temptation is just to say, you know what, just freaking sell them, mate. Just sell them, get rid of them. You know, who cares? And then you think, maybe I'll keep the tier 3s or the 4s. There are so many. I swear to God, I could sit down with this team, right? And I genuinely believe make this game just so much better with just like 3 or 4 fixes to the heads-up display. I don't know what they thought they were doing in some areas of the game. It's whoever's responsible for, I guess, equipment interaction. They did a bad job, and I'm going to call them on that, to be honest. We played another game recently, and I can't think what it would have been. I know Horizon Zero Dawn, we were quite critical of not being access to all the bows. So why give a player a wonderful access to all this amazing equipment, but not allow you to use it on the fly to have some fun with it, right? Because you can still use it, you just have to, in a way, almost it's easy mode, because you pause the game, so you can relax a little bit, you go and switch your weapons out, and then you go back into the game, right? So if anything, it can't be done for a difficulty setting. It's just a strange one to me. Why so many game developers are making the same mistakes over and over. Ever so weird. I don't tend to use these toughness boosters and things, do I? But we are going to need to spend some skill points today. I was a bit put off yesterday when the one skill I've spent in God knows how many hours doesn't work. that was not a good start yesterday. I was not happy about that. Not happy about that at all. Right, let's have a little practice run for the day. Jump and hop. Everything's looking good. Up to the top over there. jump and kick. And round and smash, smash. And we'll try a little jump kick at you. Missed you, unfortunately. But there you go. Proper zombie game, and like that other piece of shit. Lovely jubbly. Can't go wrong. That's what it's all about. High graphical fidelity. I tell you what, I really was thinking about Dying Light 1 yesterday. And that whole narrative I had about comparing this game to that game. And damn, does Dying Light 1 holds its own so well against this. And like I said, that's not so much a case of saying this is in any way bad, although obviously, hopefully, technical issues will get resolved. Oh man, look at that! It's like he's eating bits of it, man. But the fact that Dying Light 1 genuinely, I don't think you could score one against the other. You know, if you were to break different elements down. You know, the world, the zombies, the combat, you know, the verticality, and a million one other things. I think you'd end up with an average score across the two that was very, very close to one another. And I think for some people, I genuinely think some people would say Dying Light 1 was better. But I think that's because of the things that this game lacks, which would be things like guns. I think you take guns away from a zombie player base and you're asking for trouble. It's that simple, to be honest. And this was the other thing yesterday with the clear... Why have the grapple icon when you don't have the grapple out? Now that tells me that whoever was working on the heads-up display actually is incompetent. Actually isn't very good. And I'm really sorry if that's you out there. I know you'll never hear this, but it doesn't matter. Comic balance and all the rest of it. You fucked it, dude. I don't want to see this intrusive grapple hook thing flapping about when I don't have the grapple hook out. What were you thinking, guys? Fly me to Poland, and I'll sort this out for you, because you're wrecking your own game, Techland. You're wrecking your own game, boys. And you've got enough work to do to fix it as it is. So. But yes, it's a shame. It is. It wouldn't take a lot, like I said. A couple of hours, sit down, and just go through some of these blatant issues. And you would get a better game, man. You as a player would get a better game. Doesn't mean to say it's a bad one now, although, like I said, technical balance. This was really cool. What Tout showed us, mentioned yesterday. If you can get two of these zombies lined up, you can always skewer. Oh, it's going to be a lot harder than it looked. Oh, fuck it. Oh man! Did I just say man? Oh man! No man! Oh dear me. Yeah, so the lads knew I couldn't play GT7 yesterday because I couldn't go around for COVID, and they sent me a message saying, "Obviously you win." I was like, "Of course I'm fucking in, asshole." And they went quiet, and then there was a knock on the door about, I don't know, 15 minutes later with a copy of Gran Turismo 7. Man. Yeah, that's the boys. That's the boys. So I sat here last night and played a little bit of GT7 whilst we were on voice comms in party chat. So they had a lot of fun last night. Obviously I couldn't stay on for long. I was just so tired, but they knew how much we were all looking forward to it together as a little posse, and of course I couldn't make it. So I had a big fuck. I was batting fucking tears last night, lads. But yeah, it was really enjoyed it. They had a great time. They had they'd already got the DD Pro all set up, man. And normally you can hear, you know, like when they're really lashing it around. Obviously, if you're in the room, you can sort of hear all the gears on the G27 on mine. You can really hear it quite loudly on comms. And there's some of the fan belt ones, not so much so. But that DD Pro, man, it's like, we can't fucking hear it. We can't. It's so quiet. Absolutely incredible. But yeah, that game is something else, man. That is a real ode to automobile racing. That is so much passion in there. They've even got like a black and white intro. GT7 intros were always so amazing, and it's got like people like Charlie Chaplin and people like that. They're like so good. Are you all right, Shane? How's things for you? How's you doing, Tiki? Did you manage to sort out your what was it? Your kind of got sniffles there. Did you manage to sort out your Lost Ark issues? Because you thought it might be your internet in the end, didn't you, mate? You're trying to go to sleep, you have to wait. He might not be here for days, mate. How's the missus, Big Cake? Good morning, Rev. Excuse me. How are you, Rev? How's things, mate? How's the family all doing, man? Alright, I think I'm ready. We're ready to move. Let's just get a little warm up. Are you alright, official leggy? How's things? You're right, Flodra. What do you think of the central loop zone? I was really enjoying the game until I got to that zone. All the high rises has put me off. Oh, is that where I am? Is that where I am? The central zone, Flodra? Is that what you mean? Is this what this whole place is called? Yeah, central loop. Dude, I was exactly the same. No, not certain. I wouldn't go so far as to say it's put me off. But I don't know if you've been on any of the streams, dude, but one of the things I've been saying is I don't understand this part. Look at that. I don't understand this part of the city. You know when you're playing a video game, you get inside the heads of the developers, don't you? You start getting to know what they're up to. You know where they hide things. You know, in a jump scare game, you know what they're going for with the jump scares. And each developer's kind of got almost like a fingerprint. It's a very unique fingerprint on how they design things. You know, in video game development, there is an element of rinse, repeat of good ideas. And one of the things that you picked up on in Dying Light 1 and in Old Town, well, in fact, what's it actually called? What is the old place called? Now that I'm speaking about the it's called Old Villador. Old Villador. You get to know the city. You get to know, as an example of what I'm trying to say here, you get to know which places you can leap to, which places are reachable. You know, I see that there. I know I can get up there, and I know I can jump to that, and I know I can then clamber over to that. You know, and what you start realizing is the world is a series of building blocks. So some building blocks you can clamber and jump and tag and zip line to, and all the rest of it. And others you can't. You know, a good example was for this game was this. I'll show you as let me find something I can. Right, so as I do this, look, I do that, and then I can do that. Yeah. And when we first picked up that skill, we didn't really get it. We were like, well, what am I supposed to do? Waist high things. I can jump off them. Well, how and where and do what? And you don't know, but later on you start building up that portfolio of knowledge. You know what you can half jump onto and leap off, and it is. You start to get inside the mind of the developer, and I could not understand Old Villador, Flodra. I could not get my head around how the hell, right, do I get up there? You know, I can get, like, these low-level Old Villador places, and I can even get some of these sort of, like, you know, smaller tower blocks in New Villador, or Central Loop, as I now know it's called. But how the hell am I supposed to get to some of these big ones? You know, is it something I'm missing? You know, am I missing obvious telltale vertical gains or something? And you're absolutely right. It's such a stark contrast. What you'll have to do is you'll have to realise, like I did, that a lot of these places, because I did it off stream 2 days ago when I came back, and I found a tower, and I thought, right, I'm going to figure this out. I'm going to take one tower and I'm going to walk all the way around the bottom of it. I'm going to look properly around, and I'm going to see if I can figure out if there's a pattern to clamber points, to the vertical zip lines, you know, the vertical zip line hooks. And I'm going to get an understanding of this like I have with other things in the game. And what I realised was half these things you can't get up. You cannot get up them, dude, until you have either got the paraglider, which you will have by the time you get here, or the grappling hook. So, for example, the one I was doing, I was completely cock-blocked on, dude. It's like the game sort of... The game's got a 3-tier verticality to it. You've got Old Villador, which is low level. You've then got paragliding early level in Central Loop, which is mid-tier. And then when you've got the grappling hook, you've now got full access. And you need to remember that. Stop trying to get to places you probably shouldn't be trying to get to. And one of the problems with that is because of Ubisoft as game design, we've got obsessed with seeing a question mark and going, I'm going to go and do that. And you suddenly realise, actually, you can't get there yet. You might be able to, and this might be a bad example, but some places you cannot get to unless you've got the grappling hook, dude. Or you've got a broomstick. So I know exactly what you mean, Flodra. I was confused But you'll get there. You know, it all comes together in the end. Morning, Thuck. Morning. How are you? You're right, Dap. Is the game worth it? I can't answer that, Dap. It's like I said. Did you like Dying Light 1? If you like Dying Light 1, you'll like Dying Light 2. It's bigger in scope, and it does things that Dying Light 1 couldn't possibly have done. How well it plays for you, you know, I can't answer that, dude, you know. It's a really tricky one, dude. It's a really good game, bro. But, you know, unfortunately right now, the last PC update has caused quite a few issues. In fact, I was reading the amount of people that have shelved it for the time being because they're getting really bad stutter. Which is quite funny because some of them say, fuck it, I'm playing Elden Ring. Yeah, good luck with the fucking stutter on that on PC. So, yeah, it's a shame, dude. I don't know what they did with the last patch, but even I've noticed it. It's a weird one, dude. But it is. It's a much better sandbox than Dying Light 1, and I think that's the problem, is people that don't like Dying Light 2 over Dying Light 1 are playing it like Dying Light 1. They've missed the point. That this is more a Skyrim and even Elden Ring open world adventure. You know, don't just go from A to B. You know, explore around. There's so much to do. The parkour itself is just it's revolutionary compared to Dying Light 1. But, you know, you might have only liked Dying Light 1 because you like shooting zombies and there's no guns in this, in which case you may be one of the very small minority that prefer 1 over this. You might prefer a more linear experience, which Dying Light 1 definitely is. This is like playing, you know, Dying Light 1 playing an old school but very good, fairly linear RPG. It's like comparing The Witcher 2 to The Witcher 3 in some ways, in terms of open worldness. You know, Witcher 2 is a fantastic fucking game. But it's extremely linear. Dying Light 1 is a bit more like that, comparing this than to Witcher 3. You know, this is far more open, big. Oh wow, what happened then? Did I just see the grappling hook there? That was weird, wasn't it? Anyway, let me focus on actually going to where we're supposed to be going. Let me try and get somewhere half safe. Need to get some coffee down. Good morning, RG! How am I fit? Not too bad, Rev. I mean, in comparison to what I was, mate, yeah, not too bad at all, thank you. But at the same time, let's just see what happens if I do that then. See? You have no control, unfortunately, over the grapple height, do you? Which means it's more oh god, that's night time. 1.2, that can't be right. There we go. Yeah, what this one needs, to be honest, it just needs, well, obviously the technical fixes, and then it needs a little bit of like, why the hell did we do that? Stupidity. Like I said, for example, the grappling hook, reticle being up, even when you've not got the the reticle equipped. You're right, TQ. Disconnects have for the most part sorted themselves out. Just finished with Arthur. Oh, nice one, TQ. I'm chuffed for you, dude. Any rhyme or reason to it, or did it just suddenly stop? You know, stop being an asshole. It's sunny but cold there, Shades. It's. I have no idea here, mate. I have no idea. It's a bit nippy, but I haven't even looked out the window today, mate. I really haven't. I'm just staying away from bright sunshine at the moment. You're right, Andosaurus Rex. How are you, mate? How's things? And you, have a nice one. The first one had such nice flow while traversing West gave me floor is lava vibes. Yes, it is Flowdra. Yeah, I know. It's very jarring, dude. It's very jarring. It's I'm quite looking. I only got the grappling hook literally at the end of the stream yesterday, so I haven't actually explored with it yet. So I'm quite looking forward to today, to be honest. Right, but yeah, it's, you know, it is what it is, dude. I think it's one of those games where you've ended up with another game that has not massively surpassed the first one, and that's not because I just don't know how they could have made Dying Light 1 better, to be honest, dude. I mean, they threw a car, for God's sake, into the following. I mean, where else do you take that game?
Can't get better.
And I think the answer to that was a bigger city, a bigger, more urban-esque, vibrant city, and they've done it. Does it make it any better? It's a bit like a classic. It's the same as the Division 1 and 2, dude. I could argue the exact same thing with Division 1 and Division 2. They are both incredible games, but so many people struggled with Division 2 because of the setting. You know, the Division 1, so many players fell in love with it because of that landscape, that land that time forgot. On the minute that the D-Day button was pushed, you know, the whole game was about that literally almost immediate suspension of time during a Christmas Eve celebration when the world went mad. And it's enough to send chills down your spine. You know, the little sense that the world was so vibrant, so looking forward, positive, lights and this snowy landscape, this winter wonderland, and then the lights went out. And how do you beat that? How do you beat that? And the answer is the Division 1 or the Division 2 didn't beat it. They just made another really fucking good game with layers of new mechanics on the top. And that is exactly what Dying Light... Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. That's exactly what Dying Light 2 is. It's a continuation of a game. I'm stuck inside that. That's not good. Let's go back up because I didn't want to be there anyway. I just landed in the car. Yeah, I think it's a case of some games. I could argue it to some point with Borderlands as well, but Borderlands went the other way. Borderlands actually made their third game worse. For me, anyway. I thought Borderlands 3 was a great single-player experience, but once it was done, it was done. I had no interest in continuing the journey, which is a shame, because I think part of the fun of Borderlands has always been the classic, it begins when it ends, and I didn't feel that. So, you know, if that helps anyone get their head around what this game is and where it sits in the world, I think that's about as good as we're going to get, really. Whoa, check that dude out. He's got like I need to get that loot, man. Oh shit, I've made a bad mistake risking that, haven't I? Get out of there, Grummy. We've got spitters and all sorts, bro. Is there any way for this grappling hook to save me in some way or form? I don't think... I think they've taken away some of the grappling hook elements from us, haven't they? Shall I try a few? Get the hell out of here, boys. Get that grappling hook back. Oh no, that's not a good call. Oh, chase is on. Chase is on. I'm stuck. Oh, look, didn't see the button press. Oh no, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad. Where's my nearest? 830 meters away. You've got to be having a laugh, dude. That's not possible. Oh man, we've got a problem here, boys. We've got a big problem here. I'm going to end up with a high chase level. And I'm nowhere near. It's 179 meters away. Back that way. Oh man. I don't even know if that does anything. It doesn't, because any swings doesn't. I've got to remember that. Oh shit, I've got a problem here. Not sure what that's going to do when I come out. Oh no, I'm stuck! Idiot, 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 idiot. You gotta go, boys. You gotta go. I'm not sure if that's going to be enough, boys. Good jump, Grummy. Good jump, Grummy. Jazz level 2. Game on. Alright, how do we get in? How do we get in? How do we get in, boys? Didn't work, didn't work, didn't work, didn't work. Holy ball beans, that was tight, lads. Holy crap. Oh my lordy lord. That is not good, man. That is not good. I think we'll actually get away from them. Jeez. Whoa, this is... Puts us back where this is exactly where we started at the start of the stream today. Like literally exactly where we started. Look, I've made a grand distance of 0 meters today. Oh man, that's rough. That is rough, mate. Oh, come on, Red. Just because you're playing Elden Ring. Don't know if it's right, but DC's got better after the ban patch the other day. Nothing physically changed my end. Oh, so do you think it might just be network load then, yeah? Yeah. I've got no issues with quest markers. In fact, I fucking love quest markers. It gives me a focus. I loved it about, what's it called? What's that game we've all been playing? Lost Ark. I love it. It tells me exactly where to go, exactly what to do, and I go and do it. There's nothing the matter with quest markers at all. They're an absolute necessity. They work great in The Witcher 3, they work great in Skyrim, they work great in all games. It's nothing wrong with quest markers at all. In fact, I'd go as far, they're still a huge necessity in these big sprawling open world games. We've had games that have got rid of them, and in some cases it works great, you know, and I'm sure in Elden Ring as a big open world game it's great. I'm going to be honest, I think I'd rather have a questing system, to be honest, than Elden Ring. I like the idea of having an idea of where to go, a tale behind it all. One of the issues I've always had with a Souls game is there's nothing there. There's no fucking story. It's the most disjointed, mishmash, babbling load of nonsense ever. It'd be actually really great to play a Souls game with a proper story. I'd love that. I think that'd be a really nice evolution of the series, to be honest. But then all the hardcores, oh, they can't do that. No. We don't have quests in Elden Ring. It'd be nice. I think it'd be really cool. Actually, what I'd love to see is Skyrim and Elden Ring now have a bit of a baby. So, awesome open world, hopefully with really good combat and creature design, and a good challenge, but actually having a story on it. Imagine having an RPG that actually has a good story. That would be fucking amazing. I think we end up with either big open worlds that feel kind of empty because the questing's very dull and I don't know, you just feel like it doesn't matter, does it? You get that MMO vibe, don't you? Go get me some carrots. Oh god. Is you your holy +5 paladin avenger sword and you've got to go and get some carrots for him. Or you end up like we have with, you know, the Souls games where, you know, I guess the story is kind of very, you know, there's a lore there, but it's for the hardcore at best, you know. Reading between the lines and putting pieces of information. That's not good. Why do I keep getting chased? Okay, let's get out of there. It's one's in. Isn't one in Chicago and the other one in New York? I can't remember now. Anyone know what's Division 1 and 2? But they're both amazing games, man. And I think this is another example of that kind of. They're still coming after me. Oh shit, they are. Reckon we can get over that side? Yeah, Phoenix Flavor's a good one. Yeah, Phoenix Flavor turns. The only problem is with Phoenix Flavor, and it's an interesting comment that, Rev. The only problem with Phoenix Flavor is, it's still bloody Skyrim, dude. And it's, you know, at the end of the day, we are fighting creatures that are not exactly difficult to beat because they don't have anything fancy. You know, like in something like one of the Souls games, it's not about Souls being difficult, to be honest, but people need to get that out of their head, because Souls games aren't difficult. They're just fucking frustrating 9 times out of 10. There's a big difference. The thing about the Souls games is it's creature diversity with readable tells. That's really what makes the combat so fun. It's nothing to do with them being challenging. People don't like challenge. No one likes challenge in their lives. They like to win. It's fucking human nature. No one likes losing time and time again. Oh, but it's the satisfaction of finally beating. No, it isn't. That feeling that you're trying to pretend is overcoming adversity is the sense of thank fuck for that. The frustration is now at an end, and it's a delusion within the Souls player base, unfortunately. The real genius of Souls is its creature design. And that's why some Souls games are great and some Souls games are fucking trashed here. It's about having an enemy that has moves that you can learn to avoid and counter. Because now you feel like you're playing a dance where you can overcome that opponent through what you feel is skill and knowledge. That's the real reason why Souls games are so popular. It's nothing to do with them being difficult at all. Whereas most other RPGs are very, very poorly managed like that. A mud crab doesn't have any obvious attacks. It just jumps at you. A saber-tooth, it just jumps at you. A human, it just swings a sword at you. Skyrim doesn't have anything that is of interest. There's nothing to overcome other than just not getting hit. But not getting hit just means not being there. It doesn't mean a clever dodge, a clever parry, a riposte, a dance, a spell. It's just brute force winning. That's where Souls' genius lies. And The Witcher 3, I didn't play it all the way through, but again, it still felt like it didn't really matter. All you did was just roll, attack. Roll, attack. Roll. It's boring. It got fucking dull. Again, it's still not a good combat system. Souls is, but Souls isn't a good combat system. Souls is good creature design. And that's what we need in an RPG now. We need the blending of that. We need someone to actually finally have the light bulb light go on. Create a good series of creatures in a wonderful world where each creature is a challenge, where each creature makes you feel like you've achieved something. And like I said, this comes back to you're the Holy Avenger Paladin, the chosen one, the ones whose heart was eaten by a dragon, but you're so powerful you're still alive. And yet you're doing menial tasks for peasants. No. We need a new narrative. We need a new storyboard. We need a new concept for open world RPGs. And the problem is no one seems to be able to pull that off just yet. So hopefully Elden Ring will cause... I mean, let's be honest, right? The one thing Elden Ring's going to throw a right spanner in the works on. Bethesda. No one's talking about Bethesda at the minute, are they? We've got an open world. Alright, maybe not RPG in terms of narrative, but a very stat-driven RPG, right? With a very big, from what I've understood, very big open world with some fantastic monsters to beat, and that's what people... Sometimes that's all people want, right? Bethesda must be shitting bricks, mate. The next Elder Scrolls is going to have to be something fucking special, mate. To be honest, all they need to do is make Elden Ring with a good story and not shitty PC release, and they'll nail it. So let's hope Bethesda scrap whatever piece of crap they're working on, because let's be honest, it probably is. Sack Todd Howard, or at least put him out to pasture with some old other fuddy-duddies like Peter Molyneux. And we get a new team on board that will say, okay, look, Elden Ring fucking works, boys. It works. People love this shit. Let's make that, but let's make it even fucking better, alright? Let's add a bit of crafting in there. Well, it's already crafting, obviously, but a bit more crafting. Maybe a bit of, let them build a house out in the middle of the fucking forest. And, yeah. We'll have classes and races and all the stuff they love in Elder Scrolls, but a big open world with a story, cracking plots, cracking bosses, and not some one-trick pony Skyrim dragon whistling around burning all the villagers. And there you have it. There is the secret to game design. If anyone's listening, I am available for hire as a concept artist and storyteller. Oh, God. Oh, man. Yeah. Sacred 2. Wasn't Sacred 2? Oh, was Sacred 2? That was the one done by, was that Deep Silver? And wasn't that kind of like, was that like a third person, isometric kind of style thing, TQ? And it had everything from kind of like your more fantasy style, but didn't it also have like steampunky kind of characters as well, dude? I'm sure I played Sacred 2 and it was the dog's bollocks, mate. Who dreams them up? I think it's quite easy, Rev, to be honest. Yeah? Anything in Dark Souls or Demon Souls, it's easy, dude. You just take any creature, right, and you just sort of pretend you're a genetic scientist and you just fuck with people's brains. You can turn a yogurt pot into an enemy in a Dark Souls game. You just basically give it kind of like maybe crab-like legs and some nasty sort of like spinal fur. It's a Dark Souls. There's nothing that amazing about them. They're just weird as fuck. You can have the Muller Yogurt Pot of Doom as a boss in Dark Souls with enough fucking weird clickety-clackety legs. Take a yogurt pot, right? Stick some spikes on it, and it just rolls around. But what you do is you give it a big goggly eyes and a big flappy tongue. There you go, Dark Souls boss. Fucking easy, mate. Anyone can make this shit up. Piece of piss. Do we still get a grappling hook? We do. Yeah, we do. Yeah, you're right, Alison. How's things? How are you, mate? Yeah, I'm sure I played Don't Play Asking. Yeah. I think they even had that on the Xbox 360, you know, TQ Sacred 2. I'm sure I remember playing that on there as well, dude. Really, really good. People love Skyrim. Yeah, I still play Skyrim, dude. Skyrim's an amazing game, dude. It is. But people only play it, really, let's be honest, because of mods. Not very many people that aren't new to the franchise are picking it up and playing it a lot. You know, most of the support around Skyrim these days remains the old core that were possibly even around for launch, no doubt. But playing with mods, you know, they've got into the PC modding scene, or even, you know, Xbox and PlayStation's even got mods for it now these days, isn't they? Same with Minecraft. You know, Minecraft vanilla, Skyrim vanilla. You know, lots of people love it, and you know, lots of people start there, don't they? But it's the mods that keep people coming back for more for years and years and years to come, isn't it? Which I suppose is the one thing Elden Ring will never have, because of the way the game's built. But you know, that's not a negative. That's just a completely different engine with a completely different sort of ethos behind the gameplay, really. You're right, Bob. You rage quit. How are you, Bob? How's things? You rage quit Dark Souls games. I can't play them gaming in my relaxation, not to raise my blood pressure, Grum. Yeah, it's like I said. It's about frustration, mate. It's about overcoming frustration in a lot of ways. So some of those bosses, you go up against them and you just think there's no way. That's physically impossible to beat. But it's why it's so different. Honestly, dude. Everyone looks shit up, dude. Don't get caught up in the nonsense, Bob. In this day and age, people have a slight problem with a game like that. They're straight on fucking YouTube, bro. How the fuck do I beat this piece of shit? I ain't got time to fuck around with this. It's just the way it goes, mate. Honestly, they're all the bosses in Dark Souls ultimately are a piece of piss. If you have the right build and the right cheesy fucking tactics. It's always been bread and butter part of the game. The problem is people don't want to do that. You know, a lot of people want to play it proper hardcore legit, man. But that's a very small percentage player base, I'll tell you, man. It really is. People fucking... like I said, they don't want a real challenge, Bob. What they want is a badge saying they overcame a challenge. And it doesn't... We all do it anyway. You know, we watch build guides for the Division. You know, people will be looking... I mean, look at us yesterday. We did it here. We had a lovely person in chat help me get the Nimbus 9000 broomstick. I would never have found that, dude. I would never have fucking found that thing. Not in a million years, bro. I didn't know there was a mushroom on that tower that I had to click about a bazillion times, and then I had to quit out of the game when I'm doing the actual challenge. You know, it's never going to happen, bro. Never going to happen, mate. People pretend they like a challenge. They just want the badge of honor, mate. Don't sweat it. If you like the gameplay, if you actually like the gameplay, but you're struggling with the complexities of it, YouTube the shit out of it. That's the problem you have on stream. You don't have that luxury on stream. You just have to fucking do the best you can. And hope to someone in chat can help you out that isn't being a fucking penis dong wong. Going get good, even though they just literally cheesed the shit out of it in their own game, you know? Or had 45 invaders fucking come and help them with a nice little hack. I don't believe shit unless I saw it fucking live stream, bro. End of. You've also got the people that have got like 2 characters. So what they do is they play off stream, right? So they play off stream, learning like the safe route, watching a YouTube guide literally by the book, mate, yeah? And then they stream it that evening, go, oh, I wonder where we shall go today. Oh, let's see what's over here. Oh, look, this looks interesting. And like one-shot everything. Yeah, fucking bullshit, mate. All part of content creation. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, boys. No. Should we shoot some arrows at? Oh, hang on. Let me get me big choppy chopper out. I like me, Oh, that's the one, boys. Oh, you do. I do love me jump vault. I've got to admit, I do love me jump vault. Leaves you quite vulnerable that way, doesn't it? Oh, the way they dodge that is so cool, man. That is so much better than it's been the last 2 days, guys. I mean, it wasn't pretty, I've got to admit, but man, that felt so much better than the last 2 days. My actual brain feels like it's working again, you know? Oh, Jesus. So much better. Woo! If I want frustrated, I'd speak to the Mrs. Grum. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. It doesn't have to be like that, dude. So sometimes, dude, it's as I'm not knocking it. Don't think I'm saying this is a bad thing. You know, so sometimes people, like I say, just want to play a good game and not be frustrated. Think of it as doing. Let's have a think. It's a bit like, I suppose, it's a bit like doing a jigsaw puzzle, okay? So it's a bit like doing a jigsaw puzzle, but on one hand, you don't know what the end picture is. You're literally going in completely blind. You do not know where all these pieces fit together. You're just doing your best to find pieces that connect well. And sometimes they connect and sometimes they don't. As opposed to doing a jigsaw puzzle with the final picture in front of you. And as a result of that, you instantly have a bonus. You have a strategy. You now can start putting you can find the corner pieces, which you should be able to do anyway through shape. But you now know that the blue sky is at the top. So you get all those blue pieces. Before you weren't sure, is that an ocean? Is it a sky? Is it a curtain? You know, what is that blue? You know, is there anything to tell me if it's a sky and therefore should be at the top? Or maybe it's an inverted picture. And it is. It's like that, dude. It's just as simple as, do you want to play a Souls game like a jigsaw puzzle with no picture? Or do you want to play it knowing the picture? And that's where content creation is so rampant about it, dude. Because they know people don't want frustration. They want a path of least resistance. And that's why content creation for Elden Ring is so vast. And why we've got very well-known content creators saying that it's the greatest game since sliced bread, but not talking about the performance on PC. Because it makes them money. And they want people playing it. They don't want to put you off playing it. They don't want to say, vote with your money and don't buy the PC version. Wait for them to fix it. Let's force them to fix the fucking game. Let's refund it and let's all fucking band together and say, fuck you, we don't want to play your shitty port. But it's never going to happen because content creation creates this mass hysteria, this fear of missing out. And people buy it. And you know, you're either part of that follow the sheep crowd or you're not. Simple. But that's the world we live in, guys. You know, don't feel bad about it. You know, do what you want to do. Enjoy it. Don't be surprised then when the next game comes out that fucking plays like shit as well. You right, Mr. Invor? How are you doing, bro? How come I can't get up there? Oh, I had to go across to the left. That was kind of weird. Now, is this the same one as yesterday? Should we give it one go? Should we give it one go to see if there's any difference today? Because this is the glitch. Is this known as the Juniper Windmill, I think, isn't it? Yeah, it's glitched because it didn't go high enough. So yeah, it's still glitched, guys. At least we know. So let's fuck that thing. Now, didn't someone say there was a way to get up there using the... Well, obviously we can do it, maybe. Yeah, let's fuck it. I'm just not going to waste time with a broken game. Let's go and do whatever that is over there. And then we'll carry on with the main story, I think. Yeah, the... apparently that one is a well-known broken windmill. The actual rods don't well, you don't hold on to the rods, so you don't actually go high enough to complete it, if that makes sense. You do sometimes if you're lucky. We get halfway up yesterday, didn't we? Out of about, I dread to think, out of about 40 attempts, I think. Where's the... Or was it just a... Is it just a dark hollow? Oh shit, I'm not gonna use that. Alright. Stay the hell out, dude. Stay the hell out. Let's have a quick look where we are, man. It was a dark hollow. Alright, so we don't need to worry about that. Should we try that windmill then, to at least get another one done? Now, one of the things that I'm worried about, I don't think we have done anywhere near the right number, or anywhere near the amount of POIs that we should have done. You know, like the ones that are giving us the strategic benefits towards... This is where one of those, what's it, appears at night, you know? One of the goons. What was I going to say? Oh, I can't think. What was I going to say, guys? Yeah, you know, like the specific set pieces for, say, things like... Let's go in there. No. Shit, I thought it was. Yeah, like I don't know, I can't even think what they were. The water tower and places like that. I'm starting to feel they're not part of the main quest, you know, guys. I'm really worried that we're missing them. Has anyone heard anything about Babylon Fall? I don't know what that is, dude. I know they make... Someone said something about an old TV show, ancient, called Babylon... something. Can't remember now. Babylon... I don't know, mate. Babylon something. Which was like a sci-fi show or something, I think. Don't know about a game, though. Grapple it. Yeah, but I couldn't see where to grapple it, though, Hells. Because the grapple doesn't go up, does it? You know what I mean? So even if I do grapple it, all that happens is I end up with that. I just end up with that. I still can't go up on it, can I? So I don't see how grappling helps. So this is such a weak source. Oh, right, so you can sort of... Oh, that's interesting. You can do like a body slam against them. That's quite cool. That was it, Babylon 5. Babylon 5. Yeah, there's some sort of show based on that, I think. It's a new Square Enix game which peaks at 650 players on release, which was last week sometime. Not getting good press. Oh, yeah, I was good. Well, I've not even heard of it, so... To be honest, anything called Babylon makes me feel uncomfortable, to be honest. I don't like the word Babylon. God knows why. It's got some sort of heavy religious connotation that I'm really not comfortable with. I have no idea. But I don't like Babylon. A game called Babylon, I don't want to play it. I don't like the name. It's shit. Like that zombie game that's got a shit name as well. But that's just a shit name, not a weird name. Well, no, it's shit and weird. It's just shit. Babylon 5 was epic. Yeah, my mum, I swear it was my mum, Mara. Yeah, I don't like the name, man. I really don't like that word, Babylon. What, wasn't there some horrible incident at Babylon? it's gotta be religious. The Babylon, the Tower of Babylon, something like that. Is it? Was there some hideous incident? It's definitely, it just makes me. Ew, I don't like the sound of it. Babylon. In fact, it scares me. I don't like it. It scares me. Oh. Well, that doesn't do anything, so let's not do that. That's kind of weird. Let's just get you out of there. Oh no, it's one behind me. That was a nice move. Oh. Right, yeah, maybe. I didn't know it to drop down or swing. I don't think my swing works at all, man. I'm really starting to have some doubts about that, man. You know where you're going, don't you, mate? Oh dear, boys. Oh, I missed the jump. I forgot about the combat is so freaking fun. I need at least get some more points spent as well, so I can play some more shenanigans with them. I got on that, and I didn't actually mean to get on that, so I thought I'll drop the molly, come around, parkour back up the stairs, and I saw they were already on the stairs, so I must have missed most of them with the molly. And I got the fluorescent light, and I was like, should I just like drop, or should I swing at him? And I tried to swing at him, he just didn't do anything. That was Babel, was it? So what's Babylon? Is there a song about Babylon? Like a really creepy song, maybe? I don't know. It could be an AD&D campaign. There's something about Babylon I really don't like. It just gives me the willies, man. Like the Babadook. The Babadook. I don't like that word either. The Babadook. The Babadook and Babylon. It's all synonymous with, I don't know, evil, weird, lurky ring creatures coming out the TV and licking your face. I don't like it. Stop talking about it. By the rivers. That's the one. There is a song, isn't there? There is a song. Yeah. You're making me wonder now. Yeah, I don't like it. Can we stop talking about it, please? It's making me feel extremely uncomfortable. I don't like such things. We're probably bringing deep and dark curses upon all of chat right now. So they tried to reach God, and God was angry and split mankind and created all the new languages. What is that? Is that Babylon or is that Babel? You really like that, did you, Mara? Yeah, they are. Yeah, I know my mom mentioned Babylon 5, and I know someone in chat has mentioned. There was another one everyone was talking about at the same time as well, Mara. And I think that's getting a reboot as well. What's with all these shitty old reboots, man? Oh, dude, it's like a really weird name, like a really. Oh, I can't think. Like, I don't know, like Dick or something. You know, Dick Rogers. I don't know, man. It's another space one. A really old space one about some bloke, Frank Dick. Just like a really old name, like no one's called it anymore. Buck. But that's it. But yeah, Rogers. Yeah, but that's the one. Yeah. I think that's getting a reboot as well. Whatever the fuck that is. I remember Uncle Buck. Uncle Buck was good. That was a good film. That was, who was that? He's dead, isn't he? What was his name? Oh God. Not Goodman. What was? He played Uncle Buck. Uncle Buck. Uncle Buck. Oh no, that's gonna drive me mad. That was it. John Candy. John Candy was cool, man. He died, didn't he? Did he die of like a heart attack or something tragic like that? I don't know if he was a bit of a naughty boy, you know, off camera and things, but you know, either way, I suppose Hollywood during that era, they were probably all a bit naughty, weren't they? I can hear someone down there. All right, where were we actually going? We were trying to get to a windmill, weren't we? Which I believe is up there. Right, how do we get up there then? Okay, that's one. Oh, I can see it. Oh no, is it the same one? Oh, you've got to be kidding me! Is the two the same? Is the two the same with the bars? Oh man, there are, dude. There's two the same. That one there is Juniper. And this one's Hickory is exactly the same design. Are they both broken, or should we give this one a go? Because I don't know which one we would... Oh, man, that means there's two broken... Oh, no, this is different. This is different. Fingers crossed, guys. Fingers crossed. How low is that going to come? Go. Oh, man, they are. They're both broken, dudes. Yeah, my hands are not on that properly, are they? You can sort of tell. It don't work, man. Yeah, it doesn't work. They're both broken. You can tell because I'm not doing a swing off it. You can sort of see when I grabbed it and I just dropped like about a foot. Might have actually missed that, to be fair, mate. Duck, dodge. What was that, like a cartoon sort of take on it or something, was it? I ran out of stamina before. I'm not sure I'm even moving, am I? Yeah, these are so broken, it's not even funny. Yeah, they just don't work, man. Anybody else know how to do this? I know Hell's Bells, you suggested using the grappling hook, but I just don't see how the grappling hook helps, mate. So even if I do that, it doesn't. You can't go up on it, Hells. You know what I mean? Not the swing. I want to see if I can even... Yeah, you can see him glitching out, look. He just doesn't go high enough. Oh man, this game is so broken, guys. They really have got to sort this out, man. I mean, that's two quite important parts of the game. Has anyone got any way of getting these done if they're glitched out? I mean, I ain't being funny, guys, but I'm not in the fucking mood for playing broken shit. That's why we're not playing Elden Ring. So let's go to inventory. Let's switch out my Harry Potter broom. Will it not let me? Take that out. I'm not fucking around, mate. Harry Potter broom it is, boys. Get off, get off. Wait for it, wait for it. Well, we go around and circle back around. The only thing I'm worried about is... I'm not sure if I know how to get off it, you know what I mean? I'd have to... I think I've done a buff it. There we go, there we go. Fuck you, game. There we go. Whew! Jesus, I ain't playing broken shit. There we go. Job done, boys. Harry Potter to the rescue. We always knew Harry Potter was a good lad. Look at that dude up there floating, man. Hang on, what was that T code blows? TQ, let me guess, 90% plus female cast. Stargate is getting... Why would Stargate be a 90% female cast? Is that a commentary on what's that? Where's the reference point with that comment? Right, I'm gonna go to the other shitty fucking windmill as well, because they can both suck my long one. It's over there, isn't it? So let's go and get Juniper done as well. You can actually see it over there, but is there anywhere to get a little bit of vertical height before we head over there, or? Probably should have landed, shouldn't I, before oh, what the hell? And then just quickly switch out. Oh no, I didn't switch out. Beautiful. There we go. Game wants to be an asshole. I too can be Harry Potter. Nice one, Harry. The general way of way. Hang on, what's this 2 code? TQ. The general way of way too many these days are in a way that team might have the black guy and rest femmes trying hard with jokes that are in the current way. Also known as even watching ice melt is more into. I have no idea what you just said, bro. So what are you trying to say? Stargate is just going to be like soft porn? What was that? What's Twiggy, Marl? Twiggy. Yeah, I don't know Babylon or what was his name? You've got me thinking Duck Dodgers now. You thought it was a Daffy Duck guy. What was his name? Uncle Buck. Buck Rogers. Buck Rogers. Okay, so we will. I'm actually quite chuffed we got that now, because that at least we've actually been able to complete that quest. Or those quests. Alright, okay. Right, yeah, so I'm really worried, right? I am really worried that we are missing very key strategic locations on this map. And I wouldn't know where to find them. Ooh, what's that? Is that another? That's another. What's it up there? Look. How would we get up there? Oh, possibly from the next quest chain. That's saying there's an inhibitor there, look. Should we go and have a look at that? Why would I have inhibitors marked on a map that we've never found? That seems kind of strange. You can see the green dudes down there since that last patch, look. Kind of like little... You can see them on the bridge, like the zombies look like little green... I think someone described them as like little... what did they say? Little army soldiers, which I thought was quite a good explanation for what they look like. Didn't get a lot of air there, did we? Jesus. Let's not land in the drink. Another thing that I would highly recommend they do as well, and it's very annoying they don't. If you look at the primary objective, it tells you the distance. So why do we not have primary objective on our own marker pin? It's very annoying. There are so many small things that they could do to make this game so much... I suppose better isn't necessarily the word. Just so much more enjoyable. Just little things. Little dinky things. Which, it always seems to be the dinky things that we don't get in games these days. Oop, grab that. So presumably, is it in here? You never know, do you? See? Is it 10 meters that way, 100 meters that way? Is it going to suddenly snap round to the right? You know, where is this map marker? Now it's disappeared. But it's in there somewhere. Okay. So could be in via one of the dark hollow areas, couldn't it? Oh, yeah, it could be. They all seem to be doing quite well. We really shouldn't be coming in here at night, in the daytime, though, should we? Oh yeah, that would be a massive mistake, I think. Chem area as well. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Dude, that thing just wrecked me, dudes. Doesn't actually seem to be doing a lot of damage, does it, to be honest? Probably need to soup those mollies up. What about, should we try a bomb? I've never tried a bomb. What could possibly go wrong, right? What? Someone tell me what just happened. Other than the fact I died. What just got me, guys? I thought we were totally in control there. Does anyone know? Oh, there's a robot called Twicky. Twicky, is it, Mara?
Inhibitor container detected.
Well, I have no idea what just happened there, boys. A red box exploded. What's a red box when it's at home? Is that new? So what? So like a classic exploding red barrel, was it, or something like that? Ah, right, okay. I will be slightly more cautious this time then. That's a shame because we got in nicely there, didn't we? What red barrel? Hang on. A red, what did you say it was? A red box? What red box, dude? By the time I get in here, it will actually be night time. This will have been done for no reason, I suppose. It's not like a tripwire or anything in here, is it? No. Got me worried about all that over there now. All those wires hanging out of that thing. Box by the door. Oh, that. Ah, right. So that. Oh, right. Okay. So, oh, damn. That's a shame. I don't know. Oh, thank you for that. I don't know what it looks like now. Then I need to keep an eye open for it. I've never seen anything like that before, dude. Then again, I've never used explosives before, so it's fairly par for the course for me to use.
Nearby.
Stay dead. Stay dead. We're gonna have to start popping some of these, aren't we? Yeah, that looks like there's some sort of, I don't know, some sort of electrical box or something. I seem to have lost my marker for where... Oh my god, how did that miss, dude? I seem to have lost the marker. No, I found it again. Oh, this one I know where we're going. Oh man, where did you come from? Oh, that's a lot of dudes in there, boys. That's a lot of dudes in there. Should we go for... What should we go for? Go for some more grenades. Let's go for it, man. Damn, those things are freaking cool, dudes. Those things are freaking cool, man. Right, where's my inhibitor box? Love these places more. I got a proper Ret Cal guy. Yeah, I genuinely thought like, whoa, what? You know what I thought? I thought I'd missed a volatile, dude. I actually, for a moment, I thought I'd been one-shotted by a volatile. It's anything I could think of that would decimate me, you know, like that mercilessly. But it's like you said in chat there. Looks like there's some sort of, I don't know, electrical unit that I've not seen before. There we go. That's one. Yeah, cheers for that, Batman. Has anyone seen the new Batman film? Any good? This is a tricky lot, dudes. Nice. Something on the other side there, isn't there? We've got the oh, it's another inhibitor container. It can't be in here, sure. I reckon we're done in there, boys. I reckon we've done a good little clearance there, don't you? And the only problem is, I have no idea how to get out. But I think this is it. Lovely jubbly! Lovely jubbly! That's where the game kind of shines with that sort of content. I do like that. And then we've got another one over there by the looks. See if we can get another one as well. What was that, Calvin? Oh, whoa. Alright, time for a new Get in a corner. What should we switch out? So let's try a level 6. What's this? Let's try a cheapy one. Give a cheapy one a go. Now, where was that other inhibitor? Oh, I didn't mark it, did I? That's why. So it was only showing a proximity. Let's go and have a gander. It almost feels like that's back where we came from, dudes. Did I watch Star Trek Picard? I started watching it, and I think I was watching that when I was very poorly in hospital. And I did. I was really enjoying it. And I can't remember. I think I had the last episode to watch of the first season, Mara. And it was just one of those things that, until you just mentioned it, I'd completely forgotten about it. And it was because I was watching it in hospital, so of course when I came out of hospital, it was like the whole world rubber banded back to normality very quickly. So of course I didn't really, I didn't really get a chance to re-explore. I know Doc mentioned it a couple of times that I should really go and finish it, and I just never did. I just never got around to it, mate. But yeah, I really enjoyed it. The things I kind of like, what's his name? Patrick, is it Patrick Stewart? I quite like him anyway, to be honest. He was all. See, I'm not a Trekkie. I'm anything but a Trekkie. I've only ever really watched Next Generation, and I really liked Next Generation. This is probably a Revenant battle. I would have thought. Well, I don't think we can get in here. Yeah, we'll have to come back at night. That's a shame. Yeah, I watched a little bit of Deep Space Nine. I remember a dude called Quark. Like, it was he a Ferengi? Yeah, you know, I probably know more than I think I do. Yeah, see that's I don't know. Let's go and do the main quest. I just have a feeling that there's like really important. Yeah, what's that? What does that mean? Garrison Heights Bandit Camp. We go and do a bandit camp before we do the main quest. See if it does anything. I tried watching the new Star Trek. Oh, I hated Voyager. I did watch it. I hated Janeway though. I thought she was the worst, like any captain I'd ever seen. You know, obviously I'd only really got Picard to go on at the time. But I can't remember the dude who was sort of like the station lead at Deep Space Nine. I just found her so floppy, man. She was like the worst commander I'd ever seen in any spacefaring game. She seemed like so, I don't know, not confident. It's like she always had hesitation. To me, she wasn't a leader. It was like such a badly written captain. And to be honest, I didn't like the actress. She did nothing for me, man. I thought she was very flat, very one-dimensional. And that's really weird, because when you actually look at Picard and his outward persona to the rest of the, I suppose, the troops, to the rest of the his staff, one could almost have said the same thing, but there was a. It goes to show how important a good casting goes with such an incredibly dominating character. You know, they are the captains of starships. You know, this is a responsibility like no other. You know, there is no phoning home, you know, for help, and especially not in Voyager. You know, they were literally lost millions and billions of stars away kind of thing, weren't they, if I remember correctly? And she was the last person I wanted in charge of that goddamn ship. I thought she was the flip-floppiest, most indecisive, inconsistent, and uninspiring captain. I really didn't like her. But it was a shame, because I actually quite like the story of some of the stuff in Voyager. I tried watching the new Star Trek. I don't know what that's called. With the dude who kind of has that really cool warp drive ability. And I thought that was brilliant. I really enjoyed that. But again, I kind of ran out of steam with it. And because I'm not that big a Trekkie, I'm not a big fan of the setting, of the technology. Whereas you give me The Expanse, and I love that. I really like The Expanse. So to me, that is... I don't know. It feels gritty. It feels dark. It feels believable. There's a dirtiness to it all that I really like. These things actually do bounce off. That's actually a big daddy goon. He's dead, man. Holy shit, boys. We just stealth took out an entire military combo area. So there was one really close there, wasn't there? Wow, that's good to know, man. Be a nice little farm spot. But I should definitely go back and watch Picard. The Voyager only came along when the Borg came along, and of course 7 of 9. 7 of 9. Was she the Borg lady dressed all in kind of silver? Sort of vaguely remember. I don't remember any of the cast apart from Janeway. I found her so lackadaisical that that's all I can remember about Voyager. I didn't even like the ship in Voyager. I really didn't. Yeah. But, you know, I'm sure Star Trek fans probably loved it. But it's like I said, I'm not a particularly big fan of Star Trek. Apart from Next Generation. And I've certainly never watched any of that. It was the old dude. He did all sorts, didn't he? Shatner, isn't it? William Shatner. I've obviously never watched any of those. I know of some episodes, some infamous episodes, like one where they had like what I call the Gremlins.
A very warm
like
welcome to the Grand Pooh Bear.
Little fuzzy balls everywhere that invaded the ship or something. I don't really know what they did. I didn't actually watch the episode. Good morning, Mr. P! How's the Makoko King doing? People are going to think you're some sort of drug dealer who don't play Lost Ark, P. Gotta stay away from that gas, haven't we? I really want to get the picklocks then. Exactly, be honest, she did, because it was such a stark contrast. And it's weird, it's the only thing I remember about Voyager is her. Because of her absolute incompetence, I think. Her hair annoyed me. Her bad acting annoyed me. Her voice annoyed me. I don't know why I watched it. Maybe because I was trying to get into Star Trek. I don't know in what order it all came out. I seem to remember watching, because obviously I didn't watch Generation when it was airing. It was, I can't remember what channel had it on, but they had like back-to-back episodes all the time. Like every week there was like at least one new episode. And it certainly wasn't, you know, the day it came out I was watching it. I have no idea how old that even is anyway, but probably on Dave or something like that, you know. You're at 1,080, are you, P? Why can I get that? Is that close? What is it? 1,249 are there in total? Lockpick hard. It's a bit unfortunate. There's someone rustling up behind me. See if we can do a double whammy. Right. It's that arrow skill still not working, guys. This is a shame, isn't it? But... hey, we came in it deadly silent though. Morning, Razmagas. Jerry Ryan, 7 of 9, is in Picard 2. She kicked ass in season. Oh, okay. Alright, I'm not sure then. I don't know. I'll tell you what I haven't watched. I don't think I've seen all the films. All the Star Trek films. Oh, actually, I watched some of the new Star Trek films. With the blonde-haired gentleman. Oh, shit. With the blonde-haired gentleman and blue-eyed pretty boy as a captain. I don't know. Broken already. Damn, dude, that actually did break already. I didn't realise. Wow. Right, let's try that one out then. Oh, it's so frustrating having that reticle. Actually, it feels like I'm doing the wrong thing. So it looks like we've opened the ambulance, we've opened the tank, which didn't actually have anything in it. Is that everything? So I've heard the queues are really good now then, Pooh, yeah? People able to get on even during like prime time weekend, which is absolutely fantastic. So they did know something we were unaware of, you know, that they were clear. Although I still stand by my well, I definitely stand by what I said. They still should have stopped allowing people to make accounts. But I think the information we were missing is it's okay saying, okay, we've got a server, and let's just say, for argument's sake, let's simplify the maths here. So they've got Zinnovale, and they say this server can hold concurrently 1,000 players. I'm making numbers up here. Extrapolate out as to whatever makes sense for you, but 1,000 players. So we're going to allow 2,000 accounts to be made. Because, you know, the metrics show that, you know, about half of the accounts that are made are not playing concurrently. So why did they allow what appeared to be 3,000 accounts to be made or 4,000 accounts to be made? The chances are they probably didn't. What we were unaware of, and the data we didn't have, of course, was that the 2,000 accounts, there may have been 1,500 of them, as aggressively as that, again, extrapolate out whatever you want, that were bots, because it was a significant percentage of bot accounts, wasn't it? And they never log out. That's where the formula and algorithm for server load prediction probably fell on its arse. It's all very well having 2,000 real human beings shared across a concurrent max of 1,000. You know, the ebb and flow, different time zones, people working night shifts, school holidays, and all the rest, right? But if even a single percentage of that, and let's say 1/4 of the 2,000, let's say 500, if you... Oh shit, we've got a problem. Hang on. Back. I hope. Sorry, my battery's died. Sorry, so go back. So if 500 of those accounts never log out, they literally never log out because they're bots, then that's where it all went wrong, wasn't it? So, you know, we threw them under a bus, as normal, as gamers, myself included. So I'm not being hypocritical, but we didn't have the full facts, did we? We knew there were bots, we just didn't know how many there were. It must have been a gargantuan percentage of bots, man. And having seen that data from some of the American servers, where they did the, where's the nearest? Yeah, where they sort of did the, let's stand in one spot and film, and then compress like 10 hours worth of video into 10 minutes. How the hell do I get over there? I really need to get over there a bit quickly. I'm confused. We don't normally have an issue getting on the other side of this wall, and now apparently I've got a massive problem getting on the other side of that wall. What the hell? I must have been here 1,000 times, guys. How weird is that? That's like really weird. Got a double lift over it. Oh, did that not give me a lift then? Like it's above us up there somewhere. Ah, here we go, here we go. Don't think I'm going to quite make it, am I? Oh, that was close. That was close. Woo! Well, yeah, there are. Yeah, there's all sorts like that, Mara. Yeah, it's kind of weird as well because I can't help but feel that there's a couple of things in the game. You get like these firefly bugs around in like some of the grassy areas. That don't seem to have any purpose, but. You went to bed around 4 to 5 a.m, so I've slept a few hours at least. What, really? Without being funny, Pooh, is that not becoming a bit of an addiction, dude? So, a serious question. I mean, staying up until 4 to 5 o'clock in the morning playing video games, is that something you often do? Or is this the Lost Ark bug has just completely possessed you? Because that's what I was starting to worry about, dude, which is why, in a way, I was going to take just a couple of days out anyway. Not as early as I did, to be fair, but I was starting to... I was obsessing about getting back in time to get logged in. I was staying on a lot closer to my normal work time than I should have been. And I did, you know, I was saying I don't feel like I'm in a rat race, but there were symptoms that it was starting to get a claw into me, dude. You know, I was starting to play more than I can, to be honest. To be fair. You were straight in, were you, last night, Raz? How long it lasts, who knows? Well, until the next wave of bots get created, I suppose. But you've got to think that those bots held a lot of gold. So I should imagine a lot of time and money has been lost. It's only a case of how cleverly and on top of the game these bots... See, the thing is, are they bots or are they actually players? I mean, there's a difference, isn't there? I mean, bots tends to imply a very automated farming bot that you saw in World of Warcraft that had a set routine. It went around and around and around and around and it killed everything, and it just happened AFK, didn't it? I assume there's something similar in Lost Ark, but I'd like to know what. What does a bot do in an automated mode that generates income? I honestly can't think what. Because killing mobs doesn't get you a lot, does it? Yeah, and of course, if it's a long disconnect, TQ, you don't get the grace period to log back in either, do you, mate? I just finished the new island, so I could unlock the new Chaos Dungeons today when I hit the rest and was only able... that was only to maybe 2 a.m. Then I sat and read a book. So did you get any sleep, Pooh? Hey, at least you read a book, mate. That's nice. Anything interesting? Are you alright, Alison? How's things? Good morning, Joshua. Good morning, sir. The coffee is, it's not the best cup of coffee I've ever made, but... Dilbert, thank you for the follow. And Haggis and Whiskey, thank you for the follow as well. Cheers me on muckers. Lennon, it wasn't his death anniversary recently. I'm sure I saw Lennon Nimoy's son post something. With a picture of him and his dad. It was amazing to see Lennon Nimoy look like that.
One of life's two greatest pleasures.
You have unused inhibitors. We do.
One of two of life's great pleasures.
I don't know, Shades. I think I've still got a box left. Yeah, I think I'm doing all right. I got enough for a bit, mate. Well, I say that I don't know how. Honestly, I don't know how much I'm drinking, Shades. We should do the maths on that, you know. Because we've got dates, right, Shades? Maybe I don't want to know. Yeah.
Thanks.
Killing world bosses. See, there's interesting though, right beyond. Because don't world bosses... World bosses surely only spawn quite rarely, right? Did you know what I mean, Beyonder? I mean, is it just a case of like it doesn't matter because they're AFK, so you get a couple of bots killing world bosses like once every few hours? I don't know. I mean, what do you get from a world boss that's worth so much money? Is there? I can't remember what they dropped, dude. Is it gold? Presumably it's gold, right? What's the other one? I know those Chaos Gates gave me 169 gold, didn't they? From one Chaos Gate.
I'm dying to hear what the other one is.
What do you think? The sweet, sweet thrill of gambling, obviously.
Oh, yeah? What's your game?
Now it's just boring cards. When the captain's not looking. Used to be much more crazy when the Night Runners were around. See that group of buildings there? They had a parkour course between them. There was this cheeky guy named, Hassan? Hakan? Anyway, he used it to test recruits for their skills with a grappling hook. Gave them some wicked shit with it.
Let me guess. You and the guys place bets on who's gonna fall on his ass first.
Exactly. Well. You do know how to have fun. I like you. Hey, tell you what. Why don't we bring the excitement back?
Oh, it's not another what's it
How do you
testing,
mean?
is it?
Well, some of these recruits actually finished the course. And several of them had some crazy results even. How about you test yourself and see if you can break their time? And I could take bets from the guys again. Win-win, eh? Hey, fellas, get your purses ready. We may have action here. If you feel up to it, just punch the bell. It's a bit dusty, as you can see.
Is this just another one of these fucking mindless, brain-dead... Yeah, I'm just not interested. I'm going to be honest. I feel like half the game's been spent making stupid SSX Tricky style courses. If I wanted to do that, I'd play SSX Tricky, so fuck you. Right, we are going to go over there. That Jaboshua is... That is this here, dude. So... It is the Harry Potter broomstick, which is actually an Easter egg. There's a play on words with Quidditch. It's a broom, and it was found near a train station. So it's basically Harry Potter's broomstick, the Nimbus 9000, essentially, I guess. And it's a bit of an Easter egg up on near one of the main story missions, dude. Let's go find Llewellyn. And yeah, that's starting to fucking annoy me. The amount of bullshit fucking assault courses the game's got in it, because they really are boring as fuck, dude. Especially now Gran Turismo's out. If only they'd made actual content for that, I'd have been quite happy. Yeah, but you're not supposed to be able to keep it. Or at least I assume you're not supposed to be able to keep it, dude. You, let's grab some of those, grab some of those. But there is a way to. There was a very nice gentleman in chat who knew all about it yesterday, so we... Oh, I just noticed there's a grappling hook over there, look. Which I have missed. Oh my god, this game. Maybe they were just killing everything that came along, but the names were totally R&D and walked as one. So, yeah, so it's a bit like we used to see where they do the... What was it called? Boxing or whatever it was. It was multi-boxing in World of Warcraft Beyond the... Yeah. Well, I suppose it's like you're saying as well, though. It wouldn't matter how regularly a boss spawned if it's an AFK bot team. Doesn't matter, does it? If every character gets X amount of gold for killing it, and you've got 10 characters there, and you know you're doing that, I don't know, across multiple servers and things, I suppose it all adds up, doesn't it? That was not a good place to land, was it? Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. It's a good job we got it as well, Jaboshua, because I've got 2 windmills that are essentially glitched out that you can't finish. So we actually did them today. through the power of Harry Potter, dude. Because otherwise, I would have been a bit annoyed about that. Not that it matters. I'm not going for a completionist run, but at least it felt like we could complete that part of the map. Can't use enemies nearby.
See that opening? Apartment 216. Go
Here we
look
go.
for a large red box with gold trim. That's where I stored my shoes.
Aren't you coming with me?
You're why my shoes are ruined. You get me new ones. Go inside, take the shoes, and leave. And don't
Luann
touch
don't care, does
anything
she?
else. Got it?
Hey, look, you got me suspicious, Lawan. What's going on?
Just go get him, would you? You climbed the fucking TV station tower. You can climb
Yeah,
into
but
an
so
apartment.
did she, thinking about it.
Depends on what's in there. I find.
Actually, that's a good point.
Chicken.
Did she climb the tower? She did, didn't she? We met her at the top, didn't we? Maybe I'm misremembering that. Maybe it's because we cleared the way. I don't know. Not sure. I don't think we did though. RuneScape is something the bot characters which were programmed with macros to fight the green dragons with their anti-fire shield. I remember I was farming on my rogue in World of Warcraft, and it was the only time I can honestly say that I personally ever actually saw an active bot. I can't remember what zone it was, but I was like a machine. I mean, I really was. I can't even remember what I was farming, but I was smashing these mobs, going round and round and round in a circle. And I suddenly realised I was competing with this other player, and they were actually quite good. And I thought, shit, I might have to move on. And I'd sort of semi-AFK'd and come back, and I thought there was something that just gave me this, I don't know, this niggling doubt that something seemed off. And I started following this character around, and it was exactly the same route all the time. And I suddenly realised, wow, this is actually a bot. And I tried to think of a way to sort of mess things up for them, but there was no way for me to get them to deviate. I couldn't get them to be bounced off course. You know, even killing mobs in front of them didn't seem to really do anything. It was weird, dude. But yeah, it was kind of nice having seen one, I suppose. Annoying that they're out there, but I assume this is the right level, is it? See, this is where I think this game excels. These what I call the dungeon-esque areas, because nowhere else is particularly scary in Dying Light 2. Oh no, I'm out of lockpicks. I better have some scrap metal. I'm going to be extremely annoyed. Crafting. Craft max. Yeah, we don't want to make. Let's make 10. So could you actually sort of mess them up a bit then? Could you, Mara, in RuneScape? Oh, careful. Oh, no. Was it you, Shades, was it? You weren't the bot, were you, mate?
I'm inside.
Don't touch anything. Just get those shoes.
What's in here that's got you so spooked?
Yeah. See, if this was Dying Light 1, right, this is where we'd find out Luann has got a child, and the child is a zombie, and the zombie is around this corner, and the second it sees me, it's going to scurry up on top of the fridge, yeah, and go, ah! But that's not going to happen because it's Dying Light 2. They've definitely... I don't know whether anyone else feels the same way, but Dying Light 1, I did actually... It was actually fucking at times. It was rough, man. It was scary. This feels like I'm playing more of an adventure game, to be honest.
Guys' boots?
Ooh. Look at that. Can we hear things up the stairs? A nice apartment. Very nice apartment.
Container nearby.
Oh, was it just the... Was it?
It's a cozy place.
Who's reading corner? Why is this? Why can I not move this, guys? Is that Frank? Why can't I move this, dudes? Am I missing something? I'm gonna have to use a what's it? I don't get it, guys. I'm not sure what's Use the grapple. Good idea, good idea. Let me just check outside. Let's go back in to see if I glitch something out or... You know what I really fancied playing yesterday? And in fact I actually booted it up. Before the lads spontaneously appeared. Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Holy shit, dude. With that all maxed out. With a little bit of sharpening. Fuck me, that game is gorgeous. At times, you know, for an Assassin's Creed game, I suppose. I have no idea what the problem is here, guys. So when they died, they respawned in town and went to the bank, re-equipped their gear, and went back to their program route. That's so mad, isn't it, Mara? It's crazy to think the effort that must go into such things. Guys, does anyone... Oh, hang on, here we go. There was a little investigate thing that I couldn't...
You look almost happy.
I've noticed that a few times. I think you have to do. I should have done pulse mode, shouldn't I? I think sometimes you have to pulse to get these things to trigger almost.
Pretty cozy nest.
That seems a bit personal. Why move to the canteen?
Why'd you ditch it for that den at the fisheye?
Because that den is my home. I took all I need with me. Except for the shoes, that is.
Not so sure a view of a radio tower would be the greatest view from an apartment, but then again, I'm sure something like this would cost a lot of money either way. Oh, nice. 3 inhibitors. You know, especially if we used any of the ones we've already got. I can't find the shoes. Where's the shoes? Let's have a look. Yeah, if you remember to pulse. If you know you kind of maybe missing something, the pulse really helps bring up the sweet spots. So it's something we learned in the very start with Spike, wasn't it? Remember when we were looking at things like the oh my god, do I really want to investigate the mattress? This seems a bit weird.
Looks like they spend a lot of time here.
Yeah, alright, mate. It's been a bit nosy now, bro.
Hey, Lawan, I found your shoes.
What was the picture?
Great. Now get the fuck out of there.
Oh, but it's quite the love nest with the wine and the view and the music. I mean, I'm starting to see a whole new Lawan here. And you know what?
You right, Olive?
I don't blame this guy, whoever he was, for liking her.
Fuck you, Eden.
I didn't... Lawan, wait. What? Hang on. Oh, you bastard. Love alters not with his brief hours and weeks, but bears it out, even to the edge of doom.
Oh, wow, that's kind of cool.
Shit, Luan.
Oh, so that is that, does that explain why she's trying to murder him? Oh wow, look at that. Oh my lord. Oh dude, did I just, oh my lord. Oh my lordy lordy. Oh, that looks sexy as hell, boys. Let's get out of it. Let's get out of it. We've got a new bow. I heard, right? I heard. I don't know how likely this is to happen. This will make you laugh, Shades, if you're out there. Apparently, there is a bug for some people in the game, right? Whereby they do not get the PK reward of the... I'm not going to make it, am I? Yeah, they do not get the PK reward. Of the crossbow. What the hell? I was going to say.
Luan, are you there? Come on. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings.
Just meet me on my rooftop. Get there and wait for me. You can give me the shoes and then fuck off.
It figures you'd end up at the place you go when you're pissed off.
Have I still got the yellow bow? What the hell? What the hell? I don't want that bow. I don't want you there. I want, I don't know, you there. Oh no, let's put you there. The scope's made out of a bit of wire. That's the wrong button. How do you... That's awful, man. God, that's so bad. Oh god, dudes, what are Techland doing, man? That's rough, man. That makes this bow just look like a complete piece of plastic shit, doesn't it, really? Right, oh well, never mind. Let's go and speak to Luan. I'm absolutely gutted. I thought that was going to be like the dog's bollocks there, though. Clearly not. You're right, boss. Yeah, apparently there's a bug where even though you essentially do what you're supposed to do, Shades, you end up... Actually, hang on a minute. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
All I miss most about the world before the epidemic.
Oh no! What happened then, Grump? You idiot! You absolute idiot! Oh, I've got a problem here. Ow! Kind of weird him just standing there, isn't it? You alright, bruh?
Don't you get enough adrenaline fighting for your life every day?
Wasn't doing
You know
anything.
what they say? Adrenaline leads to either fight or flight. I definitely missed the flight aspect.
As in running away?
No, dude. As in literally flying. These days, seemed only one person in this city could fly. Luan. Then you showed up.
You're a paraglider? So why do you miss flying? I mean, you can still do it.
I was a skydiver, actually. And that particular flavor of flying is what I miss. But it was getting hard to run around the city in a squirrel suit with vials on your back. So, me and my team developed this ultra-light and practical paraglider you can use without any additional gear. The Night Runners instantly fell in love with it. Wanted to learn how to fly. So I set up a test track for him. Paraglider City Tour, we used to call it. I picked the perfect spot. Far from the VNC Tower, far from St. Paul's Cathedral, and far enough from the Missy so their lookouts didn't spoil the fun for us.
How do people do?
They mostly sucked. Except for Lawan.
Oh,
She
no.
took to it like a baby eagle falling from a nest.
Is this another challenge?
I still hold the record. If you want to try and beat it,
Oh,
catch some
God,
flying
it's
thrills,
really
be my
starting to
guest.
piss me off, guys.
Just take the paraglider.
It's like every time I think I found something cool and exciting, it turns out to be yet another fucking challenge run. I feel like I'm playing Mario Kart at times instead of an actual, like, zombie survival apocalypse game. It's really starting to annoy me.
It's so heartless and cruel to treat me.
Has someone hurt you?
My
Please
son,
be a
I gave
quest
my
and
whole
not a
life to him, and
fucking...
in my golden years, how does he repay me? By making life hell. In my own home. I couldn't take it anymore. So I left.
Where will you go?
Oh, I heard about an abandoned container nearby. It used to belong to the peacekeepers, but now it's empty. Well, it was empty. When I went to see it, infected were all over the place.
I'd stay on the
I
roof
would
if
say
I were
I'd
you,
get rid
mate.
of the infected for you.
Would you do that? I'll pay you.
That's a
Sure.
quest.
Where
Thank
can I
you.
find you afterwards?
I'll go to the canteen. Any place is better than my hellhole of a home and my demon son.
Not getting on too well with the lad then, no. Right, finally an actual quest. Jesus, man. Right, okay. Let's go and do this then. Is it far?
This is not how I imagined things.
215 meters away. Whereabouts is the question? What was that, Shades? Sorry, what were you asking about? How many there are? Look at that. That's where that is the kind of stuff I like about the game. Just the general mobility and things. That's where it all shines. Wait, what happened there? We may have woken some up. Well, it's not here anyway, is it? Inhibitors? Oh gosh, I have no idea, Shanes. There is a number. I know someone mentioned it on one of the early streams. Yeah, I mean, there's loads we haven't got, I should imagine. What worries me, Shades, the really big concern I've got is, and it's only I can't quite piece together where the niggling feeling's coming from. But I was saying yesterday that the only way to gauge how deep we are into the game, because I've never played it before, so I don't know, you see. My concern is, I had a theory crafted on the stream yesterday that we can make some assumption about how far we are in based on how many of the, I don't know if we can even see it from the world map, but like based on how many, can we see that information? Map, is it telling you? Any way to look at the overall status quo of who, oh yeah. Look down here, Shades. One could argue that the game is designed for you to obviously be able to max one of these out, yeah? So let's say, even if the game said you can only max one of these out, you would say there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Presumably. Key objectives in the world. Yeah? What one could argue that we've done 4, because I swear to God we never did airbags though. So that throws another spanner in the works. I never put a point in fucking airbags. I'm convinced of it. If we did, I've simply forgotten. Because I wanted to go for the crossbow, you see. So I know the first point we put in zip lines. And I hate zip lines, they don't work their shit. Another broken part of the game, but So that would mean we were technically halfway through 5, 6, and 7. But there's something really niggling me about this. I don't think these are necessarily all unlocked through story quests. I'm really starting to think they're not. I have a feeling I've missed things. Or I really... Ah. And maybe we've just discovered that. Yeah, I think we've just discovered it. Look, there's one over here. The Wharf Water Tower. So one could say there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Looks like there's one in each zone. I wonder if we've missed some back here. I think it would be possible to actually finish this game having only done a very small percentage of those, if you like, key objectives. That's what's worrying me, Shanes. Imagine playing this in VR. Oh God, I can't. I think it would be a twofold as well, mate. I think on one count, I think it would actually be quite scary. You know, so some of those dark corridors can be pretty spooky. Maybe not like this, but I think in VR it would be pretty rough, mate. There was that moment when, you know, when that, I don't know if you played it, Oliver, and that volatile comes out of freaking nowhere. That would not be good in VR. But yeah, I mean the paragliding and things would probably be quite cool, but the hardcore parkour, it could be very disorientating, mate. And Jim Dog, thank you very, very much for the 9, dude. Thank you very, very much indeed, bro. Thank you, Jim. How are you, sir? Thank you for the 9. Very kind, mate. Very kind indeed, bro. Appreciate that, mate. Thank you. Alright, let's carry on. That is a bad call. Almost dead. Almost dead. Did not realise how far down that was. Not gonna lie. I think we want to be over the other side there, really, don't we? Got me on the backswing.
Wait just one goddamn minute. I want
Well played, boys. Well played. Well played indeed. You've been drinking tea for a week. You finally got off my behind and got some more coffee. Some morning is good. Whoa, you out of coffee, so you had to... Oh my God, we've had a disaster in this house. It's catastrophic. Like seriously catastrophic. The girlfriend doesn't like tea anymore. Somehow COVID has fucked her taste buds up, right? And she can taste the milk in her tea. It's like all she can really sort of feel the taste of, experience the taste of, is not the tea, but like the milk in the tea. And she hates it. She's really struggling. She's heartbroken. Absolutely devastated by it. She only lives for tea. She doesn't smoke, she doesn't drink, doesn't do anything really. Tea was all she lived for. Tea and a biscuit. And the tea's just she doesn't like it. It's the saddest day ever, man. Oh, yeah. Mucking with a grubby bear, boys. Very nice. Yeah, she's not happy. Honestly, she's actually quite distraught over it, dude. She's, it's like she said, it's like she knows it's a cup of tea. And the flavour isn't, it's not that there is no flavour of tea. It's just that she's never tasted the milk before. She's only ever thought of it as tasting of tea, a cup of tea. But now it's this like just like warm milk flavour, hot milk flavour, and then she doesn't like it. So she's not happy, Joshua. Not happy at all. What was that, Poop? Welcome to the club. What's that, bro? Are we going the right way, by the way, boys? We're not, are we? I'm going the wrong way again. That's how you felt with chocolate, was it, Pip? I did actually ask her about chocolate, and she sort of went, So, it's not as bad with the chocolate. Man, that was sexy, dudes. I love when this game is playing well, you know, and I'm not being just rammed down my throat with stupid parkour mini games, and I've got an actual quest to come and clear an area for a little old deer. That you know, and you're paragliding down, and it's so good, man. I'm a bit worried why I've got 2 objectives that appear to be underneath, maybe. Probably one in there. I'm a bit worried about that one. Kill the infected around the container. I swear to God, that better not be glitched out, man. There we go. I think it was just giving me an approximate locale, wasn't it?
The container is safe.
God, a few weeks without tea, she'll go mad, Mara. If she has to go a few weeks without tea, I'm moving out during the decompression period, mate. I say that'd be like nightmare fueled. Right, let's go and see our friend Lawan, or do I need to go back to the lady? Do you think? Not sure where we're actually going. They're survivors, aren't they? Yeah, I think it's back to the camp. Well, is there not a better way up to the fisheye? Take it we're going back in here. There she is. Hello, me old dearie. That was thank you for a wonderful quest. I actually quite enjoyed that.
Come home. I'm so worried about you.
Is that stray you took in?
I'm like that, Joshua, yeah. See, just like, you know, a plain biscuit or even a chocky biscuit.
Her name is Sylvia.
You've known her for a week and you're calling her your wife? What do you even know about her?
I love her.
More than your own mother? I must have been a terrible mother. You see, this nice young man promised to get me a container where I can live out my days alone.
Oh dear, maternal power play.
Quiet!
Oh dear.
Now, how did it go, my hero?
I feel like Spartan
move
kicking
in.
her off.
Here is your well-earned payment. I could have left it to my son, but he deserves nothing.
Please, talk some sense into her because I don't have the strength anymore.
The children have to go their own way someday.
Did you hear, Mom? If you want to leave because of Sylvia, then I won't be stopping you.
Cool. And you had such a kind look in your eyes.
Will she be all right?
I'll look after her somehow. After all, she's my mother. Thanks for helping her.
Yeah, don't mention it. Good luck on your new path and...
Yes, I'm sure some poor fakes know what that feels like. Right, now we're going to be going over to Lawan, aren't we? So let's... Well, is it Lawan? Are we giving her her shoes back? Did we actually give her her shoes back, or did she bugger off when we found out about our good friend. I can't quite remember. Up and away! The use of park, to be honest, Olive, the combat and everything's very good in the game. It's becoming a bit of a one-trick pony, though. I'm going to be honest. I need to spend some skill points to spice it up a little bit. There's a few other moves that I'm kind of missing from the old... oh my god, I nearly died. I keep forgetting I've got stamina when I'm on the paraglider. Are these like really bad bandages? They don't seem to be repairing my health very well, do they? I mean, they're blue tier. Heals for 125. Let's unlock another skill, because this didn't work. So I was going to do like unlock a skill every few minutes. Get to know them a little bit. This turned out to be broken, so that was just a really bad start for us, wasn't it? Jump off enemies while in dart and dash. But I need to have dart before I have that, do I? Which is that one. Temporarily increase your movement speed, which allows you to jump across walls. This is the one I was told not to get, because if you get that, it can glitch out running. But I don't know if it only glitches out running if you use it. Oh god, I just don't know what to do. I just don't trust this game, guys. I'm terrified. Skills that will make the game almost unplayable if they break on me. Skills that we've got our own personal experience of not using. It's starting to worry me immensely. Is there a way through here? What does left button normally do? Left stick in normally do? I don't think it does anything, does it? I know right sticking is the pulse, isn't it? Left sticking, so I don't think I'll accidentally hit it. So should we try it? Should we get it and try it? God, I mean, these things are so satisfying. Don't have the best range though. Right, okay, let's get out of it. This is where I was confused earlier. I swear I used to be able to get up on that side. It's almost like something's moved. But yeah, I guess. I think the problem is, Olive, and obviously thank you. I think it's hit and miss. I don't think everyone has the same issues. You know, it's kind of like, it's like the pulse bug. This one here where you pulse. A lot of people are saying they still have that. In fact, I literally read this yesterday straight after the stream. I was just seeing if there was a little bit like you, Olive. I wasn't looking specifically for skills though. Seeing if there were any fixes for the issues that had been brought up in the last patch, and trying to get a gauge on, because they tweeted out a couple of days back saying there was a big patch coming this week for the PC version. So hopefully on tomorrow onwards. And then later in the week for the console version, and I actually thought about shelving the game for a little bit because I've had a really bad day yesterday, man. You know, a lot of things really genuinely not working. And you know, and it is a good game. You know, at the end of the day, it is a good game. I do enjoy it, but it's like Elden Ring. I don't want to play an inferior version when I know there's going to be a better version. Let's see how high we can get here then. So far, so good on the clamber. And then I get... Oh no! Oh no! Oh dude, doodle poodles. No, Grubby, you were doing so well, dude. Alright, up there, then up there, then up there. Oh, dude! And then up there. And then we're about where we need to be. Apart from that is actually all glass. So I'm not getting in there, am I? Oh no, it's not. What the hell? So what's that green there then? That looks like a reflection, doesn't it? Off the edge. You're right, Emily Elizabeth. You feel the same way about both games. Yeah, well, as in give them a chance. A bit of time left in the cooker. You've had your taste buds ruined for 2 months already, and the significant other of a friend still has lingering effects on the sense of taste for about 8 months now. I hope it won't last that long. I haven't, you know what, I know this will get me in trouble with some of you, but I haven't really eaten over the last few days. So I honestly don't even know if I've got my taste or anything's okay. Smell, again, I'm kind of congested. You can probably, well, I'm sure you can tell. I can't really breathe through my nose at all. It's quite heavily congested. Not bad though. It's not like sinusy. I just can't breathe through my nose very well. So smell, I'm sure is, I hope, fine. But I haven't really eaten anything of any significance to know, you know, anything with an extreme flavour. You know, I've not eaten an orange or, I don't know, like anything really, chocolate. So I don't know if I've been affected by that. I don't think I have. I don't. But then again, who would know? I can taste coffee, I think. But then again, it's weird because now I think about it, I don't know. I just drink coffee. It's the smell of coffee that I like as much as the taste, you see. I love my Tassimos. So when I make one of those, almost the second I walk through the front door, and it just puts a little smell, a little aroma in the kitchen of coffee, and I love it. But whether or not my taste buds have been affected, I'll let you know. To be honest, I was saying, wasn't I? But before I'd succumbed to the lurgy, I was saying like how bad it would be to lose your taste and your smell. You know, all I actually care about is actually not feeling like I did. If the price I have to pay is no taste and no smell, I will be mortified. But fucking hell. Please just don't give me that again. Honestly, I thought I was fucking dying. It was so bad. It was rough, man. It was proper rough. Sitting there like oh, I feel so sorry for myself. It was the sats, man. Those sats dropping. I was like, fuck me. We need to pack a bag, mate. We are not going to be here tonight. And we did. We were that convinced that we were in fucking deep shit, man. I was not impressed. I must put the Sats machine on like every fucking finger and including my toes at one point just to see if I could get a better reading. Terrifying. Did I have a headache? Oh, Mara. Look, I've had migraines, right? I used to have migraines when I was little, yeah? And I always assumed a migraine was the worst thing. I've never had a headache like that. I honestly, I've never had a headache like that. Migraines are very different, and I always assumed far, far worse than any headache imaginable. That headache I had was not a migraine. It was a headache, and I swear, you know what, on films you see people get their skulls crushed by monsters, and you watch like that moment when the skull cracks. And then everything after that, the resistance has gone. That is how that headache felt. And the problem with it was also my eyeball. My one eyeball, I felt like if I touched it, it would just explode. Like it was an inflated balloon. Never had a headache like it, mate. Absolutely. And nothing would touch it. The girlfriend's headache was so bad, she just sat there rocking and crying. It was that bad. She couldn't do anything. It was just an all-consuming pain. And like I said, I'm not trying to say this headache was worse than a migraine. It was just, it just wasn't a migraine. I know what a migraine for. I think different people have different manifestations of migraine symptoms. I know what mine used to be when I was a young child, and I've not had them for years, thank God. But this was pure headache. And it was... Oh, man, it was fuck. Even thinking about it, it is almost impossible already, you know? It's like an addict, yeah? Who, I don't know, is woken up feeling like death. and sworn they'll never do drugs or alcohol again, you know, the hangover from hell or whatever it is. And you know, give them a couple of weeks and it's like that bad day never happened, so they go back to it. It's already like that. It was so bad, I'm already starting to forget how bad it was. I don't have the words to articulate just how utterly terrifying it was. I got like bursts of immense pain in different areas of my brain. Momentarily just... I'd love to say lightning strikes, but that would be too kind. A lightning strike would actually be almost relief from what I think we both were experiencing. It was otherworldly. It was like some gargantuan umbrella core Resident Evil monster had your brain or your skull in their hands and was just increasing the pressure constantly. And you feel like it can't possibly get any worse, but it just keeps getting worse. And it becomes this incomprehensible, all-consuming, terrifying agony. Ah, fuck that shit, boys. Fuck that shit. And that's without the aches that make you feel like you've been hit by a bleeding bus. Put you into shock. Oh, honestly, the girlfriend, mate, she was, it was so bad she couldn't, you know, I'd love to say she sat there rocking herself almost. She couldn't even have done that, mate. Any movement. I mean, hers was so bad. I mean, I think hers was possibly more migraine-esque as well. She'd got, you know, some light sensitivity. She was very, very sick, nauseous, as in actually constantly being sick. So I think hers did escalate even beyond that at one point. Okay, we need to get over there, which shouldn't be a problem because I can do this. Woo! Is that? Hang on, is that? What's that down there? Is that Luan's parachute? I don't think that's supposed to be there, is it? Yeah, they needed a few more months or so, I think, of Q&A and optimizations. Yeah, I mean, this guy. I mean, to be fair, this one is playing. Was playing really well for me, Emily. Like really well. You know, everything maxed out, 4K. It was a dream, and then I came back recently to the 106 patch, and yeah, the stutter. I've been reading it all over the Steam forums. You know, stutter and judder and hitching and low frame rates, and I don't know what they did in the last patch, mate. But it's always sad to see a game take a step back, isn't it? You know, I'm sure they'll fix it. I mean, they've got a lot of support for the game coming up, haven't they? They said they are supporting it for a long time in the future, so you know, I'll continue to enjoy it. I'm not gonna play it if I'm not enjoying it and then end up hating it. But I am, you know, most of the time it's playing well. I'm just starting to feel like, I don't know. I don't like this obsession with these parkour runs because it's making me feel like I should be doing them for skill points and things. And I mean, this zombie apocalypse, I don't really want to be racing for best times. That's why I play Gran Turismo or you know, Horizon or whatever it's going to be. I don't mind the odd one if it's teaching me skills, you know. So at the start of the game, there were these challenges to get bronze, silver, and gold, and I did do a couple of them outside of the stream, you know, and it taught me a few things. But it just feels like that's half the content at the moment in this main. Every NPC I get to, and I'm excited to get a new quest and go off on a little adventure, turns out to be all come and beat a time. I didn't buy Dying Light for that. Kind of weird. Before I speak to Luan, let me go and get a coffee, guys, in case we end up with a big section that I don't want to pause through. So what I'll do is I'll leave us there and grab a drinky poos. What's that, Oliver? Just imagine you're in the apocalypse and you hear someone shout woohoo. Woohoo! You're right, TQ. Thank you for the host, mate. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that's what I thought, Pooh. Yeah, it did, didn't it? I genuinely, I thought, oh shit, we can't get in through here. So I actually, you know what? I swung the machete and hit the zombie. I was actually trying to smash the glass. I thought, oh, maybe this is one of the areas where it's going to throw some new mechanics at us, so we actually have to start breaking these glass windows. That was kind of weird, wasn't it? Dying Light was not the best game. Oh, was it not? Ah, see, that's weird, Emily, because I played it at launch and didn't have any problems with it. So I might have been one of the lucky ones. To be fair, I played it on launch on PlayStation 4. And we played the crap out of that in multiplayer, you see, co-op. And we didn't have any major issues. Maybe we were very, very lucky then. I don't remember, because I didn't play the... I only played that then, and then many, many moons later. So it could even have been a year or two down the line. I went back to Dying Light on PC. So obviously I've probably played quite a polished PC version of Dying Light, and that's where all my real memories are. To be honest, Emily, we could say the same thing about any game, couldn't we? Let's be honest. What games have we all played recently that did come out well on launch? Not that many, right? Not on PC, anyway. Seems to be part and parcel of gaming these days. Is the game, but it's still in early access. Give us a little bit. We'll fix it in the end, right? Give me 2 minutes. Right, we're back. Oof. What's that, boss? Uncharted had some fun in PvP. Oh, where did that come from? Did I miss something in chat? Uncharted and PvP. Where's that come from, mate? It did. The first. Was it the first Uncharted or second Uncharted? I think was it Uncharted 2? I think I played that one with my brothers in co-op. I think they'd eventually succumbed to buying a PlayStation 3 long after I'd had mine. No, in fact, no, they didn't. No, I didn't play with my brothers. No, it was another bunch of lads. Now I think about it. But yeah, I actually quite enjoyed... I quite enjoyed The Last of Us. I'm sure Last of Us had a multiplayer, mate. I seem to remember that was alright as well. Do I just... Oh, there we go. What are you playing, Joshua? Sorry, I keep asking you that, mate. Anything, Are there any new games coming out soon? Because everyone was so focused on February, weren't they? Anything happening in March? Any big or at least interesting games this coming month?
Here, I got your sneakers. You should also have this.
Oh. Let's see into that memory then. She didn't shoot him with a crossbow.
I didn't realize you and Hakon had been together.
Why do you think he's so high on my hit list?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Just 'cause someone reads poetry doesn't mean they don't deserve to die.
Did you
It's a
guys
valid
break
point.
up because he abandoned Frank, or did he abandon Frank because you broke up?
There's really no point in analyzing that now, Aiden. Whatever happened, it was a mistake, okay? I should have never been so naive. That's why I didn't want you snooping around. For fuck's sake, you could have just respected that.
I'm sorry.
Forget we went there.
It looks very cozy. That'd be quite nice in the
Just
apocalypse.
leave
wouldn't
me alone.
it? Campfire, bottle of whatever that is. Go on. Come on, let's hug it out, Luan. What's the matter, mate? Come on. It's the apocalypse. It's not all bad, right?
Luan, what's going on?
You just don't give up, do you?
You should know that by now.
You should know I fucking hate whimpering.
Saying how you feel isn't whimpering.
Fine. Stick around if you have to, but don't interrupt me. I'm busy.
Getting drunk?
No, you dork. Looking at stars.
Hey, I can see the Big Dipper.
Aren't you brilliant? Except that's not the Big Dipper.
Oh, whoops. It was worth a try, though. You know any other constellations?
Yeah. Frank taught me a lot about the night sky back in the day. We were building the fisheye, and I climbed the scaffolding all the way up to the roof. Frank would come up to tell me it's too cold, too late, and whatnot. But he always ends up telling stories for hours and hours. And I love to listen. The stars are so clear and seem close enough. You could grab them by the balls.
Oh, that's
Frank's way of
interesting
putting it.
imagery.
Nice, huh? What about you, Ian?
And what about me?
Do pilgrims get their hearts broken?
Oh God, really, Joshua? My God, mate. Wow, dude. You're gonna have to break it. Snap out of it, dude. Don't be like me. Waste your life, mate. It's kind of happening right now. More likely the other way around. Never. That's a bit risky business. I do like it though, but I'm not sure whether Aiden does. More likely the other way around. Never. Go for it.
Well, we tend to forget it.
Wow. The shy type. Looks like your
Gotta
constellation
start playing
is
old shit
six.
games, dude.
See, what, miss?
There. Look,
Cash cow.
the swan. When I stargaze, I always find the swan first.
You're making all this up to impress me.
Maybe. Maybe not. Are you impressed?
Pretty much.
Ask about Hakon, ask about the poem. We'll ask about the poem.
And that poem?
It's just words, Aiden.
No.
Words mean things.
Love's not time's fool. Though rosy lips and cheeks, within his bending sickle's compass come.
Oh, I like that.
Love alters not with his brief hours and weeks.
Just words, huh?
Yeah. Just words.
Let's ask about Hakon.
So, did you meet Hakon when you were building the fisheye with Frank?
He and Frank used to hang out with each other a lot. They were friends. It's a simple story, really. I was a young girl looking for attention. He didn't mind having his fun. The good thing is, lesson learned. For life.
So you're basically murdering your own family with that piece of shit as well, Joshua. God damn it, dude. You see how the addiction flows. I'll probably be judged at the pearly gates for the amount of misery I brought upon the world for my time playing that game. All those lost souls that followed me all those years ago, playing the most pointless piece of shit ever made. God damn it, Joshua. I'm going to hell, dude. And my hell will be that game for eternity. Oh God! Oh God! Oh, make it stop! That's fucking rough, dude. I wish I'd never said that out loud now.
You still care, don't you? Otherwise, why make me go into the apartment?
Yeah, I care, Aiden. About the person I am now. That's why I didn't want to go back there. So the weak little girl that lived there doesn't get the better of me anymore. I used to hate her. Now, I'm so over her.
Let's get some sleep.
To be honest, I am boss.
If
Yeah,
I see Hakon, I'm gonna kill him. Simple as that. Don't try to stop me.
It's fine. But you know revenge doesn't make you feel better.
This isn't for me. It's for Frank. I will avenge everyone who died that night. A lot of stars winked out forever. Hakon talks big, but when it came down to it, he bailed on his friends and they died. He showed his real face. Fucking coward.
Wow.
Hakon, a coward? That's hard to believe.
Maybe you're right. Maybe he's just a traitor. He talked others out of coming to the TV station too. They left Frank and his team on their own. Then he cut me off, like he never even knew me. And then he fucked off to Waltz. Yeah.
It's a lot to take in. Not sure what the story there is with Hakon there. They could have done such a good job with the story, couldn't they? I think the problem was it got rewritten so many times, didn't it? Internally.
Luan, you there? That's odd. Luan, come on, you hear me?
Don't worry, she'll be back. A night beneath a canopy of stars is never forgotten.
How did you... Ron, if you have spies, why do you need me?
Because teaching a pilgrim to spy is easier than training a spy to jump across roofs.
If you're such an expert spy, then give me the information I've been after.
Of course. In fact, your GRE doctor is hiding in Old Villador. But come to the ship first. I'll tell you the rest here.
Oh, do you think it will take us back to Old Villador at any point? Yeah, I'm a bit gutted in a way, boss, because I think we've been invited into the early access for that with Twitch drops. The problem is, I never finished Valhalla, dude. It was another game that, unfortunately, where I just had to say no because of the performance issues that I was starting to get with it. It's oh god, it drives me mad. But yeah, I literally booted it up yesterday. I'd re-downloaded it and I jumped into the game. It's got some pretty rough textures to be fair, but everything else felt really good. I don't think I've seen a better role-playing game, to be honest. Instead of playing Skyrim, I should have remembered Assassin's Creed Valhalla is an extremely interesting role-playing game with a lot of wonderful nooks and crannies to explore, and I'd forgotten that. It's a shame we didn't embark on that when we were fucking about with the Phoenix flavour. Booting it up yesterday made me realise it's a lot more than I remembered, and it's very beautiful. And I just loaded up an old save very early in the game, and I was just crunching through some snow. And it was just breathtaking, dude. You know, I remember all the hunting and everything. It's a very, very good game. The only problem with the new Ragnarok is, I think it auto levels you to like level 340 or something, with a set of skills and a set of armor and all the rest of it. So I feel like I'd be mad going into Ragnarok having not played Valhalla. And my last save was 150 hours in Valhalla, dude. So I have no... I mean, that's probably what... That's 3 weeks of streaming for me. So we played Valhalla for nearly a month. And I didn't remember playing it for that amount of time, mate. So yeah, fantastic. Really, really impressive game, man. Right, let's see where we go. So we obviously are going over... I don't know what to do with my skills. I just don't know whether to just like splurge a load and just say screw it, or... What's that there? It's saying there is something else here. Let's go and see what that unknown location is, and then we can continue from there, can't we? You right, Ratty Patty? Yeah, because that Ragnarok looks ever so interesting. Really nice. It's about £33 though, isn't it? It's not part of like the season pass. It is like an extra update, isn't it? I do believe. If this, well, yeah, we had a load of like, I don't know, stuff sent through just to explain what it all. Oh, hang on, let's go down there. I swear there was a dude right there. Oh, that should have been a dodge. I didn't see it. I saw the red. Saw it too late though. Oh no, you don't, boys. About that old grummy. Oh my god. Parachuting in out of nowhere, look. Are you binge watching your Vikings of Valhalla show on Netflix and immediately hopped to AC after? That's what made me think about it, dude. When I got the vid earlier in the week, I watched all of Vikings Valhalla. I actually ended up enjoying it. What were your thoughts, boss? I thought to start with, it wasn't going to sell itself very well to me. It's a really tricky show to come on the back of something that was so beloved as Vikings. You know, Lagertha and Ragnar, Floki, you know, just name a few. They were just, oh man, they were immortal in that program. They were just so well cast, and the wonderful journey they went on. It was just so well done, and I thought, oh no, and I gotta be honest, I still don't really like the. I obviously don't want to spoil it for anyone else. The Berserker, he just, I don't know. The end finally made me interested, but up until that scene, literally the very closing scene, the guy who plays the Berserker, I just felt like, I don't know, he just didn't feel right to me. Just didn't, and for obvious reasons now. I am now more interested, far more interested in watching season 2. And I thought the fights were amazing. The choreography on the fights was really well done. So, we're supposed to be going down there, or around there. That's a dangerous area. Beautiful. Not sure where I'm going from here, but we're getting lots and lots of extra little pickups, aren't we? Yeah, sorry for earlier as well, Jim. Thank you for the 9, Jim. Who we got here? We got Dylan. Thank you for the follow. Jim, thank you for the 9, bro. Loss, Zombie, and Esserman. Thank you all for the follows as well. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want to put a score on it because it's still, I mean, to be honest, for people that, I mean, a lot of fun. I mean, I watched the first episode of Vikings, as in the first Vikings show, before it was kind of like doing the rounds as a big thing. I can't remember how I'd stumbled across it. I'd started watching Vikings back when it was it like a bloody History Channel thing or something? I can't remember anyway, whatever it was anyway. And before it hit the mainstream. And it was really low budget, wasn't it? I mean, that first season of Vikings was incredibly low budget. I mean, a battle was about 12 like sort of period actors, wasn't it? I think people forget that. So, you know, if you take season 1 of Vikings Valhalla and compare it to season 1 of Vikings, it's quite a stark contrast, to be fair. Right, there, if I do that, that'll be you out. I don't like that little push thing they do. I find that very annoying. It's very rude, that. Oh dear me. Nearly vaulted off the bloody edge myself there. Funny. Okay, where are we off to? I don't think I've got any, can't see any plumes, exhausty plumes. Let's get a bit closer then. Power. We're going back to the Missy, aren't we? Perfect. Nice. Yeah, I've not watched Boba Fett. In fact, that's because I only found out. I did actually go to have a look at that while I was balling. I didn't realise we hadn't got Disney anymore. For some reason, I thought Boba Fett, for some unknown reason in my slight delusion, was on Amazon Prime. Where I think we'd been given like I don't know, like a free month of Disney with something, which was when I watched was it The Mandalorian or whatever it was?
Want a shot?
Oh yeah, I don't have access to Disney, so I didn't get that.
I'm right here.
But yeah, I will. I've got a couple of mates who have got Disney, so when I'm feeling better, I might see if they want to catch that. You don't think it will have a season 2? How come, dude? What? Just because it's a very nice conclusion, or because it's not very good? I don't know anything about it, to be honest, dude. You're right, SCR. Good morning, sir. How's things? How you doing, bro? Are you back on No Man's Sky, dude? I know Yeti was playing it yesterday, I think, with this new combat update. There's an Obi-Wan Kenobi series coming out in May with Ewan McGregor. Is there really? No way. Yeah, McGregor's been doing a few films recently, hasn't he? I can't remember the names of them, but I think he's got a few upcoming projects, hasn't he, throughout 2022? I think he was quite busy last year and the year before, despite all the COVID stuff. I think the only time I've ever seen Ewan McGregor actually just terrible acting, and I mean just absolutely terrible, was in whatever Star Wars film it was that I saw him in. And I couldn't believe it was Ewan McGregor. I felt almost sorry for the man. Yeah, for him to have played such a role, I can only imagine that I don't know what morale must have been like on that set, because it just wasn't the Ewan McGregor that I know. You know, he can be quite an animated, facially gentleman, and I know that wasn't the character he was playing. But there was nothing there. It was like there was no light behind the eyes. I've never ever seen him like that in anything else. I normally like him as an actor. He does okay stuff, and he does some stuff that I've really enjoyed. You know, he's got a bit of a spectrum there, but I've never seen him sink that way. Beating a few bosses now. Oh, you're an Elden Ring. What are you playing it on, SCR? You on X or anything? Are you a PC player? Boba Fett was bloody excellent. The last episode was better than the last trilogy of movies. Just watch it. Yeah, I will if I get a chance for it. But like I said, I don't actually have Disney, so I'd have to. I'd have to try and cajole someone into either watching it again with me, or see if someone just fancies having I could always take a couple of beers round and they can have I can have a sippy poos and I'll have a nice Ribena. Kind of Ribena.
How happy
Just get on with it, Juan.
Let's drink. Best vintage I've got. My most expensive damn bottle.
We'll have a drink with him.
Don't refuse.
Just the one. Ah, that is a shame, SCR.
Well.
Well, I hope you're
Like
enjoying
you
it,
has a taste for the
regardless.
finer things, after all. So, the bug on the transmitter is working now. And do you know what it's revealed? Only half the lamps I delivered arrived at the VNC tower. Half. The rest have taken a stroll to an undisclosed location. We need to look into that.
Look into what? Juan, we had a deal.
Relax, Aiden. Everything's under control. We'll investigate the lamps, and in the meantime, my guys will keep looking for your GRE doctor.
I don't give a shit about lamps. I risked my
Morning,
life.
Missy.
Relax, and listen to me carefully. Some things take time. Tracking down this GRE guy is no simple matter. Just a short while longer. Trust me, I really am doing all I can. And if I'm right, and Jack really is into something, then by helping me, you will also help yourself.
What the hell are you talking about?
I believe Matt is about to attack the Colonel's stronghold. If we don't stop him, this whole city is as good as dead. Williams will close the sluice gates the moment he spies a single peacekeeper at the dam. He only needs to twist a knob here, throw a lever there, and every pipe in this city, every drain, every gutter, will back up with chemicals that have been locked underground for 11 years.
Whoa.
You, me, Luan, Frank, the GRE doctor, even your Mia, if she's still alive, we're all gonna die.
And what if you're wrong? What if Matt's preparing an attack?
I'm not wrong, Aiden. He goes full on with recruitment propaganda. He talks openly about war with the Colonel. And he orders a shit ton of UV lamps that magically disappear. Mark my words, it will end in disaster. So, you have to help me, Aiden. We find those lamps, we'll uncover what the Supreme Leader is up to.
Matt's not a psychopath, Juan. He's trying to save the city, not destroy it.
Matt is far worse than a psychopath, Aiden. He's dangerously ambitious. Before the fall, he climbed the ranks of the military hierarchy with lightning speed, until he ran into Williams. He made sure Matt never got another promotion, cock-blocked him from the chain of command, until finally, the order came to rain chemicals onto the city. That's when the shit really hit the fan.
Wait, what are you trying to say? That Matt had something to do with the chemical attacks?
Matt later claimed he was given no warning by Williams. And that's why there was no evacuation. His own squad was caught in the field. Except some soldiers claim Matt did get the order to evacuate, but ignored it instead. So the soldiers said, Matt stationed his men where he'd survived the attack. The result was 300 dead soldiers, 5 times as many civilians. And Matt found himself hailed as the man who stuck with the residents to the very last. The defender of Villador led the army in mutiny. The civilians joined, and war broke out. Williams fled to the dam, and Matt, he finally got his promotion from himself.
Damn. That's it's it's a bit tricky, that one, isn't it? I mean, how much is that of that is spin?
So this tragedy was all Jack's fault?
Hundreds killed, thousands maimed. Quite the burden to carry on one person's back, isn't it? So what does he do if it gets too heavy? Tosses it off onto someone else and calls him the Butcher. Matt hates Williams. and the truth about himself. And now, with the renegade incursions into the center, Matt finally has a pretext to attack Williams. He's already gambled the lives of the city once to achieve glory, and he's about to do it again.
Okay, so
Wow.
what do
I
you
don't know
plan
what to
do
make
about
of that.
that?
Morning,
Thanks
Doc.
to what you did, VNC Tower, I now know that the lamps are at the metro station next to the ship. That's our lead. Follow the river and you'll reach the sea. Follow the UV lamps and you'll catch Matt red-handed. But be careful. If the Major realizes we're onto him,
We'll end up swinging by our necks.
and animals will nibble on our guts for months. Subtlety and patience, Aiden. Only they shall save us. The noble art of espionage.
Yeah, I'll remember that one. Thanks.
Yeah, I'm glad you noticed that. I mentioned Handsome Jack. I think it's not so much the character. I think it's in the lighting in this area. It's very different when you do this, look. But the lighting in the area during the cutscene it almost has that kind of Borderlands color to it. So it's not so much the character as it is the whole setting. It just screams Borderlands, and then as a result of that, you can't help but see kind of Jack, you know. Kind of weird. And this is what I was saying about how different this game looks if you enable ray tracing. That character looks. I can't even describe how different this game looks with ray tracing. It's like everything changes. It's such a stark contrast. It's both a shining light of how well ray tracing can be done, but also how radically different it makes a game appear. And it's purely subjective. Some people are going to love it, some people are going to hate it. It's such a. It'd be a fascinating thing to see a really pro Digital Foundry video on, to be honest. It's like literally a night and day difference with ray tracing. There are areas that are almost unrecognizable at certain times of the day, from the base game to the full ray tracing enabled version. Quite interesting, really. How far the gaming industry has come. Right, so I think we'll head. Obviously, presumably we go. Well, let's just see where this is actually taking us. Doesn't say, does it? Obviously going into the metro though.
Someone's here.
You two look cagey.
Did something happen?
Sorry, Aiden. We can't let you through. I mean, I'd let you in, but Matt gave strict orders not even to let God Almighty pay a visit.
Huh, not even God Almighty.
The Major talks like that when something's top secret. And it must be if they won't even tell us what's going on. But I don't question it either way. Orders are orders. And I'm just here to follow them. So, no one goes in.
See his face? I mean, even there you can sort of see the stark contrast. It's gone now, but you can sort of see how much more, I don't know, in a way realistic his face looked than Wan's stroke Jack's in that scene we were just in. It's amazing what the lighting does in this game. Let me just check. Have we got anything in the stash? I think that's all stuff that I just put in there, isn't it? I don't know. I don't know where these came from. I know I kept a spare bow in there, didn't I? So hang on. Find another way to the platforms. Okay. Book Club 1 we're not interested in. No, let's do some more of the main quest. So can I actually get rid of my pin? Find another way to the platforms. How are you doing, Doc? How's it going today, sir? Anything special planned? You all right, Missy? Did you have an all right evening? Audio store. Not seen anything obvious. Got any games on at the minute, Doc? Nothing. I'm a bit confused. Find out what Matt is doing with the UV lamps and find another way onto the platforms. Well, we've got a lock-pickable door here. Man, dude, that's an easy lockpick as well. Rift Breaker Rage Queen. I was gonna say, because you were enjoying that one, were you, Doc? Is it got a few issues as it did? There we go. Not recommended then, or not that bad? Oh my god.
All packed up? Almost. We done soon.
My stomach's rumbling.
That's two friends. We've done it. Just hit C through. Oh, nice one, Jake. Congrats. Did you manage to get through all those abyssal dungeons that were causing you problems in the end then, bro?
Let's get a move on. You got no time to waste.
Everything all right, Commander? Sir?
Yeah, Pooh was in earlier, Jake. He's I think he's 1100 plus or something on his Makoko seats now, bro. Killing it. I thought about booting it up yesterday. I really did. In fact, I need to get in touch with a couple of you and make a decision about what we're going to do, because I can't see myself going back to it for a while. I just don't know. Not sure what. So I don't know what I'm doing, to be honest, mate. Right now, I don't know where we what we stream right now. But I'm not falling into the trap of what we did all those years ago and playing the same piece of shit over and over again. So. Ah, now that's a problem. I'm full. I should have sold a load of gear, shouldn't I? Fuck. Yeah, it's a shame. See, the problem is I wasn't really enjoying the Lost Ark streams, to be honest with you. Chat was just fucking quiet, man. Just like really quiet. It's not the kind of game that people tend to have much of a natter about. So I wasn't enjoying myself. I was enjoying the game immensely, and you know, if I was one of these big super streamers that people flocked to play those sorts of games, I probably would have enjoyed it. But there was just no interest in the community when I'm playing the game. You see.
Move it. The commander's waiting.
And the game isn't that interesting for me to not just be able to sit back and enjoy it, you see. Whereas I can with something else, even if it's a quiet stream.
Yeah, with the sweat of my men. And doesn't he know most of the tracks don't have power? Try to get in. We'll see where they're taking those lamps.
The train left.
Huh. He's going for it after all.
Yeah. Alright, what's next, one?
Go outside. I'll turn on the transmitter. Relax. Thanks to the transmitters, we can see where he's taking those lamps. Matt may be cunning, but not as cunning as we are.
Cool. Yeah, see, something like this, there's not... there's not, I guess there's not the grind repetition, you see. So I'm always, you know what I mean, Jay? I feel like I'm sort of entertained myself. I'm enjoying my time, regardless of how busy a chat is or isn't. Obviously, having a busy chat isn't always a good thing. Sometimes it can be too much, mate. But Lost Ark was just dead, man. It was, you know, we got people that it's a boring ass game to watch, and I know that. And people were probably busy maybe playing it themselves, so it's even less incentive to have a chinwag. But it just meant I got a game that I'm getting to the point where it's quite... You'll notice I didn't do a lot of the Chaos Dungeons and Guardian raids and things on the stream. And the reason for that is because it's repetitive content. So I can do that with my eyes closed, having a cup of coffee on a phone call outside of the stream. It's not really what I enjoy doing on my stream time, if that makes sense. But yeah, man, that was eerily, yeah. Lack of engagement. You're right, Starkey, how are you, mate? It's been a busy one. You got from 609 level to 929 level. Congratulations, Starkey. Well done, dude. Well done, mate. Yeah, it's just I think it's like any ARPG, isn't it? It's not exactly. I think there's too much going on for some folks. Because if you don't play the... See, something like this, even if you don't play the game, right? I will watch things like
the
this.
right set of lungs in the right place.
You know, if it's a game I've got no...
Use the Metro. It means he's in a real hurry. We need to find out what he's up to, Aiden.
I assume this is not... Is this the right way? Should I have I gone completely the wrong way? Should I? I hope they're going to lock that door behind me. I'm not sure whether I'm not sure if I just missed quite an important part there. You're right. It's the reason I couldn't be a streamer. It's definitely something. You know, 7-hour stream, mate. It's yeah, it can. I think our days are numbered, to be honest, Jay. Certainly gives you time to think when you're you've had the lurgy, mate, I'll tell you. I do enjoy it though. I've got to admit, it is a fucking phenomenally good game. Can I go through there?
Told man most of the tracks don't have power.
Shit,
Try to get inside, Aiden.
Bad mistake. Okay, can I... Oh, dude. I don't know. I'll tell you what I'm going to try and do. Oh, I got it as well. That was beautiful. Oh! Not gonna make it. Oh, Jesus, that was close. How close are we? How are you then, little mate? I can't remember when we played Green Hell, dude. That's quite a while back, isn't it? There's the one that's coming out in May, little mate, which I'm quite looking for. I know Yeti is what's it called? Oh, what is it, mate? It's trying to think of the name of the game. It's there was Green Hell, and what was the other one? Oh, The Forest. We've got the Sons of the Forest, haven't we? So I'm quite looking forward to that as well. I think The Forest was a flawed masterpiece. I hope their gameplay loop is much more refined this time around. I genuinely feel that very few people probably got through The Forest without having to have resorted to some kind of like, what the fuck am I supposed to do next search. It was very disjointed. in terms of how it played out. For example, we got cock blocked. We couldn't carry on. And until we found what turned out to be, I can't remember exactly what the item was, but there was an item in one of the cave systems, basically, that we had to have to carry on. But, and this was the problem, the big but. One, we didn't know that we needed an item. We didn't even know we needed an item, let alone what the item was. And we also didn't know where the so-called missing cavern was. Now, if we'd known what we were looking for, one could argue maybe we would have been able to put together a couple of clues and figure out, okay, well, it's got to be in position A, B, or C. If we'd known there was another cavern that we simply hadn't stumbled across, we would have known to go and search there and have stumbled across said item. But there was nothing. The game had just failed to tell us anything about how to carry on. And the problem was, you end up meandering. You ended up just wandering around, really, biding time. And I didn't really enjoy that. We were talking earlier about having quest markers in video games. And yeah, you know, a big giant exclamation mark isn't always, you know, the answer. But sometimes you need a bit of direction in an open world game. You need a little nudge in the right direction. Otherwise, otherwise, players going to go and Google it. And in my opinion, if you're a game developer, and at any point you have to start watching YouTube or Googling on how to get things done, you've kind of failed, really. I don't mind Googling on how to do things better or how to do things more efficiently. That's very different. But when you literally just are sitting there going, we don't know what to do. If it hadn't been for people in Twitch chat, and this is the other side of it, Jay. So this is where playing stuff on Twitch is so much more fun for me these days, and why I very rarely play off stream, because I just don't enjoy it as much. It doesn't matter if there's an ongoing chat or not. You know, if I just feel like everyone's sitting back like they are in a cinema, watching, say, this game, because this game's interesting to watch. You could watch it like a horror movie. You could watch it like a story. And you don't mind that. If chat is really, really quiet and people are happily lurking, even if it's one person, it doesn't matter. It's a shared experience. That's wonderful. But Lost Art, you just know no one gives a fuck. No one can see what I'm doing. No one can see the dance of my wonderful combos. It's just a pointless game for stream. Unless you're a mega streamer, in which case people watch you no matter what you're watching, you see. But then they don't have that interaction that I seek, so. Yeah, so yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Yeah. The arrow and the fries freak me out, especially when they can just watch. I still say to this day, one of the best things I've ever seen in a video game was when those cannibals clambered up those trees. I'd never seen anything like that at that point. Normally a mob is a mob, isn't it? It runs around. It sort of, you know, it runs after you, or it doesn't. Very rarely would a mob even hide from you, would it, in a video game? How long have I got left? Oh my god, it's 11:15. We're gonna have to go down, guys. We'll come back in the morning. I keep thinking I can hear like some sort of clicky feral. Yeah, we'll let me just drink some coffee. We'll resupply. Sorry, I forgot what we were talking about now. Yeah. Those cannibals when they clambered up the trees, and like you can tell they'd got their hands on the tree trunks, couldn't you? And they were like peering around, and then sort of like as soon as you looked at them, they'd kind of like sort of duck back behind the tree trunks. So I thought, wow, that is actually really, really incredible. I've never seen anything like that at the time. In fact, I don't think I've seen anything quite like that since, to be honest. Yeah, definitely, Olive. Yeah, it is. It's like a shared adventure, you see. And like I said, it's not about having an active chat. It's about having an engaged audience, I suppose. I was starting to have less and less fun playing Lost Ark. It's not the game's fault. Not a game's fault at all. You know, that's just how those games pan out on Twitch, you know. And this is some of the guys that I watch regularly, or were watching regularly. Yeah, it's, you know, really big, busy chats, and there's just nothing happening there, man. So it's a very it's the same. It suffers the same fate as things like Diablo did in the end. But it's a shame because it's a really good game. Oh dear. There's no winning, unfortunately, in this. You can't enjoy it. The only way to do it is just become a sellout, really. And I'm not ready for that. Not ready for that. Can't be done. Now we will buy goods, I think. The only thing I didn't like about the forest was the what was it? I didn't like. Well, I shouldn't say I didn't like it. It was my own fault. I had misinterpreted the game. I found that the more I built and the more I stayed in one area, the more activity we had. And the activity got to the point where it was so aggressive that that's all I did. All I did was try and keep my traps active, keep myself alive. And I never got a chance to go anywhere. And I'm still not, maybe someone can help me out here. I'm still not convinced that the effigies weren't broken in my game. The game seems to be suggesting, right, that if they attacked you and you built certain effigies, right, that they would take it as a warning sign to not encroach on this space for a while. In other words, you know, here be a dangerous person, stop fucking around, and it would buy you a little bit of time. And we even tried it, didn't we? We went off like miles away. We went to, we were thinking there might be heat maps and all this stuff, activity, what was forcing them to keep coming at me. So we went right to some obscure corner of the map. And we sort of waited to see how long it would take for them to find us. And then we tried all these different effigies and just nothing stopped them. Just once they knew where I was, they would just keep getting more and more of them. And I always thought the whole point in the forest was to build a secure base. But there was no such thing really, unless you cheese it, like in a certain zombie game. There was no way to play the game organically by having a building, because once they knew you were there, your upkeep time, it just became all you did. It's not like you could build a base, defend it, head out in the morning, go and get some stuff done and come back to the base. It didn't work like that. And I still don't know whether my game was glitched or not. Or whether there was something that I missed, you know? You're in Horizon now. I have become Aloy, so having a great time. I've actually watched just I hated myself for it, but I couldn't resist it yesterday, Missy. I actually watched a very small segment of the Digital Foundry like tech breakdown of it, and I've only listened to it properly before, but I thought, fuck it, I'm just going to treat myself to 5 minutes. And I was lucky. I'm not going to lie, I was lucky because there was no way to know. It wasn't very spoilery, and it was Aloy. I won't say anything because obviously I don't want to spoil it for anybody else, but Aloy in the environment, moving around, and I thought, oh my god, man. That new one, Missy. Damn. Damn. And let's be honest, right? The first one was phenomenal, wasn't it? So I'm really excited for the PC crowd to get access to that. Hopefully, whenever they do launch it on PC, you gotta hope they will. You don't care what your gameplay, you're here for the now. But I never have any comments on the game. When you're playing those top view games like Lost Ark, I simply have no idea what's going on and what I'm looking at. And that's the problem, Missy. You know, I've looked for so long for a game like Lost Ark. And the simple fact of the matter, if I want to play it and I want to play in a guild, I'm going to have to stop streaming. It's awful, mate. It can't be both. I've never been here to chase viewing figures, as we all know. There's a way to do that, and you know, a long time ago I chose not to do that. Well, one time I did get caught up, as I've mentioned to you. I remember a conversation with Simpsy, and she was like, "What the fuck, Grub? You know, you've never fucking worried about this before. Why is it suddenly a thing?" And it was like, "Fucking hell, yeah, man. You get caught in the rat race, you see." But I am gonna have to make a decision, I think, soon. I sort of touched on this at Christmas, didn't I? It's not really sustainable anymore, for like it is. It just isn't really. I don't know what we're gonna do. But yeah, if I want to enjoy a game like that, I can't stream it. There's just no point. No one's watching's interested, but people that do watch it are interested. Aren't really. It's just a weird one, isn't it? It's just Twitch. It's the bottom feeding Twitch channels like we are. We're too little to have any sort of sustainable chinwag, regardless of the game that we play. We're kind of just in that really difficult zone, aren't we? Unfortunately, but it's no one's fault. I hope no one thinks that this is. You know, we love our lurkers, and like I said, sometimes I'm playing. It's like when I'm playing a horror game on the evening streams. You know, I don't expect a busy chat. I don't expect anyone in chat, really, ever. Any one person talking in chat is a bonus. Like I said, if there's one person, then I'm quite happy. But yeah, you know, Lost Ark reminds me too much of like when I started streaming, where you're just sitting there on your own. And it's just not fun. It's just not fun to do it. Just not fun to play those sorts of games. It's a weird one. Yeah, it's not so much that though, Miss Nordic. It's the fact that yeah, it goes beyond that. I think Lost Ark just opened my eyes to, you know, there's a certain game I could go and play, and no doubt we would be Chatty McChatterson, but I'd be playing a game that is, in my opinion, old and decrepit, and I just don't give a fuck about it anymore. It hasn't gone anyway. It's just a cash cow for money hungry fucking keep milking the crowd brigade. I don't want to support it anymore. But would we have a successful stream channel out of it? Yeah, we probably would. But I'd hate myself inside, and that would manifest itself in the end. I wouldn't be able, I can't be dishonest. It would just, it'd be, well, not over that sort of stuff, you know. I could put the clown face on and pretend I'm having a good day when I'm having a bad day, but so I suppose you could call that dishonesty. But I couldn't. I can't just play something that I'm playing just to milk people for fucking cash. But Lost Ark has made me realise what a delicate line it all is, really. Yeah. No, yeah. See, it's not about that so much, Jay. You know, you need a lot of people watching to have a milkable channel with you know things. But yeah, how you doing, Miss Nordic? How's things? How did your stream go yesterday, mate? You don't mind playing those games. I still very much enjoy the streams, but I won't be commenting on the game. So for me, you could keep playing that forever. But if you're not having fun, yeah, but I'm having fun with the game, but I'm not having fun on the stream side of things. That's the problem. It's but because of that, Missy. It's yeah, it's not about, you know, I really, this isn't about saying it's anyone's fault. Those games, there's nothing engaging eye candy for people that aren't playing the game. Even for people that are playing the game, you don't really know what it is that is happening. It's it's just a blur of colour, and at the end of it, yay, we did it. It's not. It's like I said. I hadn't realised it was falling into the category of clicky games. You know, the little clicky games where you can't really see. It's like, what the fuck is even happening there? RimWorld. You know, I watch people stream RimWorld, and I just turn it off. I'm fucking bored to fucking tears, mate. I know it's a good game. I know it's a really good game, but I can't watch it. I can't watch Lost Ark, man. I've tried watching Lost Ark on what's it, Twitch. Like I said, a couple of the bigger channels that I watch. Yeah, I just can't do it. There's nothing there for me, Missy. There's no eye candy. There's just nothing, man. But playing it is fucking awesome. Playing it's a hell of a lot of fun, and it is a very beautiful game, of course. Well, when it's so, and that's what I was enjoying. I was enjoying the slow-paced dungeons. You know, when we're doing it, you know, plodding through them, all that wonderful stuff that's happened. But that's all going to be over soon. You know, that's all going to be gone. I'm going to have my daily grind. There will be nothing left but that soon. Went alright, did it? You spent this morning on looking at some upcoming games, another Tomb Raider, Red Dead Redemption 3, The Witcher 4, Resident... What? I copied it. What's this about Red Dead Redemption 3 and The Witcher 4 and Resident... I assume you mean Resident Evil 9. Were you having a dream? None of these games exist or have even been announced. What's going on here? You need to keep your heart in the stream group. Go where it brings you. We will find. Yeah, but and that's the thing. You see, I'm not even sure any of it's sustainable now, Missy. I think we might have reached breaking points. To be honest, mate, I'm not sure what I want to do anymore. I'm enjoying playing the games. The games. Yeah, we'll just have to see where it all goes, I suppose. It's a strange one because I've really enjoyed playing these AAA titles again. It's you know, having this wonderful PC, it's just like been an absolute godsend. And I think I settled down now and I just go back to the original schedule we had. We just you know, I play as many of the games, the big games coming out that I actually genuinely want to play, and we carry on playing some modern day games. Rather than living in the past, trying to make the stream something it isn't, and is clearly never going to be. We might just have to dial back massively, I think. I just don't know. That COVID hit me hard, man. It's made me really rethink a few things, to be honest with you. But there's lots of really cool AAA games out there. And it's not about AAA. I probably shouldn't say that, actually. You'll have to bear with me. The brain fog's still with me a little bit. Which is probably why this might not be making any sense. And I really hope it's not confusing anyone to the point where they're going, huh? So ask questions if you've got anything, because I might as well spill it all out now. But, what was I going to say? Yeah, I have really enjoyed gaming again. For the first time in a long time. Over the last few months, I knew I couldn't carry on the way I was. I was going to become the sellout that I swore I'd never fucking be, man. And yeah, it hurts in many ways, but you can't do it, man. You just can't do it. It just becomes a job, and then that'd be great if you were getting paid. Fucking however many thousands of pounds you need to fucking pay your mortgage, don't you? But that's a different level of Twitch, and if you're chasing that, you're already doing things weirdly anyway, in my opinion. So this reminds me now recently of the days when I used to play the PlayStation 3, where I'd play a game and I'd be looking forward to the next game, you know? Not trying to find the game to rule them all, which I think is what so many streamers try to do. Myself included. They try and find that one game. And there's that one game that brings in, you know, let's say you've got 50 people watching you. Have I got to stand and defend, or I'm not sure what we're doing, guys. I'm in a bit of an open position there, aren't I? Will I try and open it again? Or... At least it's 8 o'clock now. What was I going to say? How far did I get in that conversation? I've already lost what I was saying. Oh yeah, so you know, you can be streaming a game. You've got like 50 viewers, whatever it is. And you've been playing the game for a while, and it brings in income, especially, you know, certain games. That have all these gimmicks attached to them, and you want to go and play something else because your heart's not in anymore. You're fucking bored. You're bored to fucking tears. You're literally on autopilot every day. You might as well be in the just chatting section. So you try another game, but when you try the other game, you go from 50 people watching. And maybe, you know, let's say consistently 50% of people having a, you know, how you doing, Grub? You alright, mate? How's things? And you've got the rest of the people lurking and just enjoying the chinwag. But with the new game, you drop down to 20 viewers, and what happens is it just mortifies you. It just mortifies you. Because in your brain, what you're going to start thinking is, people are only there for the game. They're not there for any other reason. That's a difficult one, I think, for streamers to comprehend. That, and I think unless you're a viewer on Twitch as well, it becomes a very jaded look on the culture of Twitch, really. But I do see it, man. I see it so often. That those people stuck with that one game, and it's like, man, I remember when you started playing this, and like, oh, the laughs we had, and now it's just like, man, I've seen you do this 1,000 times, and you know you've done it 1,000 times, but you're still trying to make it out like it's the first time you ever did it, and you can see the falsehood, you can see the role, you can see the actor, and it's fuck me, dude. You know, that's not why I started watching at all, man. And that scares the fuck out of me, to be honest. So yeah, I have really enjoyed it. What I've really enjoyed is the chance to not worry about.
Started. How? Follow the signal, Aiden.
Am I supposed to be going in there? Am I missing something?
One, I'm losing the signal. One.
What? Oh god, it's over there. Oh no.
Fuck. Juan, I've lost the signal.
No.
Damn it. I don't like this, Aiden. Either Matt figured we were following them, or Demolam mistuned the antenna.
I'll check the antenna. Tell me where
I don't know what happened, man.
The highest tower around. The antenna's on its roof. Let me know when you're up top.
Do you think that was supposed to happen? But I should have got closer to it. I didn't realise it was an updraft thing. I should have clicked. It's just it looked so weird to me. It didn't look quite like these, you see.
You gotta
It looked almost magical.
If Matt finds out we're spying on him, we'll be fucked like a vegan at a Texan barbecue.
Go as fast as I can. How much time do I have left?
I don't know, but I'd worry if I were
Did
you.
I'm gonna get fucked like a vegan at a Texas barbecue. Oh my fucking god. Oh Jesus fuck me. That's a class. That's a fucking class joke. That makes up for Big K's lack of jokes this morning because TM was there. Oh dear me, that's a class one. Anyway, we were talking about something serious, weren't we? For me, it's easy to play 7 days because I can talk with chat. When I play new games, I want to focus on the game. Yeah, and that's what happened with me, Miss Nordic. Yeah, with that game. I stopped caring about the game a long time ago. I was on autopilot, having a chinwag. We knew enough about a game to sound like an informed person about it. We did our bit, and you know, I love my time with it all. But it just becomes what happens is the rope which has led you to such, I don't know, the creation of so many wonderful things also becomes the rope that is the noose around the neck, and the passion disappears, and it's so fucking obvious, and you become, I don't know, you become everything that I don't know, that you probably didn't want it to be in the first place. And it does, it becomes a clock in, clock out scenario, to be honest. You're not really enjoying it. You're enjoying Twitch, but you might as well be in Just Chatting. That's my point. But you're not, because you know Just Chatting's not going to pull any weight. You know, people like a bit of eye candy in the background, but it's a tricky one, man. It's a real tricky one for. It's anybody that started playing the game and built up a community in said game. That the second they move away from it, you know, it's a mess, man. But you've said it there. You've literally said it there yourself in a way, Mr. Story, haven't you? You want to focus on the game because you want to enjoy gaming, right? But you feel like you can't. You know, it's you don't get a chance to do that. But you know, this isn't a woe be us or anything. It's more just about a fact check on the reality of streaming. I think on modern day Twitch, you know, the big is so saturated on everything. It's it's very hard to maintain any sort of momentum with anything, unfortunately. And some games just do not. I don't know. I suppose they just don't translate well to some streamers. See, some streamers are so fucking boring, right? They haven't got anything to fucking say whatsoever, whether it be good, bad, antagonistic, or just generally spread the word of love. They're just fucking boring. They you know, they've got no opinion. They're so fucking terrified of having an opinion on anything that they sit there in almost abject silence playing a game that just pulls the punters in. And in many cases bored out of their fucking brains, but they don't care because it's a payday for them. That's bad, man. That's not the way it should work. Unfortunately, it does work that way. There's nothing we can do about it. But we're trying to get all the fucking way. How the fuck are we getting up there? Does anyone know how we getting up there? You're alright, Gray. How are you, man? How's things? That is a long way up there. Yeah, Dance Monkey Dance. Yeah, that's what it can become. But I think I'm gonna stop. I think I'm gonna stop worrying and chasing something, because it's still there. I'd still love to find the game that I could settle down in, but it won't matter. It won't make any difference. The same thing will still happen. You can't just keep playing one game all the time. You just can't do it. Just cannot do it, man. Unless you're in it for cash only. In which case, yeah, not a problem. You can build up an audience and become top dog in a directory. But it comes at such a cost, man. Such a fucking cost. I totally get it with the shared experience though. It's what Snorks and I do when we start up games alongside each other. Yeah, it is. It's I can't play really video games outside of the stream, unless it's a racing game or a flight sim.
Have you heard from Lawan?
No.
Damn.
Oh no!
She hasn't shown up.
I pressed the wrong button.
Not answering the radio. Where the hell is she?
No idea, Frank. Can't help you right now. I'm sorry.
Fuck you, sorry. Lawan has her kill list. She's obsessed with it. Her kill list will only kill her. I'm telling you, Aiden.
You really need to pull yourself together, Frank. I'll let you know if I hear from Lawan.
So I mean about we have no issues with monkey bars until we hit that fucking point. Let me just get some coffee there. You totally get with the shared experience. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I once I started streaming on Twitch, it's like I said, it's not. This isn't numbers. If I've got like I did, you know, one person in chat, it's like playing couch co-op but over the internet, isn't it, Missy? And I love it. You know, you'll see me playing things like Lost Art, and I didn't want to do story quests because I love sharing the story on Twitch. But the grind I could do off, you know? I didn't mind doing that. One of the games that pull in the punters at the moment, I think the issue at the moment is there's literally no effing games to even play. Oh, there's loads of games to play, Linmater. We've never had so many games to play. That's the whole of February has just been jam-packed with release after release after release, mate. It really has. I've never known a month like it. We've never had it so good in terms of games to play. But that's almost the problem with February, is that there's been too many. So you know, for people that like to take the time and enjoy the games and not just get through them because they're a content creator whose audience just want to see that game and then the next game and then the next game. You didn't have time. You know, you couldn't go from Dying Light and then Lost Art and then Forbidden West and then Elden Ring and then Gran Turismo and then an LX2. It's just been insane. 2 to 4. What's that? What about Linamator? Did you miss all the games in February? February's like been the most packed. Well, even people like Fextra Life have had to like make really difficult decisions about what to play, haven't they? Because they just can't cram it all in. You are great. You have a hard time watching this game, so it triggers your vertigo really bad. I just listen to Grim rants while doing other things. And there you go. I mean, there's a really good example. You see, no game is going to be ideal for everyone. You know, there you go. I mean, this game, you know, quite a vertigo-inducing game. Whereas I think you've kind of got games like Lost Ark at one end of the spectrum. Even people that play the game don't really fucking give a shit about watching it. They're probably more listening to you know, the background chat, the explanations, the understanding of the mechanics of the game. But the actual playing of it is not really that great. You've got things like this, you know, a bit hit and miss, aren't they? Then you got the games like DayZ, which is fun to watch if you're into that kind of genre. You know, Tarkov, you know, they're not going to be vomit-inducing, but there is an inherent minute-to-minute excitement about what's happening, and there's a reason, therefore, why those games are so phenomenally successful, because they have a saturation viewership. Most people that like watching video games and like a bit of PvP for whatever will enjoy those styles of games. It's a no-brainer. Everything else falls into different categories within the spectrum, I think. Even more so when you find a good gaming partner, someone who has the same momentum as you know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I can sort of, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, so some people are like min-maxers, and you know, they just want to get, you know, a character that can one-shot everything throughout the entire game after playing for 5 hours. And for other people, that's like the worst nightmare. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's finding someone with the same cadence as you, isn't it? Snork and I keep ending up with the same places at the same time, following each other in the story. What is that with what's it with Horizon, is it all? My games were Lost Ark and you tier 3 already. The daily grind is fine. I refuse to play multiple characters. So how did you get to tier 3 without ults then, Linamator? How did you manage that? I thought that was almost a necessity these days. Have you found a nice strategy, or you just put a lot of hours in there? Yeah, there you go, Linamator. I mean, you know, I mean, it all started off with, what was the first game that came out? I think Dying Light 2 came out. Then you got like Horizon Forbidden West, which was gargantuan, hugely successful. You'd got Lost Ark. What else was it then? Elden Ring. There was something else as well. Oh god, I can't think. I've missed quite a big game out there, haven't I? You play a lot of city builders. I can get lost in city skylines for hours, min-maxing streets and so many good. And there's another example of something that doesn't translate well to on stream. For me as a viewer, I'm not saying look, there's no such thing as a bad game for everybody, but I can't play city builders or watch city builders on stream. I am literally within seconds. I am beginning to Google. Oh, what the hell! I swear I pressed the button, dude. Oh my god, you jammy git. Yeah, I can't. I so wanted to play Warhammer. I mentioned it to Sat the other day. I really wanted to play Warhammer, man. Or should I say, I really liked the idea of playing Warhammer, Total War. I've always enjoyed those games, but therein lies the problem. I used to, and I started watching Total War. There was actually quite an entertaining guy on YouTube doing a sort of like, you know, he's obviously a very experienced player, but he was doing like a newbie's guide to Warhammer. I didn't even make it through the first 15 minutes, dude. I was so bored. Those games just don't capture me like they used to. I'm absolutely gutted that they don't, to be honest. Should we just trash a load of stuff? Because I must have a load of white gear somewhere, I would have thought. But yeah, it's really awful, man. You know, you don't know what you know what I don't know what are we here for? You know, what are we trying to achieve? It's a long time to spend seven hours a day, 7 days a week. A huge amount of time. Where's all my clothing? Oh, you have to go into each one, don't you? So I'm going to drop that. Let me just clear up a little bit of this. Switch to all archery gear. This isn't necessarily bad stuff, so please don't do what I'm doing. Why have I got basic Aiden gloves all of a sudden? What's that all about? Find You're right, Simpsy. How are you? How's things? You can't play something that doesn't jump out at you. Yeah. No, I know what you mean. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. I think for me it was because I don't know. I never had a very good PC, I suppose. So I think for me, a lot of my passion and love of those older clicky games. Oof. Jesus, that was close. Was because they were playable. You know, this was, I suppose, we're now in the advent of these huge 3D, got even, you know, ray trace enabled virtual worlds, aren't we? So when you've been blessed enough to have what we've got here with this PC, courtesy of the community, why the fuck would I want to go and play something that is visually kind of unappealing? You know, I could have cobbled together a few £100 fucking GPU or something to play that kind of stuff on. And it is nice. It's nice. I said a few days ago, one of the things I love about gaming, it's not just the games, it's the technology behind the games. So it's nice to play something that looks good, sounds good, feels good. So something that is modern and new and doesn't look old and nasty and janky. You know, to move with the times a little bit. But I think the problem was, it's like I was saying to Linamator there, I think February was so jam-packed and Lost Ark is such a time-consuming game. Because it is an infinite game. It's a forever game. It just kind of threw a curveball our way, to be honest. How are you feeling today, Simpsy? How's things? How's your Lost Ark experience going? You kicking ass. So you reckon you hit T3? You were just very lucky with no, very few failures on the honing then, Linamator, yeah? Yeah, I felt like I was about on par with what I'd expect, percentage-wise. I don't think I was hard done by. And I definitely had a few... I had a couple of back-to-back fails, but I also had quite a lot of, you know, consistent... Yeah, consistent successes, I suppose. But yeah, it's I suppose it all boils down to do I eternally feel like I failed because I haven't found the game to play, but then when I find the game to play, find out that it's no good for a Twitch channel, and stick with it through hell and high water, and just get miserable on another element of it all. There's no way. I can't do that. I just can't do it. There's more to it all than that, I think.
You there yet?
On my way.
I'm getting there.
What's taking you so long?
It's a tall building. Your noble lord of espionage has me sweating my ass off.
Well, it's part of the job.
Oh, God.
Let me know when you reach the top.
You're up, Billy! How you doing, mate? How's things? Oh, man. Look at he looks brutal, man. So you go back to the OG games, your 2000 hours in Terraria, Factorio, play all those modded up. I must admit, I would like to play Terraria, but again, the problem with Terraria, stream game, very, very small. Not easy to see what's going on. Don't quite cut the mustard for me. But I played that on the PlayStation Portable, man. God, I put some hours into that. And you know what? I never even killed the first boss. I don't know what I was doing, man, but I put so many hours into that game. It was the water in that game that I loved, the water physics. I saw it as it was like playing a mobile. Well, I suppose it was on the Vita, but I played a mobile game. I loved it, man. I still prefer Terraria over Starbound. No doubt about it, man. I know most folks would say Starbound is the superior game, and I'm sure in many ways it is, but I love Terraria. Really liked it. Oh, you got the ladybird. You've been to Tortweek, have you? Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, she's still not great. We had a slightly better night yesterday, Simpsy. It's the aftermath now. It's now. I think it kind of rocks you a little bit. I know it has me. I've been very contemplative over the last 48 hours, and I think with a bit of brain fog, it's forced me to think about a few things in quite deep sincerity, actually. So it's. I think it's time now. I think time to start making some decisions. Can you get Factorio when modded? What do you mean? What do you mean, Doc? Can I get it all? You're right, TQ. You got hundreds of hours in Terraria, and now you tell me there are bosses. Apparently, either I've been misinformed or something went wrong with my game again. But apparently, you have to kill the first boss, because I think the first boss is constantly encroaching on your space. Isn't it essentially like spreading some sort of lurgy or something, which means you have to deal with it at some point. So some sort of pestilence that's sweeping across the land. I'm pretty sure I saw it, and I can't remember what it was, but something round, some large round thing. Is about all I remember, and I remember thinking, no, I don't want to fight bosses. I want to play Terraria. I'm going to start again. That's how little interest I had in the bosses in that game. But I loved it, man. I really enjoyed it. Oh god, no, nothing. Oh god, Christ almighty, it's not that serious, Calvin. Yeah, I'm feeling better, thanks, Billy. Yeah, not too bad actually, mate. Yeah, not too bad. Just trying to find a pattern in life now, mate. Little find my little niche, my little. The problem I've got is, unfortunately, for me, it's the job. You see, I've been living a bit on borrowed time as well with that. Got in a spot of bother, as you know, a while back. Been able to put some hours in. Obviously, with COVID having affected me, and then still testing positive, obviously, and I don't know for how much longer that will continue. So it's kind of put a rebalance on everything as well for me. So I'm kind of spilling all the beans a bit here today, but yeah, I think we do need to find a balance. Find the grummy place in the world. I think can't carry on like I am. But got me head in the sand a little bit, I think. But that's not a bad thing, you know. It's it is what it is. We all go through life, and we all do fun things, don't we? And we all do stupid things. But that's part of the journey, I think. Makes you fucking realise, though. Honestly, it really. I thought my number was up at one point. And I've had some death-defying fucking experiences in my time. I tell you.
That prick, Hakon. The one hates his guts. Because it all started with him. Him and the TV tower. We had a plan, Aiden.
Frank, can we put a pin in it?
But Hakon fucked it all up. He turned some of the Night Runners against me, and they left us hanging.
Oh,
never forgave him for that. She became a complete mess, Aiden. She didn't drink, didn't eat for a week. Almost relapsed into being a junkie again. And that prick left her all the same.
Interesting. Factorio modded with that SpaceX is about 300 hours or so if you stay. I couldn't play Factorio on stream. I've always said I'd love to play Factorio. If I was going to play something like that, and I know it's not the same, but I'd probably go for, what's that other one that you like, Doc? What's it called? Satisfactory? I know it's not. and I shouldn't say it's the same as Factorio, but it's got a similar automation vibe, hasn't it? I think that to me, that's actually a really good example of what I'm talking about. I think. If you were to play Factorio to your average Twitch audience, probably not going to be a huge amount of engagement outside of the hardcore. So your average Twitch viewer, he just wants to sit back, have a bit of a nat out and watch a moderately interesting game. Factorio's not going to cut it, man. It's too stale in its visual representation. Even the yeehaw moments of achievement are going to be very... It's the realm of the nerd, isn't it? And I mean that in a nice way. But what you do is you take that formula, or elements of that automation formula, and you throw it into a virtual 3D world like Satisfactory. And suddenly, even people that are not into those styles of games have now at least got something that they can understand, that they can visualize. And you've taken a very niche genre and turned it into an accessible genre. And I think that's quite an interesting observation there. In how Twitch kind of works, and it's not, like I said, it's not about getting viewers. It's about having an audience who are passively watching something that at least is interesting in its visual format, because Twitch is visual. It's not just audio. Now, yeah, a lot of people will listen to some channels like podcasts and things, as I do. Especially if it's a game that I'm not particularly interested in, but I still want to know how, obviously not these days because I don't watch so many smaller streamers, I just don't get time to. But yeah, it is, isn't it? There has to be a bit of both, I think. You're right, Billy, you're having a sleepy Sunday, are you? No queues again on Xenoveil. Yeah, I think Pooh said he was straight in earlier as well, yeah. So yeah. When you're not a full-time streamer, you need to stream 7 days a day, 7 days a week. Yeah, well, that's true. That's true. Resource spawner overhaul. Yeah, it was Satisfactory I was thinking of. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Right, now, were we going around there? Did I get the inhibitor or not? Yeah, see, I wouldn't even watch Factorio for 5 minutes on Twitch. I've watched it on YouTube because I was actually quite intrigued by it. But I suppose with that, with YouTube, I tend to be able to... If I'm watching YouTube, I tend to have all my attention on it. Whereas with Twitch, I'm not. I'm kind of partially observing, partially listening because of when I watch Twitch, I suppose. But... Satisfactory. Even the screenshots you posted, Doc, in a Discord some time back, made me think, ooh, that actually looks really nice, dude. Looks like an interesting world to build in, rather than a piece of graph paper to build on, is maybe a way of looking at it, perhaps. What's the active player base on a New World now, Billy? Is it are they doing any better, or? Yeah, well, this isn't going to be for everyone, Linamator, but that's because you're invested in the game and you understand the game, you see, and that's what I'm saying. There will always be the nerd faction, and I mean that in a nice way, of any game, because they know it. There will be people that love watching Lost Ark because they know all the characters, they know all the moves, and they are watching it as a ballet. They understand what's happening. They even know the spell effects. But for the majority of people, I mean, as an example, I just go now and look how many people are even streaming in the Factorio section on Twitch. And it won't be because it's not a popular game. If you were to maybe go and have a look at the amount of people playing Factorio actually on Steam concurrent, it might be quite a lot of people because it's a good game, right? But the amount of people streaming it on Twitch might not be so many because it's a difficult one to sell to an audience. Same with Project Zomboid. Project Zomboid, no doubt, has fizzled out of all existence.
You there yet?
It saw its moment of limelight with some of the big boys because they were all bored and had nothing to play.
I'm almost there.
But it is a good game. But it's a fucking hard one to watch on Twitch, man. I think it will all change when we get better bit rates. I think when we have higher visual fidelity on Twitch, a lot of this will change. Because I think therein lies part of the problem. You know, low bit rate, relatively low resolution, still at 1080. Oh no, it's a zip line. Literally my nemesis. Yeah, 300 viewers in all. Yeah, it's probably, well, to be honest, it's probably more people watching that than there are Dying Light at the moment. But Minecraft is so superior regarding this. What do you mean? Are you talking about Dying Light, or do you mean in this context of this conversation? Our old server was 1100 at most. Our new one is 800. Our old server got taken over by PvP. That's why we moved. Yeah, I didn't mean your server. I'm talking about the actual active player base. I think the lights are almost winked out on New World, hasn't it? I can't see it being around for a huge amount of time. Oh no, oh no, oh no, no, hang on. What are we doing here then? Hang on, I'm confused. So, I can obviously jump onto that, can't I? And clamber up. Oh, you can do it. I must have mistimed it. Oh, nice. So we want to hit that and onto that ledge, do you think? Shall I take a bit of a... I don't know. It's almost like it's saying... Why would that be over there? Oh, probably... Oh, just to support that. Ah, no, it's okay. I think we take a jump, ding that straight onto that platform. Oh, dude. No. I need to go while that's underneath, I think. Then catch it. And I suppose it's going to be the same with this, isn't it? Oh shit, what happened there? Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit, I need off. I need off. Oh no, not that much off. Ah! Son of a bitch. What the? What the hell happened then? What the hell happened then? Zomboids 5. Has it got like one big streamer on it, has it? Let's go and have a look, actually. It'd be quite interesting to see. Yeah, I mean, but that's nothing. I mean, compared to what it was, Gravel. That's my point. At one point, there was like people streaming it with at least 20,000. Zomboid's just shit for Twitch. It's just a fucking awful game to stream. And it's a shame because it's a really good game. I think if they could take the core concept of Zomboid, let's have a quick one. Object Zomboid. Why is it not bringing up Zomboid? Yeah, but look at it, dude. In the English section, highest has got 162, and then it's just dropping off to nothing. So yeah, you're looking at non-English speaking channels for the 5K, ain't you? Highest viewership's 160. It's essentially a dead directory, isn't it? I still believe it's got life. I'm not writing it off. What? Amazon? Yeah, I think I can't see it going anywhere personally, Billy. What's the concurrent? Anyone got the Steam concurrence up for New World? Didn't it dip as low as 20,000 daily or something? We saw queues bigger in Lost World, didn't we? Than we did in New World active players, I think, at some point. I tell you what, I still say, I think Project Zomboid, right? Hang on, where are we going? Project Zomboid, if they could just take that simulator and add it to a more modern day backdrop of an engine. Oh, dude, they could... Ooh, they could make some cash with that. I think everyone's been out. I think that's what we all hoped State of Decay 2 would be, wasn't it? I know I did. I always thought State of Decay 2 could become a more... I don't know, a more... Oh, dude, I'm actually starting to worry that I don't know how to jump to these other beams. Surely I just jump straight at them, right? Oh, okay. I thought I fell off it. So now I'm actually even more confused. I didn't think that. I thought I'd actually buff that. So we were going to go from there to there, weren't we? But these puzzles have been really good in this. I have actually quite enjoyed them. I just don't like these holes at all. That was nice. That was nice. That was well executed. So yeah, because I've actually got to jump off the edge to get it. That sounds bad, man. Oh no. I don't get it. Where do I go, guys? Oh, to the central piece. Oh, you wanker.
I'm at the top.
I didn't see that last time. I did not see that.
Just turn it on and set the right channel.
So there's 19,000. So that's actually dropped by 5,000 since last time we spoke, because it would have been around the same time of day, wouldn't it? Midday UK time. The whole of New World's got 19,000 players playing it. That's bad, man. That's fucking bad. Very bad. That's rougher. DF, hang on. Dwarf Fortress. I follow someone who plays Dwarf Fortress, and as much as I know it helped inspire RimWorld, the game, I cannot watch Dwarf Fortress. No. Yeah, there you go. Good example, yeah. Yeah. And the thing is, it's not even sometimes about familiarity, is it? See, I'm reasonably familiar with Project Zomboid. You know, I'm far from a good player. Like, fucking hell, don't for 1 minute think I'm any good at it at all. But I know how to interact with the game. I know the dangers. I know how the combat works. You know, I've played it many times. But I put on Project Zomboid, and I am literally already making subconsciously plans to flick the channel to something else. It's just too dry an experience. But State of Decay 2 was a big disappointment, Gravel. I couldn't agree more, bro. I was. A new weapon's getting released soon. Oh wow, yeah, that's gonna make all. Anyone here playing New World going back for a new weapon? Come on, Billy. You know what a new weapon is, don't you? A new weapon is a sign of panic. Ain't no one going back to New World because of a new weapon, mate. Jesus Christ, 19,000 people. Fucking hell. It's just not sustainable, is it? Because 19,000 people are not bringing any income, are they? Even assuming they're the whales of the whales in the cash shop, is there anything left to even buy on the cash shop once you've got, you know, the one skin that you like? That's rough, man. They did, yeah. Mods banned shitloads. Yeah, that's why the queues have gone down. Would you go back, Raz? A serious question. Serious question to everyone in chat, right? New World is in a bit of a mess anyway, still technically, isn't it? Still lots of exploits, all sorts of issues. If they announced a new zone, right? If there was a new zone, would you go back? Or honestly, if it was announced today that there was a new zone opening tomorrow, would you reinstall it to go back and check out the new zone?
We've got the signal. It's unstable. The train's
Oh my god, that made me go funny though. What the hell are you doing, dude?
You can't lose the signal. You hear me? Go.
Right, so have I got a paraglide after this dude then, yeah?
Shit. Hey, you have these wings of yours, this glider or whatever.
I am, I'm on it, mate. I'm on it, mate. I'm on it. Shall I get closer? Shall I go down, or? I don't want to start bleeding oh god, I've got no...
Fuck! We don't have any more transmitters there. Demolay hasn't said any.
Oh, we're about to hit her. Am I gonna get it? Oh, that was close, boys.
Fly, Aiden. We have to figure out what this bastard is up to.
Oh my god. I don't want to bleed.
If you lose the signal, Matt will leave with our lamps forever.
So I've got. Oh no, careful.
Jack's already started his operation. Apparently one of his men is assassinating renegade officers.
That's good, I guess.
For Matt, definitely. But for the city, that remains to be seen. Hurry, Aiden. See it yet?
Not yet. I'll let you know as soon as I get something.
Am I in the right place? Catch the train. Oh my god, what are we doing, boys? Shit, it was as well. Oh, I don't like the look of this, guys. That was cool. That was really cool, actually.
Oh, shit. One.
Are you near the train?
Yeah, right next to it. It stopped at the station.
And? What's happening?
They're opening the gate.
Get into it.
What?
Get inside the fucking train.
Oh, sorry, were you talking about bots, Doc? Sorry, mate, I thought you were talking about Lost Ark. I'm so sorry, Doc. Sorry, mate. Oh, is that why the player base is plummeted? Because they banned loads of bots? So even the player base wasn't players then, or?
What?
And I think you know, obviously we can't base any statistical data on this too small a group, but what I'm saying is normally when you've got an MMO, the one reason people will go back to an MMO isn't because of changes to mechanics. It isn't because of bug fixes. It's because of new content. And the scenario I've just given.
Aiden, are you there?
Yes. The train has stopped.
Okay. 3 deep breaths. Time to play the spy game. See where they're carrying the crates to. Just don't trip up, for God's sake, or we're done for.
You know, even in that hypothetical situation that New World released an entire new zone, no one gives a fuck anymore. They threw us under a bus, man. You know, the game just... It isn't... It's just not a good enough game to exist in this day and age. It's just... It's like you say, something. So much more would have to be done. And I just don't think they're going to be able to, man. 20,000 people is a fucking embarrassment for an MMO, isn't it, really? Of that size, you know, this isn't a little startup company. Am I missing an obvious way around or something? But anyway, I mean, who knows? I mean, pure speculation anyway. But I think most of us, it would take a lot for most of us to go back to New World, wouldn't it? It would take an unprecedented change to mechanics, content. I actually don't know what I'm doing, dudes.
Something's wrong.
Well, that's completely fucked. I honestly I'm really confused. Should I try going back to the other end of the train? Or? You just go on the roof, maybe? No. Can't open the door there. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Now I've got an X to open button. But you can only do it when you're standing. Oh my god.
Someone's shining a light up ahead. Barber's dead. What the fuck?
I've been seen. At least we know what to do now, though. God damn it, dude. That's... It literally wants me to do stealth, but I can't open the door or get the trigger for opening the door when I'm in stealth. That's shocking, dude.
That didn't sound like a biter.
At least we know.
Something's wrong here. Must be seeing things. What the hell's going on here?
I can't actually see. Oh no.
You see it? Kill it.
No, dude, I'm gonna get caught. Just a little flick. Just a little flick.
You kill us, we kill you.
Oh!
Something ain't quite right. Something feels mighty strange.
That's some weird shit.
Shoot first, ask questions later.
Shit. I have to find another way.
Oh, Jesus, that was actually harder than it looked, dudes. Because I couldn't put the flashlight on, could I? Oh, you know what I should have done? I wonder if I could have used the UV flashlight. just for a little bit. Remember that racist son of a bitch we had a day or two ago? Just in your emails from Twitch. Oh, my emails don't work on Twitch. Oh, did you get messages, dude? What has he sent you messages, Doc? You're sorry, P. You're right, mate. You're back again. I'm about to say some Dying Light 2 with your brother and hope to progress a bit. I'm still a bit rusty with the controller. It's been years since I played. I've done a lot of parkour today, period. I've done a good job with it. The grappling hook's really good. It's not what I wanted. It feels like a huge downgrade from Dying Light 1. But I suppose it had to be because it was so OP, really, wasn't it? But I do miss Dying Light 1's grappling hook, man. This is very different. I didn't think of that, Raz. I could have tried the coins, couldn't I? Good call. Good call.
Am I the only one seeing this?
Oh, we wanted to let you know that we have reviewed your safety report and determined that a violation of our terms of service and or community guidelines occurred, and as a result, enforcement action has been taken. Nice one, Doc. So this was the bloke who came into chat and was slagging off Poland and calling everyone basically an idiot who yeah. That's good to know, Doc. That's good to know, mate. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Nice one, bro. What was that, Stark? Me, it would take a complete revamp, wipe of all guild golden territories, bans to anyone using the exploits, quest revamp, more endgame things. Yeah, and even then, Starky, I bet you've not even scratched, you know, the bottom of the barrel, have you? Yeah. It would. You know what, mate? It involves, they have to press the big reset button for New World, or otherwise nothing's going to change, is it? Nothing's going to happen with it. Yeah, sorry, Simpson. Yeah. I'm just. I thought whoever it was sending messages to folks who were in the chat at the time. But no, that's cool. That's good. Well played, Doc.
Whoever left his light on ain't too bright.
Sorry, I'm just trying to get some coffee down me, guys. Sorry. Right, let's. Should we try those? Have we ever tried coins? I don't think I've ever actually. I think we did throw a coin right at the start of the game. I don't think I actually did anything, but. So where are we actually trying to get to? Am I allowed to stealth murder them? Because I think you're invisible in the long grass, aren't you? Or at least acts as stealth in long grass. Should we have a quick... Oh, yeah, we're not getting around there, Where are we trying to get to? So I'm not allowed to kill them. That's extremely upsetting. I suppose it is because they're PKs, so it does make sense.
Citizen, I kindly suggest you get the fuck out of my face before you get hurt.
Who's he talking to? Well, where am I supposed to go? I'm just going to try a little wiggle over here. Oh, I want to play with Aloy now. In the long grass, hunting down watchers. Oh, shit. Shall I just go up the escalator?
When a matter like a cat and dog living together, it's anything but peaceful.
From oh, thank you for the 3, dude. Thank you very much for the 3. Let's keep going around the corner, see where it...
Investigate that sound. Now.
The problem is I don't know where we're going, guys. It looks... No. It almost looked like there was a gap in the door there. I don't want to try and get up the escalator. You've got to assume that's where we're going, but...
Whoa, what the?
Don't worry, don't worry.
I hope Jack Matt deals with these damn renegades.
So the problem with first-person games and long-grass stealth, isn't it? You sort of...
Here's hamburgers. The butcher's our greatest enemy.
Gonna go down there and just see if... Thank you from O. Thank you for the 3 and Jeezy on the 3-month sub badge, my friend. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, O. How are you, bro? How's you? What's that? There can only be one. What's that from, dude? I feel like I'm just going in circles here.
I tracked down the crates.
Okay.
Oh.
Make sure what's inside.
These crates.
The chests are empty.
What? Are you sure?
There's nothing in the crates on the platform. They must have unpacked them.
Okay. Check what they took outside. Fast.
Avoid being detective. Objective update. What are you? Oh, you've got to be kidding me, dude. You asshole. Oh my god.
I've been on my feet too long.
I just, oh god, the overwhelming urge to creep up behind that dude and throttle him until the life drains from his very digital soul oh gosh, it's so all-consuming. I'm the sort of person that plays Metal Gear Solid, right? And it doesn't matter if I can get to the objective by walking from A to B in 12 steps. If I can go from, instead of A to B, I go A, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, and then B, and along each of those steps I can murder some guard, I will choose the latter path. No guard left behind is my motto when it comes to stealth games. Otherwise, it's not a stealth game. It's a boring stealth game. The game has granted you the power of darkness and shadow. You should use it to ensure you murder things at every possible opportunity. Oh, the Highlander! This is Conan's sword, dude, not bloody Highlander's sword.
How'd you end up here?
Is that Conor McClard? Clan McClard. Is that one? Is that Highlander? Who are you? I'm Conor McClard, Clan McClard. I'm sure that was that old oh god, what's his name? She's got the big lips. Julia Roberts, Eric Roberts. Is it Eric Roberts? A bit of Sean Connery, all that. Right, what do you want these lamps for, eh, Jack? Hey, me old McCann! What's with all the lamps, boy?
Are those the lamps that were supposed to go to the TV tower?
Hey, he looks amazing, doesn't he?
And you sent them here. Why?
Putting our cards on the table. I like that. I'll satisfy your curiosity. I have nothing to hide. I don't like losing. And in old Villador, we lost. I intend to fix that.
Which means...
Isn't it obvious? We're securing the power plant by the car factory. Electricity is a strategic asset. You must understand that if it fell into the Renegade's hands, we'd
be in real trouble.
Bloody stinking trouble, mate.
Already? So,
Bit of
you must be
bother.
satisfied. Go away and don't bother us. This doesn't concern you.
Okay.
Look, Matt caught me at the station.
Fuck. And he let you go?
Yes, but now he's suspicious, so that's the end of that. Now tell me what you know about that GRE employee.
We're still checking other leads, and I don't have full info yet, but my men found a doctor at the bazaar. Supposedly, she used to work at the GRE. Talk to her, and I'll try to gather more.
I know a doctor from the bazaar. Her name's Veronica.
Small world. Now, talk to me about Matt. What did he tell you?
You guessed wrong. Matt isn't attacking the dam. He wants to take the power plant by the car factory to ensure electricity for the city.
That fucking snake. He's lying, Aiden. Lying like he always does. He's hiding something. I'm not just going to drop this. My intuition has never failed me. Talk to you soon, Aiden.
Ooh, we got slashy knuckle dusters by the looks of it. 1 kilometer in that. Are you having a laugh? Whoa, dude. What the fuck, boys? How am I supposed to get all the way back over there? Are you having a bloody chortle, me old mucker? I'm not sure we can get back up, can we? Not getting over there. Oh, that does not look good. Oh, that looks really bad. Like, really, really bad. Wow, this is quite cool. You know what? I like my big Conan chopper as well, actually, now you've mentioned it. I think I've got one more mod. The Barbarian Artifact Sword. What should we put on it? Should we put a bit of what we got on it so far? We got frost so far. Should we have a little bit of cheeky ice on it as well? Lovely jubbly. And I think what I'll do, we'll switch to that for a bit. Yeah, it's just not right otherwise, Missy, is it? Otherwise, you'll just peasant stealth in it. Yeah. You got to trank them in the penis and then put them in a locker. No, I'm not saying that is everyone's go-to preferred tactic in Metal Gear, but there is something very satisfying about shooting a guard in the nuts with your tranquilizer dart and then putting him in a locker. You can only imagine how he's going to feel when he wakes up. Oh, my balls are a little bit sore, mate. How did I get in this ear locker, me old mucker? How do I get through there? I can't. What the hell? You got to be kidding me that I can't get through there, right? That cannot be a thing, right? You are kidding me. I can't of all the parkour, I can't wiggle my sexy butt through there. Fire arrows? What? To my tranquilizer darts and shoot the guard in the balls with a tranquilizer flaming dart? That seems a bit excessive, to be honest. It's a bit hardcore, to be fair, Starkey. I literally have no idea what I'm supposed to do here. Because that is... You can't go in that area, can you? We definitely do not want to be in there, do we? So, am I supposed to be going back? Am I not supposed to be... there? Am I supposed to be going back through... Oh, okay, so we're not going back the way we came. And this all looks... well, it doesn't look too bad. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh no. Ah, I can see. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh no, mate. What happened, bro? The penis tranquilizer. You've all done it. You know exactly what I'm on about. That was a bloody good game, actually. I really enjoyed Metal Gear. What was it called? Phantom Pain, wasn't it? That was a really good game, man. Great. It only fell off rails a little bit when they went a little bit gamified with it. When they made us, for example, the section with Quiet, where you literally had to do the same mission to essentially, you know, beat Quiet twice. It just made no sense. It was like, what on earth, dude? Apart from moments like that, I thought it was a masterpiece, man. A game that I still would love to play, and we just obviously have to take into account. I'd have to. I don't know. Some of you could send me some sort of like rage-reducing drugs. And that game. Can anyone guess the game? Imagine a game that I would want to murder people in chat. Think of No Man's Sky when I used to stream No Man's Sky, right? Is this No Man's Lie? Oh my god. I've never wanted to castrate so many human beings in my life. So imagine that scenario, okay? And how much I've never wished to reach through the monitor and physically harm other human beings. To essentially, in my defense, to increase the actual global IQ by a significant amount through castration and murder. So, so that's how I think some of you sound, by the way. So, can you imagine a game even more rage-inducing from Twitch commentary than that game? So, oh shit, did the voice filter fail? Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh, Sympathy, they're onto me, mate. Oh no. Oh no, the Go XLR, which I don't have, by the way. Didn't work. Oh no. Oh no. My secret is out. Fuck off, knobs. Yeah, anyway, the game that I'm thinking of is exactly that, Lizard. Death Stranding. Yeah. It is. I would love to play Death Stranding. But every time that someone said walking simulator or mentioned the postal service, I would have to. Oh god, the things I would do. I went in and say them on streaming in case I get done for murder at some point and they hold it against me in a court of law. But yeah, I'd have to have some sort of, I don't know, is it Xanax or whatever they have in America? Yeah, so some sort of like calming mushrooms or yeah. You're right, Scouter. God, this guy, I tell you what, when this game's killing it, this game is gorgeous, man. Is this actually where we came through all those weeks ago? This looks like a lot like when we first saw Waltz. Not sure it is though. I don't know. It looks very familiar. Yeah, I'll tell you, it'd be the stream of the century, mate. I'll tell you. But yeah, I would actually really like to play Death Stranding. What do you want to see on the channel next, anyway? I'd love to say we'd play Elden Ring, but I flat refuse to support the PC version of the game. You know, I'm going to do the right thing. I'm not going to be a hypocrite. You know, I will consider getting it in advance to put my money down to say, you know, I do want to play. I do support the game. But really not until they've fixed it, to be honest. So we'll have to. You'll have to keep your eyes and ears to the ground on that one. Now, Forbidden West. I think we'd all like. Well, I think some of you would like to see it. I know I'd like to see Forbidden West. What else have we got? I must admit, I was quite enjoying Alex. I was enjoying Alex. And I'd love to play that at least until we get to the point where we can get a gun. I'd like to just see how those sorts of weapons work, because the bow's a bit strange. It's a bit strange, to say the least. The new Borderlands? Nah, I don't. To be honest, mate, I love Borderlands 1 and I love Borderlands 2 to pieces, but Borderlands 3 was just... It was just the very definition of a cash-in. You know, they didn't really bring any... In fact, if anything, I felt like it took a step back from everything I love about Borderlands, to be fair, mate. I enjoyed my first playthrough. I thoroughly enjoyed my playthrough. I'm not saying it was a bad game. You know, I'm glad I experienced it, but the humour was off. The writing was just trash tier. The guns and everything, I've already seen it all before. Nothing really new on that front, in my opinion, to be honest. In fact, things I actually preferred in Borderlands 2, quite honestly. And Tiny Tina, as much as I love her, I don't play Borderlands to play AD&D. You know what I mean? If I wanted to play that sort of game, I'd go and play an actual role-playing game. You know, it's just Randy Pitchford being a slimy little sleazeball over there, cashing in. Even if I had a free copy of it, I wouldn't play it. I just don't support him anymore. And Gearbox, I think, need to cast off the shackles. Mind you, I think they have now, haven't they? Hasn't Randy Pitchford now decided to bugger off and start dealing with what he hopes is the new cash cow for his chief executiveness in terms of dealing with movie tie-ins and animated series, and he's going to leave Gearbox alone in terms of game development? God, I hope so. But yeah, definitely not Borderlands, mate. If I was to play Borderlands, I'd go back and play Borderlands 2. I really enjoyed Borderlands 2. Have you ever played The Long Dark? No, I haven't. But again, the problem is we're talking about old games. I don't want to play old games. I want to play new games. I want to play modern games, or games that are relatively new. I want to stop living in the past. Got to stop playing old stuff, man. It's been there. Everyone's seen it. Everyone's done it. You know, I want to play something that's relatively new in the gaming world. I want to live current times. Not keep going back and playing old shit. I'm not fucking old. I don't want to keep playing old stuff. I want to play new stuff. Yeah, I didn't mind either, Scott. That's what I mean, Scott. I actually enjoyed Borderlands 3, but you know what, mate? To me, Borderlands 3 was not what I expected. Borderlands games I've always played, really enjoyed the story, and then really looked forward to finishing it, dude, so I can go and get some really badass gear. You know what I mean? I really like that about Borderlands. And to me, Borderlands, it wasn't so much a case of the game started when it finished. I wouldn't go that far. It's not like some sort of big sporting MMO kind of thing. But when I finished Borderlands 1, finished Borderlands 2, I always looked forward to like, oh, wicked, right, now we can get into some like really cool co-op and, you know, start doing some like gear grinding and all the rest of it. Borderlands 3, I actually played it in the end on the PlayStation outside of the stream. And, I tried ever so hard to get into it, mate, and we did a lot of the content, but I was just so bored, man. It felt like a real cheap, shallow box of tricks. 3 compared to 2. But I did enjoy the game, dude. You know, I still think the game was a cracking game. But your viewers are old. Well, that's not my problem. Maybe if you want to just live in the past playing Dwarf Fortress and fucking 7 days to bullshit, and that's not my problem. Can't keep supporting these geriatrics, you know what I mean? It's time to kick back and get on with fucking life. Stop living in the past. The Telltale's Borderlands games were good. Yeah. I did play. I actually played it on the Vita. The first. I think I only played the first season. Yeah, no, the Long Dark I've tried. I have booted it up a couple of times. I have tried it. And I think, isn't the Long Dark still being worked on? Are we still not waiting for the grand finale of the storyline? Is that right? I always get a bit confused with that one. But everyone told me not to play the story. That the story mode was crap, and then you should just play it as a survival game. And I don't really want to play it as... I actually want to play it as the story. I'd like to know what the story is. Gran Turismo 7, the boys bought me around a copy last night, Starkey. I was about in fucking tears, mate. I was just... Oh, man. They knew how much it meant to us all. We'd been waiting for so long, and me having the vid. And, the guy... Well, the guys... Well, one of the guys had got himself the Fanatec DD Pro, which isn't really easily available without paying scalper prices or whatever. And I was supposed to go around. Well, one of my first like nights off in fucking months, really, mate. And I've got the fucking vid, so I couldn't go around. And I was like, oh, I'm absolutely fucking distraught, mate. And yeah, they sent me a text message saying, are you in? I'm like, of course I sent a bit of a fucking psycho one back and said, of course I'm fucking in. I've got the fucking vid, you dick. No, I'm down the fucking pub, prick. And I didn't hear anything back, and about 20 minutes later there was a knock on the door. And there they were, fucking piss-taking bastards. With a copy of Gran Turismo 7, mate. Oh, man. I was quite emotional. See, I actually played a little bit yesterday, mate, while we were on our voice calls. So, they were at his house playing it. And I was sat here playing it, mate. It was, yeah, it was good, man. Looking forward to it, mate. Take care, Billy. Take care. Watch it. You know the one that I actually quite fancy playing? It's a shame we didn't think about it before, because we could have then played Ragnarok. Valhalla. I do want to play Assassin's Creed Valhalla again. We spoke about it earlier, didn't we? Man, this game looks so freaking cool when it gets it spot on like this. This is gorgeous, man. Not so gorgeous when I'm getting chemical burns, though. Yeah, I'd actually totally forgotten how good Valhalla was as a role-playing game. For some reason, I was thinking of it a bit more like, I don't know, a bit more like a fairly stereotypical Ubisoft Assassin's Creed, and of course it's not as part of the new rollout, isn't it? If anything, Origins, then Odyssey, and then finally Valhalla. We've got more and more RPG into it, and it's such a freaking good-looking game, man. Well, I mean, to a degree. I mean, I have to say the textures are terrible in it, but the animations, you know, that feeling of being a Viking. Oh, it's so good, man. He looks like such a badass. He really does. Do you notice no one else came forward there, Shades? Did you notice that? You stepped out on the front lines there, didn't you? So hang on, some of us are quite old. Everyone else just slinked into the back of the army there, Shades. What was that about? The devs of Long Dark have improved the story since it was first released. Oh yeah, I don't think anyone had a criticism of the story other than it was shit. Which always threw me, because I thought, isn't the whole point of those? You know, like The Forest had a bit of a story, didn't it? What was it? Green Hell had a bit of a story. I thought The Long Dark, it would be nice to play with a bit of a story. I wasn't expecting a blockbuster freaking, you know, Nobel Prize-winning piece of narrative. I just wanted to have a story to match my first experience, rather than playing it as a, you know, maybe it would give me a tutorial of how this is what the game's about, and I really wanted to play that, but people were really hard on it, dude. All the things you can't. What can't you do anymore, Shay? Come on, you can do everything. Look, a bit of parkour. Get your running boots on, go. I'll get you a bit of rope, a bit of metal, a couple of staples, safety pins and things. Grappling hooking around the Lego building, Shades. Never say never. Just make sure you've got medical insurance. See, even in that case, Shades, my point stands even more so, right? So, if you're old, okay, and you can't do the things you used to be able to do, you know, like run around, kicking a football around, clambering trees, yeah? Then why play old farty video games when you can play new modern video games and pretend that the elixir of youth still exists in the digital world? Even more reason not to keep living in the past. In the one world where age does not matter. The virtual one. Although it does matter, don't get yourselves in trouble. I'll be very careful what I say. Oh my god! Look at her legs! Oh my god! Ugh. Purple veins.
Is it supposed to look like that?
What was that, Scatter? What were you talking about? I forget you get wounded just walking off a tall rotten ledge. What was that in Scatter? Just trying to capture what you mean. Which game we're talking about? Oh, the long dart. The long dart, was it? What was the long dart? A sort of game where you trip over a twig and like sprain your ankle and then have to spend 6 weeks sitting in a cave eating your own piss. Yeah. I think you'd like the story of it as it is now. It really isn't bad. You know what, mate? You know why I don't like the Lost... is this right? Is this right? I booted up the long dart. It's going back about a year or so. And I thought, I'm going to give it a bash. You know, everyone's been banging on about how good the long dark is. I'm going to give it a bash. I think it was the second time I installed it. And I was in an aeroplane hangar. I think with an aeroplane. And there was a dude on the radio. And I can't really remember much more than that. And honestly, dude, my first impressions, this is boring as fuck. I know that's not fair. I know I didn't give it a chance. But something about the whole thing just made me think. The way I interacted with the environment. The visuals of the game, I just felt like it was so dull. If you can genuinely tell me that is the long dark and that is the start of the story, I'd be willing to give it another bash. You know, maybe I just ended up in some weird mode. I seem to remember like spending about half an hour putting a piece of coal into a fucking fireplace, and it was like, oh, for God's sake. The tutorial you use an account. Yeah, right, got yeah. So probably just a bad first experience. I went through it under a bus because of that, but it definitely didn't capture me very quickly. That intro, if you know it. So I mean, a question: are they still working on Long Dark? You know, is the story mode still in production? Is it? Or why is it taking so freaking long? That game's been out for like nearly as long as that shit zombie game has. So why is it taking so long? They must have sold millions of copies of the fucking thing. So it can't be a budget issue. Or is it just a really small dev team who just, you know, do it as a bit of a hobby? I mean, when did it come out? Well, it must have been years ago. Can I land on these without... Oh, nice. Right, we're home. It was, without being funny, I don't want to say too much, Carol, because it's a really blurry memory. But what you said there actually rings really true. Very disjointed and confusing instructions. It was awful, dude. I seem to remember thinking that this is just laborious. This is just like no fun at all, man. You know, if this is a tutorial, even the tutorial is dull. You know? Wow, just look at that, man. I mean, just look at that. Isn't that gorgeous? So when in the 5th... Oh, so they're getting there then, Gravel. In which case, why bother playing it now? Then I might as well wait until they finish it. Wait until they get their big debut release. Finally go gold or whatever. I mean, is it classed as an early access game, or is all these classed as like some sort of DLC kind of thing? That's it then. A bit of parkour training later then, Shades, yeah? We'll do it drunk, Shades, as well, right? So we'll share a can of Tenant Super, yeah? And I'll make a rope out of some, I don't know, some dishcloths. And that's it. We'll take to the rooftops, Gal. Oh, it's going to be amazing. Do you want to join us, Simpsy? We're gonna... Oh my god, can you imagine? Oh dear. We'll bring Zar so we can spot and kick you off the top. Your insurance consultant phoned the other day to ask if I had all the insurance I needed, as in amounts and stuff. It takes some time to understand that with my age, there was a lot I did not need to try and insure, so I would not be covered anyway. That's shocking, Shades. You shouldn't even joke about things like that, right? Not covered, not covered, not covered, not covered! I'd love to play Cyberpunk again, dude. Yeah, I'd probably count that as okay because that's just had a new patch, hasn't it? So I'd actually love to play Cyberpunk again. I was really enjoying that, dude. That was a good game. That was. It was a really good one. I'm a big fan of Long Dark, so maybe Gravel. I want to give it a go, dude. Too many people have told me it's good, and it's like I always say about a Netflix series. Sometimes you watch, you know, someone says Netflix such and such a show is fantastic. You sit down, start watching it. Half an hour into it, you think this is fucking shit. You turn it off and you never go back. But actually, it's not the show. It's you. You're just not in the mood. You know, sometimes you realise, you know, you're just not in the mood. And I always give everything a couple of chances, you know. I mean, if Survive the Nights isn't proof of that, then I don't know what is. Sometimes it's not the medium, is it? It's you. You're just not in a good place, or you're not in the mood, or you're a little bit tired, or you just missed something you just missed the key that you needed to open the bloody door. You spent an hour wandering around the room. So yeah, you know, I'll definitely give Long Dark a bash. But why play it now, knowing that the grand finale is finally in sight? You know, we got the last 20% of the game. I'll wait, dude. You know, we'll stream it when it happens. Yeah, you need to bring some rope if you've got it, Simpsy. And any bendable metal appliances or utensils so we can make a grappling hook. That's all you need. Don't worry about anything else. I'm bringing the Tenant Super. Working slow on the Long Dark since they're making the sequel. What? Hang on, back the fuck up. You're telling me they're making the Long Dark. They haven't finished the first one because they're busy making the sequel. Well, they can fuck off then, quite frankly. Because that sounds suspiciously like the arseholes who made Subnautica. I need to play Cyberpunk now after so many fixes and patches. I haven't... in that case, I'm never playing the Long Dark. They can fuck off. I won't play it then. Fuck them. I've had this. I had it with Subnautica devs. And they had a 10 million pure cash injection on their project. So fuck the Long Dark. In fact, I'm gonna... Can I remove it from my Steam library in any way? Can I gift it to someone? I need to play Cyberpunk now after so many fixes and patches. I haven't touched it since their initial messy release. Really? I see, it wasn't too bad for me, Sky. I didn't play it brand new on. So did you play it and had a bad experience, did you? Right, we're gonna set... I'm gonna keep these. These look interesting. Ice pick gloves. We'll get rid of that. We'll get... Oh god, I nearly threw that away then. Oh yeah, I don't want to get rid of that, do I? Bottoms up. Yeah, well, let's get rid of the greenies. Are these anything special? I mean, they're terrible damage. Is it more of a gimmick weapon, do you think? Let's sell that. Let's sell that. We'll sell some more green poos. Let's get rid of you. Let's get rid of you. Yeah, let's get rid of you. No. 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 Ginganguli, ginganguli. Alright, that'll do. Buy. Do we want to buy anything? It's got no goods. Alright, let's do this. Let's go and have a chinwag with you. Hello. They're sticking to the release schedule. Well, that release schedule's fucking embarrassing, then, isn't it? When did Long Dark first release on Steam? And what year is it now? I can answer the latter. How many years has that been in development? It does sound bonkers, doesn't it, Gravel? There was a lot of interesting bugs or glitches. Nothing I would kill. Yeah, to be fair, Scout, I streamed it on day one. I did stream. We did an evening stream, and I had a lot of visual weirdness going on with Cyberpunk on that evening. Floating weapons on enemies that I'd killed, people warping through walls, NPCs walking through walls and gates. My car viewpoint got locked out, so I had to sort of reboot the game. And yeah, it was like a myriad of little niggly pieces of but it was only 4 hours, dude, so God knows how deep down the rabbit hole that would have gone if I'd carried on playing it. But yeah. Alright, so we need to search the bazaar for Veronica Ryan. Do we have any idea whereabouts she is? I mean, is the bazaar... That doesn't count. Where would Veronica Ryan be? Anybody know where she's hiding? That's my stash. There's a couple of like little... There's a little doorway over here, isn't there? Oh, I wonder... Oh, look at her bush. I've streamed for years for that moment. That's it, my career's over. Oh, went out with a bang. That's what she said. Veronica, Veronica. Where art thou, Veronica? Does anyone know where Veronica is? I'm actually just suddenly realised I'm not entirely sure I know who Veronica is. I think I've just had a lapse of memory. In the pub. Everyone's always in the pub. If you're looking for a brum, you look in the pub, right?
Watch out for specials out there. The chemicals turn some zombies
One of these
into
people.
monsters.
Oh god! Oh god! It's a spider child. Oh god! Stay away. Volatiles, not an issue. Children, stay away from it. Stay away from it. Stay away from it. Oh my god. Okay. Has anyone seen Veronica? Veronica! I actually don't know where she is. Any of the place I can think of is in the medical,
Pilgrim, long time no see.
Hello, Barney.
What brings you, pal?
Oh, it is. Okay. I think that's why I'm getting confused. Dr. Ryan.
How's life?
Better, now that the PK finally stopped bothering us. I'm even thinking of starting my own business. I know a bit about weapon design. I could start making and selling them.
Sounds good. And how's Sophie doing?
Oh, yeah. That's major news. She's the big boss now.
I'm sure she is.
After all that happened, folks finally realized we needed a real leader. I'd say things have turned out the way they always should have been.
Well, good for her. And for all of Old Villador.
Or that look, that penetrating look.
I'm looking for Dr. Veronica Ryan.
You're not the only one, man.
What do you mean?
The good doctor's in trouble. And, weird kind of trouble. You see, a group of renegades appeared in Old Villador. First, we braced ourselves for another battle. But they didn't attack the bazaar. Just asked for Dr. Ryan. Of course, we didn't tell them where she is.
And where is Veronica? You can tell me, right?
In a hideout. Vincenzo and a few of our people are protecting her there. But the less people know about that place, the safer she is.
Where is it, Barney? If the renegades are hunting Veronica, a few people may not be enough.
You just can't walk away from a fight, can you? The building is north of Quarry End, Courtesan Rose Street. But you didn't hear it from me.
He does look cool, doesn't he?
And you? Why are you here and not with Vincenzo and the rest?
I wanted to be, but Sophie talked me out of it. Said something about not wanting them to have to deal with my attitude. What attitude, for fuck's sake?
I have no idea. Okay.
All
Thanks
right.
for the info. I'll go and give him a hand.
The folks say I'm the one always itching for a fight. Anyway, good luck, man.
All right, cheers, Barney. We kind of had a lot of dealings with Barney, haven't we? We at one point I think we were pretty close to having him. Well, I guess if we'd chosen one way or the other, I have a feeling we probably would have ended up in fisticuffs either with him or Sophie. I would have thought. Obviously, he would have made more sense, I guess. But
Massacred in the tower. That place is cursed.
that was
I
so
tell you.
cool. PPV, thank you for the follow. How are you?
What are you up to these days, Aiden?
Player voice is different, as in much. What do you mean? Deeper from what? Sorry, Lizard. What do you mean, mate? Get out of it. Yeah, in comparison to what, mate? As in previous streams. You coming at me, bro? Okay. You right, Nixes? It is, yes. This is, we just picked it back up again after a bit of a break with Lost Ark, dude, so... Unfortunately, I've come back to it at a time when, there was a bit of a problematic patch on PC. It's not too bad. It's not too bad, but there's a little stutter. And some basically some actual glitch. Oh my god! Jesus! It's like he's got his dressing gown on, mate. No, this is still my first playthrough, dude. We're just back in old Villador, that's all, mate. And the actual main quest has brought us back here. The Screamers bug. Oh, you mean that the Howlers that don't exist? On my playthrough yesterday, dude, right? I honestly think we had more failed Howlers than we did successful ones by the end of it, dude. They're there and they're wiggling about, but you can't hit them, you can't interact with them, and they don't scream on you. They're rendered in, but they don't exist in the game. Very frustrating, man. And the thing is, they're actually quite important. So you know, you could argue, it don't really matter, just ignore it. But actually, those things are important because they're a pretty important part of basically upgrading your portfolio of consumables. Deeper than before, you're also hearing a lot of popping. What, on the stream, Lizard? Anybody else got any audio issues today? Oh, I hope not. Have we got audio issues, guys? Anyone picked up on any snap, crackle, or pop? Or... Going like 2 Dev. But are you really? But are you really? Right, now... Guys, I've been trying to suppress this. Oh, God, I just couldn't... I couldn't do it anymore. I've been trying to suppress that for ages, man. The girlfriend's got it really bad. She's got herself in a right pickle. She's got like the tickliest of all the tickly coughs right now. I tell you what, these weapons seem to have gone through the roof since we got a higher tier, don't they? Oh my god. Jesus Christ, are you okay, dude? No issues on your side. Not heard any popping. I was wondering about the popping earlier. I think it's part of the game music. Oh dear. You've all got me worried there. Oh, actually, I think I just heard a pop. Now you just said that. Do you think we've got a poppy popper? Hmm. Yeah, it's like you say, I've got no issues with them starting to work on a second one. That you know, of course, you know, they've got a phenomenally successful second one. They're starting to draw up concepts, and you know, there's some things that they can develop simultaneously as part of the development pipeline. I've got nothing against that, but there's a big difference between what Subnautica did, which was just basically drop the first game with a myriad of issues in it, just to fuck off and go make their sequel. You're gonna say no for the memes? Yeah, I don't think you really are. I'm gonna say nay. Nay. Okay. I'm not actually sure where we're going. Should we just check the quest? Because I actually am genuinely not sure where we're off to. See, if you were really a Dying Light 2 dev, I'd have to ask you, which idiot's idea, right? This is why I know you're not a dev, because no one would be stupid enough to say that they're a dev in their Twitch username, because it's just asking for trouble, innit, mate? But I would have to ask, right, which idiot on the team, yeah, thought it would be a good idea to have the grapple reticle, yeah, present even when you don't have the grapple active, because whoever did that needs a punch in the dick or Fanny Adams, and you can pass that on for me, mate. It's literally dumb and ruins our heads-up display. But I do know there's some heads-up display changes in the patch coming up this week, aren't there? I think there's some... I can't... Is it the infinite loop bug that's about to be fixed properly? There's some heads-up display fixes. I don't know what that means. I don't know what heads-up display issues there are. And there's a few other things, aren't there? Due for this week's patch. Ooh. Oh, and you also need to ask them to sort the stutter out that was brought in the last patch, because as a newcomer back to the game just a couple of days back, having spent a bit of time with Lost Ark, I came back and my game performance, even on a beastly rig, is trash tier compared to what it was. Whatever that last patch was is bad, man. The stuff, and the sad thing is everywhere I've been reading on Reddit, the Steam community boards, everyone's saying the same thing. They just can't play the game since the last patch, or a lot of PC players, and they put it on the back burner and just said fuck it. And you know what happens when people say fuck it? They very rarely come back, man. So whatever was in that last patch is really... I noticed it almost immediately that I started playing again. I thought, whoa, dude, this game looked better and played better last time I was playing it. And now we've got these really weird stutters. And Owen, what's the other thing? The Green Man Syndrome. Check this out. What the fuck is this shit all about? That wasn't there before. Someone's been diddling with my graphical settings. We did not have distant green screen blobs. They were all perfectly rendered. So yeah, whatever that last patch was, and whoever greenlit it, there was nowhere near enough internal QA on it. The grapple markers are annoying. Yeah, it's just one of those little things. It's just a bit annoying. Well, the problem is it becomes quite a focal point for you. You know, when you're looting things. So it becomes like a bit of a distraction. It's just bobbing around where it doesn't need to be. But yeah. Anyway, it intensifies a bit when you're in battle. I think it's a sound for making you feel tense or on edge. Just a slight... Oh, so you think it's actually in the game? Oh no, I hope we haven't got sound issues again. And it actually, I mean, I hope it isn't in the game because that won't get fixed. Whereas if it's my end, I can hopefully fix it. I wonder if is it only during combat then? Is it or? Is it like a static crackle then? Because you think you'd have picked up on it before now, wouldn't you? You know what I mean? You only deal with weapons. You see, now I know you're not a Dying Light 2 dev. No dev would ever say that and isolate themselves from the rest of the team, and especially not with a team like Techland, who are so awesome and like a proper family. You would never throw your fellow Techland devs under the bus like that. So I now know you're not a Techland dev. That's awful, mate. They wouldn't do that to their comrades. Right, here we go. We will murder him with a bow. But we shall use... Oh, apparently not. We shall use flaming arrows. Look, yeah, that's what someone else said, Stark. Yeah, little green soldiers. Yeah, I think that's what they refer to. I was thinking of a video game where it's a really old video game. I think it was the Xbox where you played like as green army men. But they had like a skateboard on the bottom of them. So they walked really weird. And in fact, I think they're in Toy Story as well, aren't they? I'm sure there's green little army men in Toy Story as well. To the little groves respawn materials. I think so. Yeah. I think the groves do respawn over time, or at least I think they do. Oh, like a boss, mate. Like a boss.
I'm just a lowly private. Nothing. Please, let me... I'm gonna end you. You ain't gonna live much longer.
Well, I didn't get my prize, did I? Hang on, who the fuck are you? I thought one ran off. I thought he'd actually legged it. I didn't realise he'd. Oh. Tag team, boys. Tag teamed. It's really nice when you see the kind of NPC interaction with it all work kind of nicely like that, isn't it? Adds a sort of believability to it all. Oh my god, what happened there? I may have tried to grab... Actually, that would be an interesting skill. I wonder if that is a skill. So you could actually grapple zombies with a grappling hook and yank them towards you. That would be quite cool, wouldn't it? Or even human opponents. Or even like snatch their weapons from their hands or snatch the helmet off their head. That would be kind of cool. That would be nice. That would be nice. Should we see if we can get a 2 for 1 with this? Or about 3 for 1? No. I think I've lost my opportunity. Yeah, they need to be close. It can be done. I've definitely done it. Hang on, sorry. I was supposed to be doing a quest. Let's go. So, what's your Alright, it is a question of Dying Light 2, Dev, yeah? What's your favourite weapon? Have you got a favourite one? I've chosen the Peacekeepers solely to get the crossbow. Apparently it's the only way to get the crossbow. But I've heard, and I'm terrified it will happen to me, that...
Who here remembers Cat?
That when I get to the point, oh my god, what happened? Well, when I get to the point, sorry, I got text messages come through. When I get to that point, there have been some people who have not been granted the crossbow. And I will be extremely upset if that's the case. As you rank up the crossbow upgrades. Hang on, what's that? Hang on. I haven't got a crossbow yet, dude. You think it's pretty sure it's part of the game. It's very subtle when you're out of combat and gets more intense when you go into combat. It sounds like the same rhythm over and over, but reacts to the actual music. So it would be weird if it's not meant to be there. Wow, I haven't picked up on it, Missy. I'll have to crank the volume up later and have like a little tune into a bit of an evening combat session or something. I still am really worried, guys. Really worried about how this map's playing out. I've only done, if you look at these, like 1, 2, 3, 4 of these potential super important POIs. And we know there's another one here, Lord, this so-called Wharf Water Tower. Now, what is that? What does that mean? Am I supposed to go and do that off of my own back? Or you know, is it optional? I'm really concerned I'm going to miss a ton of content, and I'm suddenly going to hit like the grand finale going, oh shit, what the hell? What, we only in like 4 out of 8, you know? I've got a real big niggling doubt in my head about that. I think as soon as we head back to the main town, we'll... Is this a friendly? See, now we've got avoidance tactic as well. You see, you're definitely not a dev, mate. Definitely not a dev, bro. That's it. You fell at every single question there. But good try, bro. Good try. You know, it's a nice account to have. I'm sure you've had many a giggle with it. Why they no guns? I still think, right? I still think there's one answer to that, right? Which will be because it will be a DLC where we go to maybe another enclave where guns are far more prolific. So it'll be something for the gun nuts to really look forward to, or it was planned as DLC only, microtransactions. So they thought, oh, we better fucking not play that game, and yanked it at the last minute. Or there is no other explanation. There is no other explanation. You do not make a multi-million copy selling game, right, with zombies, yeah, that has got guns in it, and some pretty half decent guns as well, right? And then in your sequel say, let's not have guns. It just doesn't happen. The only way that would happen is if there was some sort of budgetary implication. It just makes no fucking sense. Because people like guns. Guns sell video games. To remove them makes no sense. From a gaming perspective. From a company trying to sell video games. And that's like I said, later on we'll go to a different enclave where guns are far more prolific. And that's part of their so-called 5-year rolling sort of program there.
That would speed things up.
Oh, careful. Oh shit, he saw me straight away. How many we got in here? That's tight quarters, man. That's tight quarters. That's gonna cost me, that is. I don't know if there's anyone behind me or not. Oh, shit. Didn't get the other one, did I? Oh, come on, that was a block. I didn't even know it. God, man, combat feels freaking good when it's like, look at that blood spray there, man. Gorgeous, gorgeous. You're right, DV, how are you, mate? How's things? How you doing, me old mucker? We're getting quite into the storyline now, aren't we? But like I said, I am really worried that I'm going to miss these important, you know, power distribution. Where's in that picture somewhere else? Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh. No. See, now I know you're not a dev. Now I literally know you're not a dev because now you've not answered the question. No one asked about the reason there's no guns. So now I know you're not a developer. Well, we had someone in chat who made the same blatant error yesterday. No one's asking why there's no guns in the game. We know from a lore perspective why there's no guns in the game. And in fact, we as a community have come up with a much better explanation as to why there's no guns in the game than the game's extremely contrite explanation that the military confiscated them, which makes sense to a point, but we have a much better functioning and believable explanation for why there are so few guns in Villador, which I can't believe the devs didn't think of themselves, which is a shame because then it would have stopped all the hoo-ha on the forums, etc. We're not asking about that. We're saying, why does the game not have guns? Not an explanation in the lore of why the game has no guns. Why, and I've literally said it, so again, I know you've missed the point. Why would a development team that has developed a game that has guns in it, and people love shooting zombies with guns, and that's part of the reason they love Dying Light, why would a development team in the sequel decide to take guns out? Because it hasn't been done for lore purposes, because the lore itself is at best, band-aid narrative lore explanation, because we have a much better reason for why there's no guns, which if the devs had thought of it, would have saved them a lot of bother. So, why are there no guns in Dying Light 2? It's not been chosen as a result of the narrative, it's been chosen for a reason. As part of the production cycle. A proof of concept stage, someone says, we're not having guns in Dying Light 2. Why? And the answer to that wasn't because of lore, it would have been for another reason. And there has to be a reason. There has to. Right, let's grab that. And maybe we will find out later. Like I said, perhaps it will be, we will go to another enclave where guns are much more prolific. The lore doesn't have to support that. It could be a military complex, for example, a large military, a town taken over by the military as a last stand or something, where guns are very, very commonplace. And we're literally fighting like military zombies and things. Could be a DLC shenanigans that they had to scrap last minute. Microtransactions. I don't think that Techland would do that to us personally. And they couldn't be, again, you see, yeah, doesn't make sense because they've got a range projectile system in with bows. They've already got the assets. I mean, freaking hell, a gun asset is like nothing in this day and age, is it? Well, one of my concerns is that I think this is the worrying reason there may be no guns in the game. In Dying Light 1, it was very claustrophobic. The city was full of dead ends, and there was very little verticality to it, so you were always under threat. Zombies could nearly always get at you. And if you fired a gun, it made a lot of noise. And a lot of zombies came at you, and you could get quite a lot of zombies on the screen. I have a horrible feeling the reason there's actually no guns is the game is so vertical, that they've gone so vertical in its design, that firing a gun in this environment, one, there's not as many zombies around. The zombie density is very low, to be fair. And a lot of places, they just can't get at you. The normal zombies just cannot get to you. So firing a gun would actually make the game almost too easy. The threat of noise wouldn't be an issue. And that's why I think there might not be any guns. I think it would essentially break the format of the game. And I think that's why we don't have guns, to be honest. Because there is no reason not to have guns in the game. You know, the lore, like I said, is a band-aid explanation because there's better explanations for there not being any guns. You legit can't, yeah, because you don't know. Yeah, obviously. I had no idea Stolen Dev Valor was a thing on Twitch. Fascinating. Yeah. Dave's Gone did an excellent job on what you're talking about. No verticality though. Yeah, but to be fair, Days Gone hasn't got verticality past Haze. So, you know, most of Days Gone was flat open world, and it is an amazing game, but there's very little complexity compared to this huge urban environment that this has. There was a degree of verticality in Days Gone in some of the key areas, but most of it was 1-2 story buildings in very small, you know, little townships and things, wasn't it? Most of it was fairly open world. You know, to be honest, apart from the big lumberjack yard, not a lot going on, you know, to be fair. Very easy to get a lot of zombies running around and not having to worry about pathing through doorways and things en masse. Much easier for a dev to come up with an algorithm for, you know, marauding AI than it would be in a game like this.
Aiden. Thank God.
Where's Veronica?
She managed to escape.
I need to find her. Do you know where she is now?
No, but we can try to contact her. Veronica? Veronica? Are you safe? Veronica? Shit. Something's not right.
Yes, I'm safe. Are you?
Oh, I am now. There is someone who needs to speak
Vincenzo. Oh, remember Alberto?
Dr. Ryan?
I forgot about him.
I know that you're being hunted by the renegades.
Hurry, Aiden. More renegades may be here any minute.
Juan Rainer, he told me you worked for the GRE. I need access to the GRE database in the observatory. I have a GRE key.
A GRE access key?
That's what I've been told. You think you can...
Let's meet. I'll be in a small building near the dam, not far from the observatory.
Okay, I'll go... Wait, hello?
Be careful, Aiden. The place is soaked in chemicals.
I like that too, Dev.
Thanks for the heads up, Vincenzo.
Thank you. I'm lucky you showed up. Farewell, Aiden.
Farewell.
Okay. So, thank you too, Dev. You'll see what I can't say soon enough. And that's what I'm hoping for. I genuinely believe there's something coming. But my theory crafting about guns making noise and all the rest of it in this part of the world, I really hope that is wrong. I can't express how much I want to be wrong about that, because it means that we're not getting guns at any point. Now, look, I don't actually care. I actually really don't give a fuck if there's guns or not. I just think it was what I'm saying is I think it's such a horrendously risky move by a development team. You know what Twitter and social media are like. It's like, what, a zombie game without guns? That's terrible, mate. But people just don't like that, do they? And it's a massive risk, which tells me at some point there's going to be guns. Well, no. I want to believe at some point there will be guns, and it will add a whole new... I don't know. Maybe that was the reason for the damage control when they said they're going to be supporting the game for 5 years. I mean, what dev comes out and puts their head literally in a noose by saying we're going to support a game for 5 years, not knowing how well it's going to actually release, if it's going to be bug-free and get trashed like Cyberpunk and all the rest of it. There's got to be something else in it, surely to God. I feel like, oh my god, look at that. I feel like there's got to be a bit of loot in here that I've missed, man. There's no inhibitor though, because if you're within 50 meters, it would pick up on it, wouldn't it? So we can go up there in a sec. But this reminds me of the bar. Does anyone remember the scene? You know, you just mentioned Days Gone. Do you remember in Days Gone when they have? Is it Days Gone? Or was that Cyberpunk? Well, you remember when they have... I think it might have been Cyberpunk. You remember when someone dies and they hold the funeral? I think it was. I think it was Cyberpunk, wasn't it? That bar just reminds me of a similar layout. Well, they had a crosshair for every gun. you see my point, though? Do you see my point about you don't make a zombie game and not have guns in it? Unless there's a real reason for that. And I'm not talking about story. You know, it's yeah. There's gotta be a reason. Long-term commitment to the game. Slowly let them. Oh, what? They've added guns to Dying Light? No way, dudes! They'll be back. They'll be back on by their millions, won't they? You know, the one thing I've never thought about is: has anyone actually paid any attention to the main city? As in, I wonder if vehicles could ever be added to the main city, like a little quad bike or anything like that. You know, for travelling around that way. I mean, I'm not saying like you'd want it. I'm just wondering. You know, so sometimes cities are designed to be non-traversable by vehicles. You know, there's lots of derelict cars, debris, things piled up in general detritus. I just wonder. I've never really paid attention to the city to wonder if, you know, I wonder if they could pop a little quad bike in there. Running around in co-op with your mate on the back shooting a pistol at the zombies in front of you. That'd be mad, wouldn't it?
Aiden, you're probably on your way to meet Veronica Ryan now. But I figured it out, baby.
Figured what out?
Matt's reloaded the load. He must have more trains. And he's operating somewhere in Old Villador.
You're paranoid, Juan. You see conspiracies everywhere.
I know you're going to Veronica. But if Matt is shooting the moon yet again...
I see what you did there too, Dave.
If he attacks the dam, Williams will force the chemicals to burst from the ground. You realize that?
Excuse me.
It will kill everything and everyone. You, me, Veronica Ryan, and your beloved sister as well. You understand? Help me.
Oh, man.
If I agree, what would I do?
We don't have any antennas in Old Villador. That's why Matt disappeared from the radar. But there is one on the chimney of the electrical substation. Adjust it to the right frequency, and we'll find the place from which the attack will launch.
It's the really
Leave
castle.
the rest to me.
Okay.
As in a motorcycle or...
This is a matter of life and death. Don't
pedal
let
bike.
me down.
I decided, the reason I did, I just decided to stick with Juan. Not necessarily what I wanted to do, but just in a way to stick with one of the storylines. I think I'm not saying I like Juan or that this is my de facto, my personal canon playthrough, but I just felt like, you know, let's stick with what we've seen of him thus far. And see how deep down that rabbit hole his part of this narrative plays out. Now, there is a bolter over there. I like what he did there too, Dev, because now in a way, you see, you've acknowledged the fact that the player stash rumor. I mean, who knows? Maybe there you go. Maybe there is literally no one's found it. You see what I mean? But how goddamn annoying that fucking grapple is now. I don't have the grapple out, but I'm stuck with the grapple goddamn thing, so I can't see the head to get the headshot. Very annoying. Very annoying. That really needs to be removed. Pronto. Pronto, tally-ho! You don't need to mod a bike in. Collect all the red ducks. Oh, is that thing I found yesterday? In a safe? We found like a demonic duck in a safe with... Oh, man! Another broken howler. Well, there's a fucking surprise. God, that is just so frustrating. that's... Definitely not there, is he? Yeah, I think we found like a little... See, I've got an icon there, but oh my god, he's only just... Oh my... What the hell is happening, dude? Get out of here, Nova. Right, so far... Oh, another one that doesn't work! Oh my god, this game is just so broken at night. So, I said sort of like early, didn't I? I think on the playthrough yesterday, we actually had more broken howlers than we had functioning howlers. We can definitely say today that we've surpassed that. Without any shadow of a doubt. I don't get how that can still be a thing all these weeks later, man. And in fact, if anything, it's got worse, hasn't it? I mean, how are you supposed to farm for your upgrades if none of the howlers exist? It doesn't... What the fuck, dude? What the fuck, dude? Okay, we'll carry on down so you can get at least one more. Get a couple a night at least, right? Give him Oh yeah, boys! Okay. Let's, I think we got at least something out of that, didn't we? It's quite a nice place to hunt them, actually, because it's a fairly narrow stretch of road, isn't it? So you've got... As long as nothing drops in on you, you're kind of okay, aren't you? Yeah, I've had a lot of them at Asp. Yeah, the howlers have been really... I didn't really... It wasn't really an issue before the last patch. Like I said, everything since the last... I tell you what, mate. If I could roll back to pre-last patch, my game would be so much better, dude. I did have these issues, but nowhere near the problems I've seen since the last patch. Is it 106 that we're currently on? It was... the game played better. There were less issues with things like the howlers. In fact, the only problems I had pre-patch were the pulse bug, which I'm going to be honest, I'm just not pulsing anywhere near like as much as I used to, so I don't know if that's as prominent or not, to be fair. I'm going to assume it's still bad, but... And the occasional howler that you know, essentially didn't exist. But since the last patch, I've been seeing weird graphical anomalies, lighting issues, flickering textures, howler problems like across the roof. I'm seeing these weird green army-like distant entity renders. The bow doesn't work, so the skill where I'm supposed to be able to press the right trigger in and hit multiple opponents doesn't work, or it certainly doesn't work as intended. And the list goes on, dude. Honestly, the list is like pretty long, actually. And what was quite funny was on the first stream that I came back, someone said, "Oh, I think Grim Ponk said, oh, there's so many bugs in the game." I'm like, really, dude? Because like, I really haven't seen that many. You know, I've got a couple of like annoying ones. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Oh shit, dude. What the hell? What was killing me, dude? What the hell? Dude, I can't believe that just happened. I was on a winner chicken dinner there. I couldn't switch over to my what's it in time. Was I already badly damaged? No, I only took a slow heal over time or something. I think I must have been lower on health than I realised, and I took a heal over time inhaler instead of doing the bandages. And then I think I got I was poisoned, wasn't I? Was what actually killed me. The spitter poison. Black Ducks is an original Doom map Easter egg. Okay, okay. To be honest, I've only found one duck, and that was in a safe, so I don't really know much about those, to be fair. Whereabouts are we, by the way, on the map? Are we still... We are still in Old... It obviously wants me to come back, so we can use the metro to get back there. What's the quickest way to get back there, guys? In fact, that's a really good question. How the hell do I get there? Because... I think we can get to it from over here, can't we? We must have done, because we've got a GRE anomaly there. Or I can do the big tunnel run through here, but then once I'm here, I don't think I can then get over here, can I? Isn't this a separate part? I'm genuinely not sure. Well, maybe we can. Maybe we can. Maybe we can come off the bridge, down and around. Do you think that's probably the best way? That's the best way of doing it, or? Oh yeah, it's the grappling hook. Yeah, I mentioned it earlier, dude. It's a really it's a really bad oversight by them, to be honest, dude. So that's my reticle as you normally see it. Yeah. You get, if you look in the bottom left, you get something called the grappling hook, dude. Which is this thing. Which it's one of your night runner tools. Got the UV flashlight. You got the grappling hook, and you would think when you have the grappling hook out that reticle would show, wouldn't you? So, as an example, I can shoot my grappling hook. The problem is, in their infinite wisdom, and it is an example, I think, of where I don't know what happened, but either time or playtesters, maybe it's got a really bad QA team, I don't know. But yeah, even if you don't have your grapple out, you still get the grapple reticle. And it's very distracting, Gravel. Very distracting. 106 had to happen as the death loop was affecting players. But it doesn't help, does it? Why? That doesn't make sense. That's not even an answer to a question, is it? What 106 patch had to happen to fix the death loop, and in the meantime completely broke the rest of the game. I mean, I'm sorry, but that's not the way that game development works, is it? Doesn't work, mate. You don't fix one problem and introduce 20 others. I would like to point out, unless your new world development team, in which case that's exactly what you do every single maintenance, is you fix one thing and then break 20 other things. But yeah, the Techland didn't do that deliberately, did they? Patch 1... The issues I'm seeing here, such as howlers being broken, green army men, flickering issues, graphical errors, lighting inconsistencies, is not explained by let's fix the death loop. The death loop wasn't caused by glitched howlers, flickering textures and broken shadows, was it? You don't fix a death loop issue by introducing stutter, bad frame pacing and reduced frame rate across the board. Do you see my point? Do you see my point? Yeah, it does always show. My friends were saying when I tried to stream this, and it's been patched. Do you have a secret? No. In fact, if you had it before, when did you last play it, Saintas? Because 106 dropped out. I think was it like first week or second week of February, and that's when it all fell apart, dude. That's when everything went horribly wrong for PC players, mate. The fakes are having real problems. I've got a stutter, dude, and to be honest, mate, I haven't got a magical fix for it because it's still there. But man, on my rig, seriously, I mean, fucking hell, dude, things don't get much better than the rig that we're playing on. You know, unless you get into that top 0.1% of PC gamers, man. So this thing should be fucking playing well, to be fair. So, you know, and even I still get the odd hiccup and frame, and that's not me e-peening this PC bought by the community here. That's just fact, you know. Yeah, it was. I think it was 106. I'm sure it was 106. I was doing the read around. Reddit was talking about the same thing. Gaff, Resetra. Oh Jesus, the Steam boards. And it's given the game quite a bad rep actually. Saints has. A lot of people are really upset about it because it's the opposite of what normally happens. You see, normally you get a game that runs like trash, and then you get some patches, and it starts working a little bit better, doesn't it? This time around, people that were really enjoying the game since that patch now can't enjoy it. You know, the game for them has now become kind of a little bit unplayable, to say the least. You know, they've gone from nice, smooth frame pacing, good experience, you know, realistic expectations given said hardware, and now they're in a position where I suppose even the people that were enjoying it can't enjoy it. You know, the people that weren't enjoying it anyway have already fucked off, haven't they? So you've ended up with a patch that's actually upset the people that stuck around, and it's a real shame, man. It is a real shame. But you know, it is what it is. Fingers crossed. I still think the game's a brilliant game. You know, I wouldn't be sitting here playing it on Twitch if I didn't think it was one of the best. Oh no! One of the best zombie games that I've played. In fact, I think the only game that holds a candle to it. And again, I've said many times, I think it's indicative of how good the other game is, rather than how bad this one might be perceived by the public. Is Dying Light 1. Dying Light 1 still could be held side by side to this. And I think some people would still prefer the first Dying Light. And in some cases, because of things like the fact there's guns. And there's a DLC with a car, you know. It's a cracking game. I don't know whether some of the things that we really enjoyed in Dying Light 1 actually are part of the skill tree, but have been removed, or have been removed. So, for example, the face stomp. I don't know if that's still a thing. Do you remember when you'd knock a zombie down, and if you could get up close and personal, like in Project Zomboid, you could smash their face? Curb stomp, basically. I don't know if that's still a thing, but again, to remove that seems crazy. And guns, you know, man, Jesus, you take guns away from a player base that had them in the first game, and you know, expect people to be a little bit. People like guns, right? I'm an Englishman, and I like shooting zombies in the head with guns, you know. Yeah. You haven't seen the start, yeah. I was hoping so. There were two that I mentioned. There were two. Do you know which skill it is? What I'm worried about is I was told this one here, the dart skill, apparently can cause like a glitch where you can no longer run at all. You're kind of stuck in some kind of like slowed version. But I need that to get this one, because that's the one I really liked in the first one. I was talking about it yesterday. It's quite cinematic. I don't know if it still works the same in this, but you see where he used it as a jumping board, as a springboard. In Dying Light 1, when you did that, you could land behind the zombie, do a 180, and do a takedown. But I'd have to buy that, you see. So I was a bit uncertain. So where's the foot stomp one? Do you know where it is? It is in there. I'm glad it is, because I really enjoyed that. Does anyone know which one? Let's have a look. I've just been so worried about spending skill points when so many of them are fucking broken. Don't want any of the dash skills. We've got the double jump, the rotate. The rotate jump's got to be one of the dumbest ever in the history of video gaming. That makes no sense to me. It's got to be in combat, obviously, isn't it? I don't really think there's anything over there that I fancy. Hang on. Stealth movement seems a bit useless. Crowd runner could be good for charging through zombs, like, you know, when you're doing your midnight runs. stomp, not worried about that. Windmill, not too worried about that. Ground pound, block projectiles, block charge. So it's left, top, right. That one there, head stomp. Oh, is it a double? Is it a double jump? Was it a double jump in the first one? That's brutal, man. That actually looks quite funny. So hang on. So what have we got? We've got the air kit, which I do actually like. So that's just the kick one, isn't it? Air force to your vault kit, or add force, sorry, to your vault kick and send enemies fast. Hold RT while performing a vault. So that's just an enhanced vault kit. So let's try it then. Let's go for that. And let's get stomp. And what do? You press X. Focus on an enemy and press X. Okay, let's give it a bash, guys. Because that was so iconic in the first one, wasn't it? Really, really. I wonder if these pictures are part of people from the dev team. So he's like smoking a bit of a spliff there. Look. Have we opened that? No, we haven't. Oh god, hang on. Did I hang on, that don't make sense. Why would there be a safe there if there's no code for it nearby?
Inhibitor container detected.
That's weird. Because I'm sure I've opened this before. But I would have no idea which clue it was, to be honest. Strange. Anyway, let's head out. So let's see what this blue activity is, what we've got going on. So this is where I now find out, right, that at no point will I ever knock a zombie on the floor again. In the rest of the playthrough, now I've chosen that skill, I will never again see a... Oh, hang on, look at this lot. Oh no, we've got, where is he? Oh, I missed! Oh, like a boss, mate. Oh, that power vault kick is brutal, man. Woo! That's virals coming in. Here they come. It's really hard to see, man. That lighting is so... Oh, no! I'm never going to see one knocked on the floor, am I? I'm out of stamina, I'm out of stamina, I'm out of stamina. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Not a single one on the fucking floor, boys. Oh, you couldn't make it up, man. That's where the combat really shines. I really like it when it's like that. Ah, oh, god damn it. God damn it. Nothing quite as satisfied as a blunt trauma weapon twanging on a zombie's head like that, man. That always feels good. So here's a question for those of you that have been playing the game over the last couple of weeks, because obviously we took a break from it. Quick question. Patches and all that shenanigans. Has there been any updates to the game or discussions around new content, small modifications to the game, changes, anything like that? Implementation of like Twitch drops. I think there were some Twitch drops. In fact, there may still be Twitch drops active. I'm genuinely not sure. Any discussions around it? Because they were really kind of communicative, weren't they? And then over since that last patch, they've been ever so quiet. Apart from that one tweet, I think, which was about the patch that's upcoming this is it? Yeah, this week. Yeah, this week. A new game plus is coming. Ah, right. I haven't really thought about that because obviously I don't know what yeah, I'll be quite interested to see the end of this because a lot of that will dictate like what I feel about, you know, the future. Because it was quite interesting, wasn't it? The end of the original. Well, I think the end of the following was actually more interesting than the end of Dying Light. So we've got factions. What do you mean? Other factions, perhaps. So we've got a new map possibly coming new. I'm not too worried about new weapons, to be fair, unless it is the pew pew weapons. I already feel like I don't even know what half the weapons are. I made a conscious choice right really early on in this game to not really pay too much attention to the weapon I was using, so I didn't get too fond of it. Is that broken ass tower, or is that one that we can actually do? I know we did the other ones, didn't we? Why is it red? Why is that red, guys? What's that mean? Anyone know why we've got a red windmill? It says unlock faction structures and activate a safe zone. What's this here? Devil. Let's go and do deal with the devil. See if anyone can answer that other question. Yeah, because of the durability issue. So I didn't want to fall in love. So what I do now is I simply use a weapon until it breaks. If it's one that I've enjoyed a little bit, I'll add a very cheap mod to it. And as a result of that, I've actually really enjoyed the playthrough. It's worked in my favour. I know a lot of people hate weapon durability, but I kind of disagree. I think it works well for this game. Despite me being the sort of player that would normally hate it, to be fair. Because it's forced me to use things that I would never have used otherwise. You know, I would have found my go-to weapon and I would have just kept finding better variants of it and become a bit of a one-trick pony. You know, I've used everything from like circular saw blades, you know, two-handed weapons, lead pipes as we're using here. Even if I do lob one of the... Oh, is that all oil now? So that's got to be a... That's a lot of dead Z's, boys. Elliot, thank you for the follow, dude. Thank you. You don't... What's that saying? Says you don't have the stamina pool to do it. To do what? Oh, that's what that means. Ah, that's what the red means. Ah, gotcha. Thank you. Got you. Yeah. I still don't really get windmills, to be honest. The windmill and main POI setup just seems a bit weird to me. I'm not sure what. I get a windmill. What do I actually get for it? It seems like after I get a certain amount, even though I'm not choosing who to allocate them to, I seem to just randomly get some, I don't know, like some other faction stuff in the area. I think that's all it does, to be honest. The way I see it, and I'm not saying this is right, this is just the way I personally see it at present, is I allocate, oh my god, I allocate an area to a certain faction by unlocking a primary POI. I think that's right. So, you know, I unlock a water tower in a zone in Villador. And I allocate it to, say, the Peacekeepers. And that means that zone is now Peacekeeper controlled. And the more... So basically, this skill I just taught. So I taught one skill yesterday, which was the bow and arrow skill. For multiple target attacking, it doesn't work. Or should I say it works intermittently. I've taken the face stomp skill, which literally you never use because you kill everything. So that's 2 skills in 2 days, utterly pointless. You see my point? It's really not going well for me, is it? Ah, dearie me. Absolutely crazy. Save the mods. Well, I haven't got mods, have I? I've only got mod blueprints, and the problem is I can't upgrade them because the howlers don't work. So a big part of my harvest for upgrades for blueprints it has been taken away from me. So the game actually is a bit broken at the moment. That looked like an interesting club. We will play with said club soon. I like the look of that thing. Yeah, Saintas, can I ask you a question? Yeah, let me get somewhere safe, because we'll probably get virals attacked when I open this. Oh, careful, careful. Grab that up there. So, yeah. What was I going to say? Yep, there we go. Hiding. That was crazy, man. I'm not sure I've seen them do that before. Oh, dude. I don't like that jump attack, you know. I swear. But by the time they started the jump attack, I'm already doing that. So the second you don't have enough time to predict it when they're in close range. So by the time you know they're jumping and you do that, it's already too late. I very rarely get away from a jump attack like that, unless it's like long, medium to long range. Where's that? Has he got a bow? Oh, you little git. Where's his mate gone? I wonder if there's a skill so that when when I do this, I wonder if there's a better one for his landings so we can like chain a new attack in a bit better. What was I going to ask you? Yeah, here we go. So if we go to the map, right? You see how Houndfield isn't allocated anything, yeah? Does that mean that there is... I don't know what to call these. Does anyone know the official name for these? Or should I say what the official name for these is, actually, we should call them. These towers, these facilities. Let's call them facilities. Maybe we could all agree on that just for purposes of this conversation, unless anyone knows the official terminology. So presumably there are facilities, and each time you complete a facility, you can allocate to essentially change the jurisdiction of an area, the controlling faction in an area. So if I go and do that water tower now, I can allocate it either to the survivors or to the peacekeepers, and maybe later on, who knows, and change the balance, you know. But anyway, keep it simple for now. So this one's currently white. Does that mean somewhere in here there is a facility? I mean, it's saying assigned facility, electrical station, right? Where's the fucking electrical station? Or is that where we're going? Because it says assigned facility, electrical station. You claim the non-dev title till the secret drops. But then we won't know. We still won't know, though, 2dev. We still won't know if you're a dev, though, would we? Because anyone could say that. Couldn't I? And what is the secret? I mean, the secret could just be like, you know, we've got a new map coming, or we're going to add some guns to the game. That doesn't prove anything. Storm works well with the fully upgraded grapple hook. I agree with the multi-target. It gets work. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it, Gadzooks? The multiple one, yeah. So it's directly south. You won't miss it. But that's the point. I have missed it, dude. Because I already thought I'd done everything in this area, dude. That's what I mean. I thought I'd already cleared all of this, dude. Apart from a couple of question marks up here, look. So what I'm thinking is there a facility over here that I've missed as well? And a facility over here that I've missed? And a facility over here that I've missed? I have a feeling I've missed a lot. That was the windmill. Hang on, what was the windmill? Oh, that one there. Oh, so that one's been done because we've done the Horseshoe Water Tower facility. Okay. Oh, I haven't done the windmill. Am I supposed to go and do the windmill? Hang on, didn't I blow that up? Oh no, I think I blew that up. So maybe that's the facility for that zone, is it? I don't seem to have anything in Quarry End. Yeah, I really feel like I'm missing things, and I do need to maybe go and backtrack a little bit. Where are we going, by the way? Should we keep heading south? Should we just go for it? Quarry End is a permanent blue zone, is it? So that's all right. So yeah, then Saint Naz, just answer this then. How many am I missing up here? I've only done one facility. Am I about to do the second one? Does that mean have I missed anything in either of those two zones? I'm missing one, am I? I'm missing one, and we'll be doing it soon. All right, cool. Maybe I've not been as bad as I thought. So the game is so big. I have been exploring outside of the stream. Well, I was when the game played smoothly because it was good fun. Since the last patch, I don't play outside of the stream because it's just juddery. So it's not relaxing. It annoys me. We'll wait for a patch. That patch better fix this fucking stuttering. I tell you, mate. It really better. Because if it doesn't, we know that they fucked it. Basically, we can all agree on that. If the stutter that was introduced in 106 and general performance degradation isn't fixed in the next patch, it's just not going to get fixed, is it? Because it shouldn't have happened in the first place. So it looks like I can go that way. What the fuck are you, dude? Oh, I should have stomped. I stomped, boys. I stomped. Me first face stomp. How come? Whoa, hang on a minute. Why did that not? Oh, that is brutal, man. That is a really nice vault drop. We've got a power kick on that now, haven't we? Oh no! Off with your head, sir. Off with your head. 3 times. 3 times been the lucky one. Okay, so we want to go back to what do we want to do? We'll throw. Oh, a nice cricket bat. Oh, lovely jubbly. Bit of the old blighty cricket, eh? Whoa, dude. Is there a way to just kick them to the floor so I can just do nothing but face stomp them? I feel like I've been cheated out of many a face stomp here, Saint Naz. On day one. On day one of the... Hang on. Was that rubbered up? On day one of the windmills was broken. You could not do the jump if you had not got the grappling hook. Videos on YouTube may be fixed now. Well, I don't know. I've only had two. I've had 2 windmills that I've not been able to do because basically my arms become like stretch Armstrongs, and I can't actually reach the. I can't reach like the secondary jump point. So we used the Nimbus 9000 to get them earlier, Rubber Dub. You silly sausage. I swear we've been here before. We have, haven't we? This was like a really important quest. Did we ever get? Oh my god! What the fuck? What the fuck are you? We actually did do a windmill. Well, we went to a windmill that was red, didn't we? On the 1st or 2nd stream. And it was basically saying you... the game came up with a warning saying you don't have adequate stamina really to complete this puzzle. And we did actually do it, didn't we? We did actually manage to nail it. With a bit of persistent skullduggery. But... I do need to spend some inhibitor points, but... I don't seem to know that I'm here. And how the hell are they in a chem zone? Well, when if I went over there, I'd be insta-dead. Cheaty McCheatersons. Oh, this is a cable one. I like these. You're right, Freeman. What do you think about this game? This game is as good as Dying Light 1. And that's what I'll commit to for now, dude. Before the last patch, I would say that I was enjoying it a stupendously good level. Because I was enjoying general just exploration, mate. The game played so phenomenally well. It was just a beautiful game to explore. I quite often used to say it was like playing Skyrim, but set in a modern day zombie apocalypse, mate. I was really enjoying the exploration, the graphical fidelity, the minute-to-minute gameplay, the parkour. I've come back and I don't know what's happened, but the last patch for my PC playthrough has lessened the experience a little bit, mate. It's not terrible. It's not horrible. But you know when you've had something and it's been taken away from you, it's like that, dude. If you like Dying Light 1, you will love elements of Dying Light 2. You will also realize how good Dying Light 1 actually was. And what I'm trying to get at, and I really, really want to try and stress this because people interpret things and go batshit crazy over it, but what I'm trying to say is that's not saying Dying Light 2 isn't an amazing game. It's saying they're both excellent games. Dying Light 1, it goes to show how ahead of the curve Dying Light 1 actually was. It really was like the go-to zombie game for me. I could boot it up right now. And I'd probably spend, a few hours saying like, damn, this is so much better in this than it is in Dying Light 2. And there'd also be areas where I'd be going like, damn, fuck, they've made this so much better now. It's not a negative to either. By that comment about, Dying Light 1, Dying Light 2, they're two peas in the same pod, mate. It's just two different narratives, two different cities. And two different ways to enjoy the game. Now, we can do what we did last time and go all the way up there. But I'm not sure whether to go... Can we even go back in and search them out? I don't think we can we? Just go to the original route. Just to have a mooch around. Because we have got... Oh, what the fuck? What the hell just happened there? Because we've got a grappling hook now, haven't we? So we might find like other areas we can get to, perhaps. take our time with this a bit, I think. Oh, is that a... Oh. I've only got one military drop, so I can't really upgrade any of my fancy kit at the minute, can I? Get up there. Elliot, Lethorin, and Vicious, thank you for the follows. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What's that, Dev? You sent me some secret. Are they secrets I'm allowed to reveal, or are they simply secrets off Google? Wow, that does actually look really cool there. That's really nice, actually. Oh, there's a nice mod I found, by the way. Which, if everything else was working well, I wasn't going to therefore start modding and throwing spanners in the works. There's a really nice mod on the Nexus called... I can't remember. It's something to do with heads-up display. Basically, it's like a clean heads-up display. So like an immersive heads-up display. It looks really cool. So you've not got to have... things like your waypoint markers only show when you pulse and stuff like that. So you just get this like really nice clean screen. And I think to some degree it's also customizable. If everything else was playing well, I didn't want to throw a spanner in the works of a game that's taken a bit of a performance oopsie. I might have showcased it, but we'll see what these first patch is like. There's a charm that can infinitely repair weapons. Is there really? What is and that's just in the game, or do you mean as in a mod? I mean, I know there's infinite weapon durability mods, and I know there's infinite storage backpack, infinite this, infinite that, on the Nexus. But I'm not. See, well, I've got no issues with weapon durability. Like I said, it's not as game breaking as it was in Zelda Breath of the Wild. And detrimental to my enjoyment, like it was in that game, because it's making me use equipment that I wouldn't normally use. So that's been really good. You know, I feel like I've had a bit more of a play than I normally would in these sorts of games. Oh wow, that's cool, man. You can do it, Aiden. You can do it, fella. Good lad. Good lad. Good lad. Good lad. Wonder if this will be the highest we've been. No, not compared to the VNC. Yeah, it's VNC towers over there. That looks really cool, man. Yeah, thanks, Saints. No, I appreciate that. You're right, Hixie. Sorry, bro. How are you, mate? How's things? So yeah, I mean, all in all, sorry, Freeman. Yeah, all in all, it is a really good game. I just wish I'd carried on playing before the patch hit. How did you find playing GT7 with the DualSense? I've only played with the wheel so far. I haven't played a lot, to be honest, Caskell. I've only had my first, I suppose, well, 3 of the music races while it was loading up. And I've got my other 2 cars, and I did the very first part of the very first license, dude. It's weird. I'm not going to lie to you, mate, Caskell. It's really weird playing with the DualSense. It's going to take some getting used to. It's like anything that's kind of new and novel. You know, the resistance on... You know when you're used to playing on a controller and you tap the brake? Yeah? You release the accelerator and you tap. Quick tap on the... You know? Yeah, you can't do that, bro. Not until you get used to how much pressure you need to tap on it. So it's really interesting, bro. Yeah. Yeah. So your arms were hurting again, were they, right? Yeah, I started off with the blue. What is it? Is it the Master? I can't remember. And I got the other 2. You know, to complete the first part of the cafe. I can't remember what they're called. You know, the cafe quest, whatever it's called. The hook you can let go and then re-grand spam, and then you don't need to. Oh, that sounds a bit janky, that though, Rubber. Yeah. The charm is in the dev room. Oh, is there like a secret room? Is there? It gives 500 durability. What permanently or? The Korek machete. I remember something called the Kopek. I don't remember a Korek. Not sure about that. Yeah, it is Castle. It is. Yeah, there's none of that like just like lightly touching it, and you can definitely feel the difference with some of the cars, but mainly the ones that I played with in the was it the music intro area? But yeah, damn, is it a fucking good looking game though, isn't it, Castle? I mean, you know these things are almost photorealistic, but I can't remember where it is in the GT7 cafe, and I did the bit where they showcase the car in different environments. Dude, it's real. I actually thought there's no way that there has to be filmed, right? And they're just pulling out, but we know it isn't. Oh my god, mate, it was something else. If I jump over there and clamber up to that, where the hell am I going to go? Presumably, I don't know. I think we're going to go for a horrible Burton here, boys. Oh, that's horrible. Well, that is truly horrible. Where am I going from here, then? Right, did I just go way too high? Was I supposed to flick a switch? We'll go back down in a minute. Let's, yeah, I can see the VNC tower. Wonder if that's the tower where we first went. You see, right? I don't know if you can see it on stream. I wonder if that's the tower where we very first went with, you know, after we saw Spike and we had to do some comms transmissions. Kind of weird because you don't realize how big it all is, do you? That sense of scale you get when you first come into the game. Oh gosh. Well, let's do the old Ginganguli in here then. Thought we might find something up top, to be honest.
Okay, the antenna's working.
Oh, thank God. I knew you'd smarten up. Wait a sec. I was right. The signal is weak, but I can clearly see it's coming from somewhere. Can you go and check this place out?
Sure, just a leisurely stroll, really.
Where are we going, bros? Gotta admit, the paraglider was a genius idea, wasn't it, for a big vertical city like this? Oh, coming in. Come on, Grim, you got this, boys. Oh, like a pro, dude. I'm like a freaking SAS ninja, dude. What's that noise? There's an Apache chopper coming in, boys. We need to hide. It's piloted by zombies. No, this is cool. This is cool. Dying Light 2, how to get to the developer room, correct charm, unlimited weapon, durability, and a Glover. What's that? The correct machete was a secret weapon that's now a charm. I don't remember it, Elliot. No. To be honest, mate, in Dying Light 1, I enjoyed the game. This is going to sound weird. I enjoyed the game so much that, for example, I knew about things such as, was it, the Sword in the Stone, Excalibur. And I refused to go and get it because I thought it might ruin my playthrough. You know, having overpowered things, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? So I don't know a lot about Dying Light's hidden extras, Elliot. I just found it such a pure experience, you know? Money is waiting. So, did you want me to check something, T-Devil? So sorry, mate, I'm not sure. Oh, Valiant, thank you very much for the 18, dude. Hey, I'll tell you what, T-Dev, you know the only way you can prove that you're a dev, right? Without giving away secrets, if you were so inclined, is to get in touch with me outside of the stream, right, and get me some Dying Light 2 codes. They, and obviously we have our own contact over there, so what I could do is get in touch with them and say, we've had this dude in chat called Dying Light 2 Dev. And obviously, you know, we don't wish any harm on anybody, but what we're concerned about is that you've got someone masquerading as a dev out on Twitch So could you just let us know if this is a real person? Obviously, we don't want any information or anything like that. We just want to make sure that you've not got someone out there pretending to be on your team, possibly spreading, you know, misinformation, or maybe not being the... I mean, you seem like a very polite gentleman, so I'm not concerned myself personally, but obviously, all jokes aside, it is something you've got to be a bit careful with, mate. He's a Brit. It doesn't. You could be a Brit and work for Techland, couldn't you? He might be a dying like to death. I honestly, it could be for all I know. It's just that if you are, they tend to say they are, and they're quite happy to prove that they are. And so yeah, I am. You know, but you don't have to believe me, but I am. Whereas you're playing that kind of cagey role. So it just, you know, it's going to make people like not sure. I personally don't care either way. It doesn't matter if the dev's in chat. We're not going to change anything here. I won't change anything from my mom, let alone a fucking dev. but the point is, you got to be careful, ain't you? You have got to be careful because you. I don't want to be saying things. Oh yeah, but the dev said it was, or when it could not be a dev. So, but normally a dev in chat is very open about it, and they're quite happy to prove they are. They normally do it by giving codes away, to be honest. Not everyone is willing to just go out and buy a game for 40 quid and give a Steam code away. So it's quite simple, really. Quote when someone dies. What's this? What's this name in chat? This username? Is this something bad? Is this like a trick question? Is this what is this username in chat I'm seeing here? Oh, really, Castle? Yeah, that's rough, dude. That's rough, man. I feel for you, bro. Could you not just throw it away?
My marker's gonna die any second sitting in this shithole.
Daniel.
Luckily, you got a shit ton of UV lamps now.
I work hard for them.
Where is that fucker? Jack's getting impatient.
Brew him some fucking chamomile.
Juan, Daniel's here. I saw him earlier at the Peacekeepers HQ. They're talking about some kind of transaction. Apparently Williams' man is supposed to meet them.
Son of a gun. Don't lose them, Aiden. So, Matt's got an in with the Renegades?
It seems that way. And that inn will be here any minute. The lamps went to the middleman.
You have to attend that meeting, Aiden. Don't lose them. Listen to what they say. It's damned important.
Okay. Deals with the devil. This is all hot, heating up, no pun intended, look. Oh, I see. Oh, no, really? Yeah, you'll notice that I do it a lot in sort of MMO-esque or cooperative games, you know, Division, and it works both ways. One, I never ever ask anybody for anything in the game. And if people do suddenly appear into my game while I'm streaming or off stream and say, oh, Grum, take this, and, you know, I know it's a particularly powerful weapon, I just refuse it as politely as I can. Obviously, I know...
You're finally here.
Fucking idiots. That was fucked. First, one of the guards stops me, asks me where I'm going, so I tell his dumbass I'm going to see my girl. Then he gives me this, like, brain dead look and says, hey, haven't you heard that someone's killing our men in the camps? Our best officers. So then I'm thinking, oh man, I'm staying put. Then a sec later I hear, nobody would want to kill you. Go wherever you want.
Okay. So let's take a look at the lamps.
Alrighty, my friend.
Oh, damn. The storyline is heating up. I don't know. How am I going to get down there? I assume I can't get through the door, but then... We got a bit confused with this earlier, didn't we? So yeah, I'm always really cagey about accepting anything from anyone in an online game. And unless it's someone I know, and they wouldn't give me something overpowered. It's that simple, you know? I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to be just walking along here, right? Because he's obviously... Yeah, I mean, that's just madness. Trouble is, the darks are so dark. Am I allowed to kill? I think I'm allowed to kill now, aren't I? Maybe go through that door and... Oh, shit, dicks. Balls. I don't like these stealth sections because I can't see. I can't see where I'm going unless I put the flashlight on. I put the flashlight on and they see me. It's very badly designed.
If you only knew, Gadro, my marker's gonna die any second sitting in this shithole.
Luckily, you got a shit ton of UV lamps now.
If there's drops, then we will have them because I have drops enabled globally on the channel. So if there are drops, and it's not a certain streamer exclusive, then we should have drops.
They're talking about some kind of transaction. Apparently Williams' man is supposed to meet them.
Son of a gun. Don't lose them, Aiden. So,
Oh my god, is it 3 o'clock?
Matt's got an in with the Renegades?
Oh my god.
It seems that way. And that inn will be here any minute. The lamps went to the middleman.
You have to attend that meeting, Aiden. Don't lose them. Listen to what they say. It's damned important.
Wonder if I can like sneak past him and go through that door over there, which is where I'll try and go. I don't think they can see us, Simmons. I mean, look, that's pitch black in there, dude. So I think it's just the way that when I get close, look.
You're finally here.
It just, for some whatever reason, we've got like that hero light. So as you can see, it's perfectly dark, Simmons.
Stops me, asks me where I'm going, so I tell his dumbass I'm going to see my girl. Then he gives me this like brain-dead look and says, "Hey, haven't you heard that someone's killing our men in the camps? Our best officers."
Survival sense doesn't help me see where I'm going, though, does it? Just tells me where the guards are.
Nobody would want to kill you. Go wherever you want.
Okay, so let's take a look at the lamps.
Alrighty, my friend.
Yeah, look, it's just the way the game sort of creates that. Yeah, if I do that, look, it doesn't really help me, does it? I can actually see a bit better anyway here. Look, we've got like that red illumination over there, so I can actually see here. But do you reckon I try and go through that door over there?
No command ever sends us inside those GRE labs. Everybody knows they're hellholes.
Crouching would have been a good start, wouldn't it? Got one dude over there. It doesn't say I can't murder them though. Yeah, see the pulse doesn't help me at all. I mean, it looks like water. Oh no, it is water. See straight away.
Until today, I thought our chances against renegades were pretty good. Now,
We'll try and clamber up there once he. I think he'll patrol back around. Wait for him to go past. There we go. Yes. Noisy.
Don't want my name ending up in some memorial down in the streets.
We can get
So
in this
now
one.
talk. When's the transport to the dam heading out?
Oh, so like, when I get the signal.
When
It's
I
like
get
the inverse
signal.
here, Simon. Look.
Does Matt pay you for shitty information like that?
Told you, command doesn't tell me shit. I'm just a driver.
Thank you, Shanes.
Fine. Inform us when you start to move out. Then
I've
we'll
enjoyed
pack a
this today.
surprise inside.
I feel like we've overcome some of the issues from yesterday.
Seems there's going to be some kind of transport to the Colonel. The PK are gonna plant something in it.
Shit. They're gonna send him a bomb or something?
Who's there?
Oh, dude! In the...
Damn, he heard me.
Chase him down.
Fuck me.
It's what's his name from LeMayo, look. Everybody shuffling. What's his name? I have to say, at times it's an extremely good-looking game. Like really does feel like a genuine current-gen game, and honestly, with ray tracing, it looks fucking phenomenal. But if I played with ray tracing, yeah, you would not see shit on stream. You would be really struggling. Like I just struggled to do that section. Would be like you. That would be like that for you all the time. I think. It's beautiful. I was supposed to be chasing him. Fucking hell, Steve got away from me. I didn't want to run and make a load of noise. I didn't think he'd got anywhere to go. Catch the renegade driver. We'll sprint as soon as. Yeah, Dev, honestly, dude, don't you go busting balls to send a code, mate.
It'll ruin everything.
What, out of interest, why the 21st? I hope that's not when you get paid. You don't worry, mate. Hang on, just one sec, guys. That's my fault. I had to. It's alright. My dad sent me a text. I just need to. There we go. It's alright. He's a bit. I think he's having a bit of a bad day. He's worried about how we are and what it means for him. You see, no, not in a selfish way. He's not being horrible, but. Yeah, I think he sent it at exactly 3 o'clock, so... I said I'll be streaming, obviously, to, like, normal kind of time. Well, I don't say that, actually. That's not actually strictly accurate, because if I said to him I was streaming, he'd just take the piss out of me.
If he gets away, it'll ruin everything.
I'd just say I'm busy. If I was to say to my dad, oh, you can't ring because I'll be streaming a computer game, right? He would look at me with a look of disgust, which would be akin to finding a dog shit on your bedroom slippers, I think.
Stop!
Dude, you look amazing, bro.
I'm just a driver, man. A driver.
You look so cool, dude. But come on, put your hands down, mate. It's alright, geez. Don't stress. You look fucking awesome, man.
Who the hell are you?
Whoa, peace, brother. Peace. I just drive stuff.
The butcher sent you?
Colonel Butcher, yeah.
Get ganders at your mug, man. Come on.
Peacekeepers and bizarre dudes and nomads. I like everybody, really. You too, man. I love you.
Hey, Juan, I got him. Some joker named Steve. What should I do?
Steve, I know him. Matt Roach would sell his own mother. Don't kill him. We can make a deal with the worm.
Hey, who you calling a worm?
Push him. Ask what he's doing for Matt.
I bet he doesn't know, but let's go back. I'm gonna ask about Waltz.
First, he'll tell me what I want to know.
The pointy finger.
Waltz, where is he?
I don't know. I avoid that psycho like toxic waste. Won't get within 10 feet of his quarters.
So he's in the Colonel's stronghold.
Yeah, he's got his own rooms. Probably a lab for doing some weird shit. Jabbing renegades with monster serum and whatnot. I'd rather sleep in virals than go in there, man.
Ooh, you don't want to do that, bro. Ooh, that's gross.
What are you supposed to bring to the stronghold?
You think I know? I don't, man. They don't tell me shit, man. And if they do, I forget it anyway.
Got memory troubles?
Told you, I'm just a driver. That's all I remember.
So sounds like me, Simpson. They don't tell me shit, man. I'm just a streamer. They just put me in this chair every morning at 8:15, man. They don't tell me shit. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just a streamer, bro. I'm just a streamer, man. I don't know what I'm fucking doing.
What is your deal with Matt?
You mean you You're not with the PK? Oh, fuck. So I'll tell Matt. I'll tell him you were asking questions. You're fucked.
And I'll tell the colonel you can deal with the peacekeepers. Great idea.
You won't do that, will you? I'm fucked either way, aren't I?
Finally got something right.
I like this dude.
Okay, fine.
Star Metal
Matt
Steve,
wanted
innit?
to live. I mean, was supposed to drive him, his men, to William's stronghold. That's all.
God, excuse me. Sorry, guys.
Matt promised me asylum, and crystals. If you throw in some weed, we're even, bro. And nobody's the wiser. You dig?
What about I don't give you shit or kill you, and you keep your mouth shut, okay?
Yeah, sounds good. You're all right, man. I knew pilgrims would be cool.
Now fuck off.
I had to be out there,
Steve
but
told me what he knew.
Wait, not over the radio. Let's meet at the fisheye.
When?
Soon as you can make it. I'm here
why
waiting.
is that so weird? The Fish Eye. It's just like such a weird name, isn't it? The Fish Eye. Sounds disgusting. You want to drink in a place called the Fish Eye? I mean, the Prince of Wales is bad enough, and that is a shithole. But the Fish Eye, nah, definitely not, bro. I'm just gonna see if there's any loot back here. Yeah. Doesn't look like it, does it? Yeah, I've actually really enjoyed this again today. I feel like as much as... There's things that I really don't like about the game. For example, the one thing I really, really am annoyed at is the amount of stupid parkour activities there are. But I understand that some people will like that. Right? So, you know, I can choose to ignore it. Luckily, it hasn't put a gate behind my own skill gains. I know you get a lot of skill points, I presume, especially in parkour if you do the challenges. I didn't mind it when I felt it was only part of a... How can I put it? A tutorial in early Villador, old Villador. But now it seems like every NPC... I used to get excited when I saw an NPC. That's the reason I don't like it. I used to get excited. Oh, there's a side quest. And, you know, we might get one of those like really cool side quests like we're getting Dying Light 1. You know, with Mama and all that. But now, like, nearly every single... It was just like this morning, it was like, for fuck's sake, every fucking NPC I get, it's just like some stupid parkour challenge. And it just annoyed me immensely. And I don't like that. But the point is, I can choose to ignore it, so it's not a problem. Probably better it's there. If I had the option to remove it, would I? No, I wouldn't. I just wish as much thought had gone into just the side quests as it had with that, to be honest. And everything else is really just technical, isn't it, at the minute? But yeah, I've really enjoyed the story and everything today. I feel like I've got back into it a little bit. And that wasn't the game's fault either. That's I've obviously just been a bit foggy-brained this week, haven't I? So, we can either go down there, or we can go down there, or we can go up there. Let's go through this one first. Aiden's really unpredictable at times, Camel. He's a very strange protagonist. Does they just go around in a freaking U shape? He's both a master parkour, martial arts, melee, cricketer, combatant, right? And yet every time he walks through a door, he quite often gets punched in the side of the face and knocked unconscious. The amount of times that has happened is staggering, right? 1 minute he's talking to some lady who thinks she's lost her son, and he's pretending to be her son to console her, you know, in her despair. And you think, oh man, you know, he's got a heart. And the next minute he's just like, well, you fuck off, mate. You fuck off, you fucking fucker. Are you looking at my fucking pot, you fucking cunt? He's so unpredictable, you know? I kind of like him. He's growing on me. Oh, sorry, Hickson. Sorry, mate. Sorry, dude. I do apologise. It's the brain farts, mate. I'm all over the place. What do I think of the story? To be honest, mate, the story has been a lot longer and overarching. I keep forgetting how much happened in the... Oh, shit. Is this daylight? Let me see how I get out, dude. Oh, shit. It's night time. Okay, well, that's bad. Wow, that was close, man. That is slow getting that. When you switch, you have to. Honestly, you have to wait about a second before you can use the product. The story so far. Look, the way I see it, Hixie, right? I'm going to be honest with you, mate. So I'll start with a disclaimer. I couldn't give a fuck what the story is in the game, mate. I'm not being funny, right? I don't know whether you care. In which case, obviously, that's your prerogative, mate. I at no point picked up Dying Light 2 expecting a story, dude. Dying Light 1 didn't have a very good story. It really didn't. It was what I'd expect. Shit's happening, dude. You've got an enclosed area, artificially enclosed for said gameplay open world purposes. You've got zombies, and you've got an excuse to kill zombies, and that's it, mate. And I really couldn't give a fuck. There were some memorable characters. The only character I actually remember really from Dying Light, to be honest, was Mama and a son, and all that, and the video shop. So any story was going to keep me happy, dude. So far, yeah, I've enjoyed it, dude. It gives me enough of a narrative explanation as to what I'm doing to keep me feeling like I'll take a break from open world and go and focus on a quest. Go and focus on something that's got an end. And that's all I care about in these games. It would be the same in something like Valhalla. I love the open world. I love just exploring, making my own story, role-playing my own little character. But sometimes I just want to take a break and go and get the game to say, okay, I want you to go and do something now. I want you to go and do something, and here's the reason for it. And mate, I am happy playing MMOs where I have to go and get, Wolf Tales. It doesn't have to be a monumental, epic storyline. I've enjoyed the factions. I've enjoyed the characters I've met. In particular, I think the whole Sophie, Barney, and I can't remember his name because I call him Talc, you see. Sophie's henchman. I enjoyed all that at the start of the game. They're very memorable set pieces that I will have fond memories of. I'm really gutted about Ro. I loved Alberto and Vincenzo. The characters have been memorable in a way, in the same way characters from your favourite B-movie are memorable. It's not because they're fantastic actors. It's not because they're part of some Nobel Prize-winning stage show or something. I've enjoyed it, dude. It's been enough. I think anyone that criticises the game for its storytelling. I mean, what fucking zombie games are people playing that have these amazing storylines that I seem to not know about? Because there's only one that's even got a story that I can think of. I mean, look at Days Gone. I mean, Days Gone's story is like a bit of a fucking joke, really, isn't it? They couldn't have come up with more classic twists and turns. What, you mean she's still alive, mate? What, fucking Jesus? What do you mean his wife's still fucking alive? I never saw that fucking coming. It's what you expect from a video game, right? And I love that. I embrace it. I will still be the person that says, "Go, no, wait, she's actually is alive. No, wait, that's amazing, dude." It's a story. It's a narrative. The only one I can think of that has a good, cracking story where I'm emotionally attached to people is The Last of Us and The Last of Us 2. Outside of that, every zombie game I've ever played has been trashed here. But this is more than adequate. So I hope that answers the question, mate. I've been pleasantly entertained by it. To this point. I don't know where it's going to go. I don't know how much of the game is left. I don't know if it's all going to fall apart. Would it affect my experience if the game ended? I'm not entirely sure what's even happening right now, to be honest. What this quest chain currently is. Or more importantly, where... Oh, there we go. The Talc duo. Talc told us about that, didn't he? That's so cool, killing 2 for 1. I love it. But yeah, I have no issues with it, dude. It's corny as hell at times, and there have honestly, dude. I've seen quests where what was it, vagina dentata were mentioned. in my wildest dreams, I've never played a video game where that gets mentioned. I mean, it gets bonus points for that alone. I can't remember what was said earlier. Apparently, there was a joke said by someone on the radio. You'll be devoured like a vegan at a Texas fucking barbecue or something like that. We've had Luan throwing around the C word. You know, honestly, dude, I think people focus on the shit and don't actually think about the laugh out loud moments I've had with it. And what is a game? It's entertainment, mate. It doesn't have to be taken too seriously. It doesn't have to be, you know, all up its own fucking foreskin to be entertaining. So I say bravo for bringing a bit of stupidity to it. I mean, some of the stuff has been ridiculous, mate. So some of the stuff has been like, oh my god, that is just like the worst dialogue I've ever seen in a video game. But in those moments, it's like, what the fuck, dude? You know, don't just say that, you know? I mean, it is. I've enjoyed it, mate. I mean, hopefully the smile on my face as I'm saying this, because it hurts now. I don't know, it tells you enough, right? I don't know if that answers the question though, bro, to be honest. What, see what I mean? He's not, why is he not taking his things? I'm pressing A. Oh, he doesn't throw, oh, you have to manually throw the thing away. Sorry, that's my bad. So yeah, I'm all right with it, man. Look, let's put it this way, right? If I was a bit of a dick, right, and I just wanted to hate on the game, and I've been close to it a couple of times the last 2 days. There's been some things that have upset me immensely, and I felt the need to sort of say, look, come on, take the bigger picture, man. Take the bigger picture. You know, that one thing might really annoy you, like the windmill yesterday. Infuriating, especially because I then found out it wasn't me. So the game was just a bit up there. If I wanted to be an asshole, I could crucify this game, dude. If I had an agenda, I could pick the worst moments. Like we all can. We can all cherry pick to suit an argument, to prove a statistic, you know. And I could easily do that with this game. But I'd be doing it because I'm an asshole, and I wanted to hate on it for all the wrong reasons. You know, you have to take all things in balance, don't you? Just like life, that there are good moments and there are bad moments, and these games, you know, so sometimes there are areas that don't quite hold up to scrutiny. But as an experience, as a whole experience, so far. Remove the technical issues that have popped up recently. I've been thoroughly impressed with it, dude.
Man, did you save my bacon? Thanks. Take this.
You're about to die? Yeah, it's alright. Yeah, I had a bit of a problem with it. What I'm doing is I'm stockpiling all the top tier. I've actually got a load. I make my own. Let me just get to safety, guys. I can see questions in chat. I just obviously it's a bit odd with the game like this at times if I'm stuck on the clock a bit. Although I'm using quite a lot of my own pots and potions, as you can see, we're replenishing supplies here, so it's not as bad as it looks. And of course, if I can just get to this safe house. Yeah, I've been stockpiling all of the really big inhaler, UV inhalers, the ones that are like 100%. I've got about 30, 40 of them there. 35 plus, I reckon. I'm not going to make the 100 meters, am I? In fact, we're not going to make the 100 meters because I'm going to stop here and get these as well. You right, Billy Bishop, do you like meeting folks online? What do you mean? As in, do I like meeting people online and then meeting them in real life, or do you mean do I just like meeting people virtually here on Twitch? In which case, yeah, definitely do. In fact, we've had quite a long conversation about that today. What streaming? I need to reassess what this all kind of means to me. We didn't quite finish that conversation up, did we? I was still a bit foggy-brained in my own natter about that one, but it's the first tentative beginnings of discussion, so it's a good start. Oh no! Nice. All right, let's go. I still don't know what these are for. I still feel I know these are like hidey places, but I always thought there'd be something with the bugs. I thought the ladybugs would mean something. I don't think they do. And they're purely. Oh my god, that's gonna be rough.
Inhibitor container detected.
Come on, we need a nice safe spot. And you were saying, fair enough. So in comparison for a compelling story, this wouldn't be ranked up there with games like The Last of Us or even Horizon Zero. Oh, Jesus Christ, not even comparison. Oh, dude. No. The Last of Us is open for to a lot of hate anyway, but for people that I still don't think actually get the fucking game. They'll say they do get it, but I think they've missed the importance of what the story is actually telling them, and the insightfulness into human nature in difficult circumstances. But that's a tale for another day. People just don't like the fact Joel got beaten to death with a golf club. It's just that fucking simple. But yeah, anyway. Horizon Zero Dawn's an easy one to discuss. That's just incredibly thought-provoking at every level. Really good pointed discussions throughout the entire storyline. But actually, in a way, that's us almost. It's like the game didn't really do any of that, Hixie. It was just our own inquisitiveness. What does this really mean? What does this represent? You know, we delved into a story that was probably never even meant to be delved into that deeply when we streamed it. And that's brilliant. That's amazing. It's like those films that you watch that have an open end. And this isn't a direct comparison to Horizon Zero Dawn. The point of comparison comes with did you end up you watched an hour and a half film, did you end up talking about the film for an hour and a half afterwards? The what's, the ifs, the maybes, did you catch this? How did you interpret that? That's what Horizon Zero Dawn represented. It was the catalyst for really good and to some degree quite intellectual discussion about what humanity is doing and the path that we're on. So Dying Light 2 is not even in the same league, dude. This is popcorn B-movie. It gets you from A to B, Hixie. So yeah, no, not at all, mate. Not at all. No. I wouldn't rate them like that, Hixie. No. You can't. It's two different things. It's like trying to say Shawshank is a better film than Spider-Man. It's different horses for different courses. I couldn't score one that way. If this was a convoluted, deep, apocalyptic storyline that was making me stress and think about things, it wouldn't be Dying Light, dude. Dying Light can't be that. Dying Light is supposed to be the Transformers, the Spider-Man. It's supposed to have the action. Just enough story to excuse Spider-Man beating the shit out of a bad guy. Shawshank's a different level. Shawshank's that kind of deep, thought-provoking, you know, look into humanity and what we're willing and what we're capable of doing and the horrors that we can sustain in our lives. You know, the horrors of imprisonment, the camaraderie that comes around that, along with the terrors that it represents. They're two different things. You can't score 1 10 and 1 5 because it's not as complex. Bit of a moot point, that one. I hope that makes sense, Hixie. Yeah. You like to chat a bit quiet. I like to chat a bit, and I'm quiet. You just want to, you don't need to. You just chill, Billy Bishop. Chill. Enjoy the stream, mate. Enjoy smashing zombies. And mute me. What was that? Dick, sorry, Dick. I saw you come in earlier. I'm so sorry, mate. And let me just sort this out as well, because I've missed. I've only just noticed all these. I'm so sorry. PP, thank you for the follow. Elliot, thank you for the follow. Letherin, thank you for the follow. Vicious Bite, thank you for the follow. Alethian, my sincerest of apologies, mate. Thank you very much for the 39 in the Prime, Alethian. Let me get a shout out to a good friend, Alethian. There we go, mate. Thank you very much for the 39, my friend. I do hope you're well. I hope you're having a nice weekend. Big hugs to you, mate. Johnny Valiant 33, thank you so much for the 18 months. I'm going to play that again as well because I missed it and I'm a dickhead. Hopefully it will play. It's not playing, Johnny. It has played. Johnny, thank you. I can't hear it. For some reason, the alerts aren't going off. Hopefully, I can see them going off in the stream, though. The sound bars are moving. Johnny Valiant, thank you for the 18. Dying Light 2 Dev, thank you for the follow. And Adam, thank you for the follow. My sincerest of apologies, Alethian and Johnny Valiant, thank you very much for the subs, dudes. It depends if Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man or not. Oh, gosh. How are you, Dick? You alright, mate? I heard a great comparison for politics regarding vegans. Conservative vegans don't eat meat. Liberal vegans demand you don't eat meat. I did see it. It's already half past, isn't it? There's so many cool things to talk about today. Yeah, you'd say Kiera Avalanche. And in fact, sorry, did I say Avalanche? I did say Avalanche. It was Avalanche. You wanted to say hello and share my love before you log off. Thanks, Richard. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming along, mate. I hope you're doing well. Ladies and gents, really enjoyed it today. Absolutely fantastic, as always. Yeah, I feel like... Just put aside some of the problems we've had with the howlers and some technical flickers and things here. I've really got back into Dying Light 2 today, so we'll definitely be carrying on with this. Let's get it. Let's see what, in answer to Hicks's question, let's see where the story takes us. I'm enjoying these set pieces. I'm enjoying traveling around the map a bit. I'm starting to understand a little bit more. Still got millions of skill points to spend. But some of those skills just don't seem to be worthwhile, do they? I'm not sure, but I think the skill tree in Dying Light 1 was way more, I don't know, it just seemed way more flamboyant. You know, you could smear yourself in zombie viscera, couldn't you, and sort of creep through the zombies pretending to be one. And I don't know, I don't know. Maybe we need to just spend some skill points and see if they're as much fun as they sound. But I've had 2 skill points. I've had the archery one. It doesn't really work. It just doesn't. It's supposed to fire 3 arrows, and I'm supposed to be able to determine when I fire 3 arrows, but it doesn't work. Sometimes it fires 3 arrows, and sometimes it just won't even fire 1 arrow. It's very annoying. And I've also got the face stomp one, which I was really looking forward to. Thanks to chat for letting me know it was there, and we've got it. But it turns out I very rarely knock a zombie on the floor. So we'll try some 2-handed weapons, I think, tomorrow. So we can smash things to the ground and then face stomp them. That'll be the plan tomorrow. Thank you all for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure. We do stream 7 days a week. And in fact, if you join us on Twitter, !Twitter, you will get a tweet every single morning, 7 days a week, Monday through Sunday at 8:15, letting you know we've gone live. And we normally finish at around 3:15. As a point of reference, it's now 3:33 here in the UK. Discord will get you a link to the Discord server. If you join us on Discord, just post an introduction, say a quick hello over there, post an emote, post anything you want. You can write an entire life story. Send us pictures of your gerbils, your hamsters, and your rabbits, whatever you've got. Or you can just say hello or hi or post an emote. That's all it takes. We sort out the posting permissions as the outro music plays, which will happen in the next couple of minutes, and you'll have full access to the rest of the Discord, like I said, before the end of the stream. YouTube will get you a link to the YouTube channel. If you join us on YouTube, absolutely fantastic. Please consider dropping a subscription, and I do hope you all have a fantastic Sunday. I think it is Sunday, isn't it? Please tell me it's Sunday. It is! It's Sunday the 6th of March, according to my phone. So yeah, I do hope you have a wonderful day, whatever you've got left of it. We'll be back here tomorrow morning, fresh cup of coffee and some more Dying Light 2. And then we'll need to start having a think. I don't know how much more we've got left of this, but let's assume that certainly no more than a week, I wouldn't have thought. It depends if any new content comes out. But what I want to do is I want to get this finished, and I'm not going to rush it. I want to keep enjoying it, get it finished, and then every time there's some half-decent updates, you know, this is supposed to have years' worth of DLC, isn't it? We can pop back, and that's what I'm a bit remiss about with Valhalla. Valhalla Ragnarok's coming out, and we never bloody finished Valhalla. And I'm really mad at myself for that, which means we can't be part of that really showcase. We've even been invited to early access for it, but it just seems so wrong playing Ragnarok and getting a character leveled automatically to like level 340 or whatever it is when I haven't finished the base game. So we need to play that as a role-playing game at some point. But Forbidden West, we've got Forbidden West, we've got Elden Ring when they finally and eventually patch it, hopefully for the PC version, and anything else that you can think of. Let's enjoy the next couple of weeks at the very least. So, ladies and gents, thank you very much. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and of course the gifted subs. A massive thank you and apology to both Alethian and Johnny Valiant. I do apologise missing those subs earlier on, guys. Massive thank you to Alethian for the 39. Johnny, thank you for the 18. If anyone knows either of them, please pass on my sincerest of apologies for missing those when they came through. I'll leave it there. Have a wonderfully safe evening. Be kind to one another. I'll see you, if not on Discord later, certainly back here tomorrow morning, 8:15, some more shenanigans here on Twitch. Thank you for watching.
Far away. What have you got to say? My heart is on display, but I'm not afraid. Yeah, I'm not afraid. Why you been getting crazy? I've been getting dizzy, trying not to keep you in mind.
Stay safe out there at Castle. Yeah, enjoy your return back to London for a bit, mate. Safe travels, mate. Thank you, Avalanche. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better, to be honest, mate. It's a girlfriend I'm a bit worried about. And of course, I'm still testing positive, so I can't go down to the old man's, unfortunately, which is causing me massive logistical issues and great expense at the moment. But, hey, could be worse, right? Could be in hospital on a bleeding incubator, couldn't you? Look on the bright side of life, as they say. You post this story about your dad. Real well being. Oh, have a look, Richard. Cheers, mate. Yeah, I remember you mentioned it the other day on stream, didn't you? Your hero, I seem to remember you mentioned. Yeah, I'll have a Gandalf later if I get a chance to. Thank you. Well, I will have a look. No, not going to get. I will prioritise. Take care, Ratty. Take care, all. Stay safe.